And welcome back to Student Robotics 2026, here live from the University of Southampton.
Today we have our last league matches this morning, and then our favourite thing, we have the knockouts. I can't wait, I'm really excited.
Yeah, who else is excited for the knockouts? Come on, show your support for your
everyone
teams in the chat.
You better be excited for the knockouts because, I mean, we're all here to watch the robots, but the knockouts, that's where it's at. That's the best bit. And this year at Student Robotics, we are sticking with the updated knockout rules that we introduced last year. So that means that teams have more chance to progress, and more importantly, it means more knockouts. So that's great for everyone because they're my favourite part, as we've said. So the knockouts are split into upper and lower brackets. All teams start in the upper bracket, and then instead of saying goodbye to the bottom two teams in each knockout match, they will then move to the lower bracket, which means they get a chance to play again. Sadly though, the bottom two teams in each match of the lower bracket will be eliminated from the competition, which is unfortunate. But they do have a second chance.
Yeah, one loss doesn't mean it's all over this year.
Exactly. And then finally, at the end of the day, the best four teams will reach our grand final at 3:35, 45, 20, 25?
Not
45.
Yes, 3:45. So make sure you're tuned in for that live.
But also tune in for all of them.
Yeah, I mean, why would you want to be anywhere else?
Guaranteed chaos, mayhem, fun. Probably going to have some sample spillage all over the arena.
Yeah.
Some neutralization, some theft, some sabotage. You've got
It's
everything.
all still to come here. But on a serious note, Student Robotics is a charity, and we wouldn't be able to do what we do without the generous support of all of our sponsors. In particular, we'd like to thank IT Dev and the Electronics and Computer Science Department here at the University of Southampton.
Yes, we really couldn't do it without your support. But in case you weren't here yesterday, or you just need a refresher, let's introduce our game.
Yeah, let's just do a little bit of a recap.
This year, our competition is called the Neutral Zone, and we have a little bit of backstory for you. So, it's a disaster. Our entire chemical supply has been mixed up, and our research projects have ground to a halt. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, collect and catalogue the samples. But beware, these chemicals are strong. Get acidic and basic samples too close together and they'll react and neutralise each other. But also act fast, there are competitors nearby. Should we take a look at how our teams gain points for cleaning up our spill?
Absolutely. So, in this game there are two types of tokens. Base tokens in blue and acid tokens in red. The aim of the game is to collect as many as possible of only one type. You get points for, and then you have to bring them back to their laboratories, which are marked by the coloured tape. However, if they have more than one type of token in there, they'll be losing points for each pair instead. So you've got to be very careful that you only get one.
Exactly. The aim of the game is to get your laboratory to be as far away from neutral as possible, which, as the chemists amongst you will know, is pH 7. Acids decrease the pH and bases will increase the pH. That might be a lot to take in. So should we go over some scoring scenarios maybe?
Absolutely. Let's look at our first scenario here. So here we have the orange team we're looking at. Now, they have got one token in their lab and it's a base token. So that means they've got 1 point for that. And then because we like to encourage teams to do as best as they can, there's also a movement point available for fully leaving their laboratory, so that's the second point, meaning their final score is 2.
Yes. And then if we take a look at our second example, in this scenario, the orange team have successfully got one base token back to their lab, which would normally gain them 1 point. However, the pink robot has been extra sneaky and they've placed an acid token in the orange laboratory. That means that the acid and the base neutralize, and the orange team does not score any points for either of those samples. They do, however, still score their point for moving out of the lab.
Yes, indeed. So, and that is why we call the game the Neutral Zone.
Exactly. Well, we
So-
talked about the game. Should we look at where we left things yesterday?
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the state of the league. So, you can see here that we have the Ladies' College in first place, King Edward VI Grammar School in second, Hills Road in third, Gymnasium Markt Innersdorf in fourth, and Headington Rise School in 5th. They ran out the top 5. Now, there is still all to play for, so I would not be surprised if we had a completely different arrangement of the league later, because after all, teams have had overnight to do any improvements they wish, and there's still some time before matches start to do even more improvements.
It's very tight up there as well. The Ladies College are running away with it a little bit with 64 league points. But then it gets very close, 58, 55, up to 54, 52.
But, I mean, with 8 points up for grabs for winning a match, that's not 64 and 58, that's not that big of a gap.
You can swing with a couple unlucky matches.
Yeah, absolutely.
We also have our mean game points, and that gives us an indication of roughly how well teams are doing in each match. So the Ladies College have a mean of 3.1, which means they're getting normally 3 tokens, 3 samples.
That'll be 2 tokens and 1 movement point, I believe.
Excellent.
So yeah, so they're doing quite well. And if we can look at the average over time and see that they are the number of game points they're getting per game is certainly going up. So
it was good to see yesterday. We saw lots of teams start by only managing to get 1 sample back, which is a very good, safe strategy for the beginning. And then as the day went on, they progressed and they were getting 2, 3. Gymnasium Martin Indersdorf had 4, I think, at one point.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen more than 4 samples of the same type in
it's
someone's lab.
difficult because you have got 4 quite close to you, but any more, it's then difficult to go and get them in the time available.
And also, of course, the more samples you collect, the higher the chances that you will accidentally collect one of the other type and neutralise some of your hard-earned samples. So
yes,
it can be a risky business.
Yeah, and you've got to be careful that another team hasn't moved the sample that you're trying to get.
Exactly. Well, we have about, I think it's about 4-5 minutes until
Yeah, just about 5 minutes until matches begin. You can currently see the teams hard at work testing their robots in our arena. There are a few opportunities to do this in the main arena, and we also have another arena upstairs where they can use that all day.
Yes, we have Tinker Time. I think that is the Collier's robots.
I believe it is.
They have lost all of their decorations. I don't know where they've...
I think
the trees, the
I
snakes,
think they were
all
having
gone.
a few issues, so they took that off to simplify things.
Yes, but it was good that we all got to see it in its full foliage glory yesterday.
Yes.
That was nice to see.
And if you're interested in seeing more, we did interview Colliers yesterday, so after this live stream, you can go and see that interview and
don't
hear
watch it
all
now.
about. No,
Don't
stay
do
with
that.
us because we've got more exciting interviews coming up later. We
will be talking to Peter Simmons College, King Edward Grammar, Hazelwick, Gymnasium Martin Indersdorf, and Barton Peveril, and then I thought the mystery team.
Yes.
Yet to be.
Yeah, we have got one more slot. We've got one more team who we're going to try and see if they're available for interview. So, should be good.
Stay tuned. That will be happening in between our final league matches and just before the start of the knockouts.
Yeah, well, just before our lunch break.
Oh, well, that is true.
Yes.
We do need yes, the robots can go without a break, but I mean,
yeah.
I need some food.
Absolutely.
Should we go over the timings for the day, maybe?
Yeah, let's have a look at that.
So in 5 minutes at 10:05, we will start our league matches, and they will run until around 11. We then have Tinker Time, which is more time for our teams to get in the arena, do any last-minute changes before the knockouts, and test them out. Then we'll have a short break for us to refuel. Then we'll be back at 12:30 to begin all of our knockouts. And then, as we said, our final will be at 3:45. You do not want to miss it, I promise you.
No.
In fact, you don't want to miss any of it. Don't go anywhere.
And-
Just stay here all day.
And after the final, we will be broadcasting live the prize-giving ceremony, so you can find out here exactly who has won Student Robotics 2026, along with our other prizes, because it's not just about the winners here. We have sort of awards for social media presence, engineering, all sorts. So yeah, make sure you're here with us all day.
Exactly. And keep cheering on your teams in the comments. We can see all your comments coming in, and it's really amazing to see all you guys enjoying robots, cheering on your teams, fighting to be the top supporter in the chat. We love to see it, so keep doing that.
Absolutely.
Take a look. I think our first match coming up will have Hazelwick in the orange corner, Brockenhurst, a chat favourite, in the pink zone, Peter Simmons in the yellow, and Gymnasium Mark Untersdorf in the green. Now, I was reliably informed yesterday that I've been pronouncing MAI's name wrong. Apparently it's Gymnasium, not Gymnasium.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
So I do apologise to all the German speakers out there.
It's
but I have been corrected, and I will now do my best to do it in the right way.
Yes. Yeah, it's one of the types of schools in Germany.
Yes, it's amazing that we have international schools coming to this as well, not just from the UK. And already we're seeing some Brockenhurst support in the chat.
Yes.
Odd Socks 81 back again.
Absolutely.
I think, was it Peter Simmons? No, Hazelwick, that was it. Hazelwick weren't in the arena that much yesterday, but it's been lovely to see that they will be back. They were in the arena at the end of the day. And
yeah.
They've been able to fix any of the issues they were facing, and they'll be back dominating today, maybe.
Oh, I'd love to see it. Definitely.
That would be good.
Now,
do you have a favourite moment from yesterday?
Oh, there's just so many. It's hard to pick.
I know my favourite moment.
Yeah, what's yours?
It was when Travis threw the sample at the lab.
Oh, now what?
Great.
That was quite good.
Travis just has its own personality.
I unfortunately didn't get to watch too much yesterday because I was busy behind the scenes, but I'm hoping to get to watch some more today.
On that note, how could you get involved behind the scenes?
Definitely. If you want to get involved, help and support us, become one of us Blue Shirts, get one of these lovely t-shirts and name badges, you can volunteer with us.
Yes. Look how much fun we're having there.
Yes,
Don't tell me you don't want to be a part of that.
I know.
Oh, it's all smiles and laughter and robot-based hilarity. It's
and
great.
silly hats.
And silly hats. Yes, we have a fine collection of daft hats, which you may see throughout this live stream.
Yeah. So make sure you head over to studentrobotics.org or srobo.org/volunteer.
Yes, please. We'd love to see you come and help out. And if you're thinking, well, I want to be here, but I'm still a student, then maybe you want to come compete with us. Maybe you can convince your school to come and join and make a robot for next year's competition.
Yeah, absolutely.
How would they do that? How would they sign up?
So they need to speak to their teachers, and they can head over to studentrobotics.org/compete, where they can find out where they can register for all the details for next year's competition.
Exactly. We'd love to see you here. It'll be amazing. The more the merrier.
Yeah, and if you are able, you can support. If you don't, you can support us in other ways. As we mentioned, we are a charity, and so we are reliant on any donations that we receive to keep ourselves going. So if you are able, and you feel it would be good, please scan the QR code on the screen and donate to help us run next year's competition.
In order to support our mission.
Yes.
You might think it's just a 2-day event, but no, we have people working on this all year round. We have everyone designing the game, setting it up, running the kickoff in October, September.
Yeah, and then throughout the year we have all of the volunteers. They're supporting the teams, answering their questions, providing tech support.
Exactly, and then obviously this competition we have to set it all up.
Yeah.
We have to run it all. We have to take it all down. So there's a lot of work that goes in. So if you can help us by either giving your time or donating, that would be amazing.
Yes. Now, as we count down the last minute to the match, we will... Who's excited? Come on.
I mean, I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm excited.
That's good.
Yes.
Do we have... Oh, where did the shark go? I'm sure the
we
shark's
should have some friends. Yes, we should have some friends visiting us in a moment.
We haven't managed to get any of our... We haven't got any mascots. Oh, we need to get Emo Garfield up here.
Maybe.
See if we can borrow that from Headington Rye.
Made a nice appearance in the interview yesterday.
Yes, exactly.
So
get your team's mascot featured.
But
for now, we will hand on over to our in-arena commentators for the first match of the day.
Absolutely.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And off they all go. Movement from 3 out of the 4 I see so far. All twitching but not quite moving out of their laboratories yet. Yes, we have the first movements out of the laboratory. 1 out, 1 out, 1 out. And MAI in there straight away with a basic token. They grab it. Slow moving around for the others. Not hugely high scoring yet, but we have movement from all 4 robots.
Right, Brockenhurst, they've picked up their one basic sample, headed back towards their laboratory. MAI not quite lined up. It looks like they might be going for a basic one this time. They tend to move between which ones they'd like to go for, acidic or basic. Maybe they're choosing basic this time. Maybe they've picked up the wrong one. We'll see.
MAI very nicely picked up their second cube, taking it home. Brockenhurst has very nicely suckered up that cube and is rotating it out of their zone.
Yeah, that's still stuck to them at the moment. Hopefully they'll like drop it and then it will end in the right place.
Okay. Has Hazelwick done anything other than turn in a circle so far?
Lots and lots of turning from what I have seen so far, which is unfortunate. We're now on day 2 of Student Robotics 2026, but hopefully they'll be able to work out what's going wrong there. Right.
Okay, MAI very nicely lined up to their third cube there. If their strategy yesterday is anything to go by, looks like they might be going for a fourth before they go home.
Well, they're lining up towards an acidic one here, which would cancel out the basic one they've got on them.
Pushing it out the way, though.
Ah, excellent. They're lining up, presumably. Oh, they're not having fun with the Peter Simmons College robot there.
Yeah, pushing Peter Simmons' robot out the way as well. I guess that works.
It's working for them, yeah. They're lining up towards the basic one on the high rise.
Yes.
Can they grab it? Yes. They've got that.
Very, very nicely done by MAI there.
Excellent. 25 seconds. Can they get them over? Okay, they're in their lab now. They just need to stay there for the next 20 seconds.
Problem is their flinging arm goes out, yeah, sort of that way.
Oh, yeah.
So those cubes have just managed to stay inside, I think.
Yeah, but it's in enough. And in the final 10 seconds, hopefully they won't move.
I have a feeling
Now, let's see,
Brockenhurst
where's
is
the
hoping that
Brockenhurst?
their robot stops while it is rotated inside. MAI is having a bit of a tussle with Peter Simmons there.
Oh,
That is now the end of the round.
We're off.
Well, that was an exciting first match.
It was.
It was all going on there. MAI managing to get another 4 tokens for this match.
It's impressive how reliably they can do that, and they can reliably do that for both acids and base samples.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they've got any strategy for deciding which ones they go for, if it's random.
I think they're just trying to keep everyone on their toes.
I know.
Never let them know your next move.
Now, I'm not quite sure what happened with the Brockenhurst robot there. I wonder if they forgot to turn off their vacuum pump, perhaps, and it's just...
Well, they might need to add some form of release valve.
Yeah.
When they do turn it off, it is able to drop that cube and the vacuum isn't maintained.
Yes, if they're not careful, when they cut the power, their token could just stay there and they'll drive off and take it out of their laboratory.
They seem to have countered this issue by just deciding to pivot around their zone, their lab.
Yes, I'm not quite sure. It looks like they've got plenty of time to go for a second one. They're just not...
So they can never drop that first one.
Yes, I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
Hopefully they can figure out a way to drop that cube in their home zone rather than just holding it around with them the whole time.
Yes. Peter Simmons, I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe they got stuck?
Well, they just seem to like hugging the plinth in the arena. I don't know. Maybe they want to climb it. But they just haven't figured out how.
Not quite sure.
Yeah, but it was MAI just sort of went, oh, you're in my way. Bash.
Shove.
Yeah, move out of the way. Nice and simple. Well, that worked, and they lined themselves up very cleanly to get
Yes.
those cubes.
Although they do need to be careful. They did nearly knock their tokens out of the scoring zone at the end, their laboratory. So they need to be very careful because, as was pointed out by the commentators, their arm flings one way. So they've got to be careful that that isn't pushing all their tokens out.
Exactly. Also nice to see they've replaced their front arms. I wonder if maybe I've heard apparently they did bring a 3D printer with them from Germany, and maybe they've 3D printed some stronger arms so that they don't break like they did yesterday.
Yes,
But in the
who
meantime,
knows?
we'll hand on over to match 37.
Yeah.
Okay, we are heading into the start of match 37. In the arena we have Queen Mary's College, Midsummer Norton Friends, Dr. Challoner's Grammar School, and Hayden School. And we'll be starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, quick off the mark from Dr. Challoner's. Movement from Queen Mary's as well. Slow but steady from Hayden and Midsummer Norton. Dr. Challoner's looks like they've got a little bit caught on the arena there, but they have recovered. They've escaped. They are waving an arm at the middle of the air.
Yeah, not sure what they're aiming for there.
Okay, Midsummer Norton, they have collected a blue cube here. They are driving it home very nicely. And looks like Dr. Challenger's might be trying to collect a red token. They don't want those.
No, but they have knocked it off the high rise anyway. It may end up making it easier for someone else to get, which is, again, not really the point.
Looks like Hayden might be trying to line up for a blue cube. Queen Mary's has unfortunately just missed a red token there. Instead of managing to grab it, they've just pushed it further away.
They've actually made it harder for themselves to get to it. And I don't think their arm mechanism is actually long enough to grab it, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay, so Midsummer Norton, it looks like they might be venturing forth trying to find more cubes. Unfortunately, they have encountered Dr. Challenger's robot instead. Okay, Queen Mary's is having a go for another cube there, but their arms are not low enough to pick it up.
No, just over 1 minute left now. Now, Hayden were able to line up and move one of their basic samples, but it seems they haven't been able to keep hold of it.
Okay, so Queen Mary's, their robot doesn't have any arms on the front to sweep things off the ground level, so it looks like this strategy might be to get things off the plinth, but they sort of were sweeping a cube around anyway. They've just not managed to keep it.
Yeah, and they're moving it in, and very slightly, I think from here, it's inside the Midsummer Norton's laboratory.
It is just over that tape line
Just inside, which will mean that they
However,
get
this
the
robot
point.
is still turning in weird circles, so it might push it out. That is very marginal. It's still in, I'm told by Alistair.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Now, another knock could very easily push it out. It's so... Oh, now actually in Hayden's school, they're stealing Dr. Challenger's basic sample.
They have managed to pick up a cube now. I think they had a good go at the blue cube closest to them.
Now, there's 15 seconds.
However, are they going to put this out of the arena?
That's in for Hayden. Their sample is down. 5 seconds remaining. Fantastic still from Hayden's school there.
And that is now the end of the round.
Well, certainly some interesting shenanigans going on there.
It had it all. It had theft, it had sabotage, it had frantically spinning in circles. I didn't even know where to look half the time.
Yeah, I know. So there's sort of we had the QMC MDN debacle, then we had the Hayden Dr. Challenger's theft.
We did. I think also Dr. Challenger's, I don't know where the top has gone. They used to have the Pac-Man on top of their circular robot. But that
Yeah,
seems to
we'll have
been
to
lost. Don't know why.
see. Maybe
Find
they
out,
got
but,
stuck. Maybe they delayed their maintenance and didn't have time to put it back on.
Maybe that's why the Pac-Man wasn't there to keep an eye out for their cube, and then
Yes.
Hayward just come in and steal it right from under their noses. You've got to protect your laboratory, or that can happen.
Absolutely.
I don't know quite whether Queen Mary's were able to neutralise.
I
some of the
believe,
different
from what the head judge said, they did manage to
They did.
neutralise.
Oh, well, that's, I don't think intentional, but still impressive.
Yes.
It was quite a sad sight though when the Queen Mary's robot had just nudged that cube out and was just going.
Yes, I think they didn't quite get their alignment right.
No.
So
They can fix that, I'm sure.
yes, certainly. It'll just be some little tweaks to the code, and they'll be there.
Yes, and they can actually grab hold of it rather than pushing it just out of reach. Tantalisingly there, but not quite able for their robot to get it.
No, I know.
We've got.
I did think we were going to see a cube exit the arena again, though.
Well,
with the
I do like when that happens.
Yeah,
It sounds like a
unfortunately, cubes outside the arena aren't much use to a team, but
No, they're just falling out of space and time. They're neutralised, I guess, just by not being there anymore.
thank you. We are always fond of the silly hats.
We are. We have some more that we can.
We do have some other silly hats.
Debut
They
later.
may be making
So,
appearances.
that. If the robots aren't doing it for you, that's worth tuning in for, surely.
Yes.
I'm looking at our silly hats that we may or may not have for later.
Yeah, right. We will be shortly handing over to the arena team, so keep it here and good luck for the next match.
Match 38.
We have Siren Cesar College in the green. In the orange, we have Hannah National Boys School. We have Tiffin School in the pink. All robots are in position, ready to start in 3, 2, 1. Press start, let's go. Very quick move off the line there from Haberdashers. Straight line. Oh, they're not going for that basic sample straight in front of them. My guess is they're going for acidics only. Yes, I'm getting some nods from their supervisor.
Okay, Tiffin's robot is going for a cube on the corner there. They've picked it up. They've dropped it off the plinth. This seems to be their go-to strategy. I heard some sort of like bleepy bloopy noises from Siren Sister, and then they didn't move. I don't know if that's a good sign.
Bleepy bloopy noises, there being a technical term, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately from here, it looks like their robot code has crashed.
Okay, very nicely done by Tormeed and by Tiffin. They both have 1 token in their home zone. Are they going to go for any more is the question. Haberdashers now has their own acid in their lab. And looks like Tiffin might be trying to steal it.
Oh,
but
that was a...
They have unfortunately run up on the Haberdashers robot instead.
That was a horrible snapping noise I heard, but I think it was just the mechanisms inside the servo. Oh, now Haberdashers, are they going for a steal of that acidic sample?
Looks like they are.
They're lining up towards it. Yes, Tiffin School cannot be happy seeing that happen.
Okay, Tormeed is going for their second blue token there, but they are unfortunately also sweeping in a red. And that's a steal from Tiffin by Haberdashers there, very nicely bringing their second acid home.
Oh, excellent performance from Haberdashers. Tormeed now, they've got 1
Tormeed
basic...
has brought home a net 0 there.
Well, it's a net 0, but they're still doing fine. That's still 1 sample equivalent for them because the base and acid have cancelled each other out.
Looks like Tiffin might be done for the day. They aren't moving anymore.
Yeah, I can see from here their code has unfortunately crashed, which
Meanwhile,
is really
Tormeed
unfortunate.
looks like they might be lining up for their 3rd base. Hopefully, oh, and there goes the Tiffin robot.
Yeah, a bit of a topple there.
I was waiting for that robot to fall over. I didn't think it was very stable.
I was going to say, it's a very small service area on the bottom there. Lots of clicking now coming from that robot. Just 30 seconds left from this match.
Yeah, we've killed the robot. It's too close to the wires, I think.
Yes, I suspect so, unfortunately. But that's still great performances from those robots and very entertaining in this match number 38. 10 seconds remaining now, and the arena is no longer chaotic, but this has been an incredible match from all of our teams.
And that is the end of the round. Very good show.
Exciting match.
It really was exciting. That was, I mean, it just keeps, the drama keeps going.
I know, Haberdashers just managing to sneak that token away from Tiffin.
I know, we had...
And the collision.
Tiffin really couldn't catch a break that time. They ran into Haberdashers. They had a sort of not great sounding crunchy noise from their arms. Hopefully their arms have survived that interaction.
I feel like it might be needing a replacement, I'm not sure.
And then Tiffin decided to retreat, quite sensibly. Then Haberdashers stole their acid sample, took it back home in a stunning twist. Then Tiffin just sort of seemed to give up. Just sort of looked a bit sad in the corner. And then Tormeed mistook them. I mean, the Tiffin robot is quite sort of cube shape. And
yeah,
it's
unfortunately.
It's sort of reddish. Maybe they mistook it for an acid token.
Maybe.
But yeah, instead they just tried to take Tiffin's robot back home.
The Tiffin
won't squad
robot,
very
yeah, it's unfortunate. It's quite a small base and it's quite a tall robot, so I'm not surprised it fell over. It's been very wobbly.
It has been. It's been doing its little
times.
wobbly dance every time it lifts
Yeah,
up
but
its
certainly
arms.
when it's kind of moved too quickly, you can see it rearing back and it tipping up onto 2 wheels.
I do like the Tiffin strategy though. They know that they can't pick up the cube very well from the top. So they pick it up just enough, and then they drop it, and then they oh, we're being joined. Huh, what's happening?
Yes. Ah,
Hello?
a duck.
Do you have something to say?
Ah.
Yes. You think Tiffin? What was that? You think Tiffin were unjustly treated? You think Tiffin should get a rematch?
Well, unfortunately, that's a decision for the head
That
judge,
is a
not
decision
our
for a
duck
head judge.
friend here.
Well, maybe next year the duck will be the head judge. I don't know.
Not quite sure. But we'll be moving over to the next match shortly.
We will. We will hand over to our 39th league match.
Number 39 in the arena we have Hillsborough Sixth Form, Eddington Edwin Sixth Grammar, and the Ladies College Guernsey. And we'll be starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, quick off the mark from 3 of our robots. We've got Hills Road, Ladies College, and King Edward on the move. Headington Ride took a moment to align themselves, and now they're off as well. Okay, interesting. Hills Road, I don't think we've seen that mechanism before. They've got an arm on the end of their arm that they stick out even further.
It's an arm and an arm and an arm and an arm. All goes all the way down.
And they now have 3 cubes, and they are driving home.
Yeah, 3 acidic samples there for Hills Road. That's 3 points for them.
So far, what we have seen is that they push the 3 in, and then they just sit and guard them. So the question is, are they going to be doing any more? They are still moving. So
Yeah.
they might be going for a 4th. Meanwhile, Ladies College might also be going the same direction.
Yeah, a bit of a tussle there. Ladies College are our leader at the moment, but unfortunately they haven't been able to get any samples back at the moment. The one in their robot is very much over the line, but whether it will be able to stay there for the next minute and a half, I don't know.
King Edward Grammar School, their robot has left. It's got 1 token, it's gone home, and it's staying there. I think that might be the safe option here instead of trying to get into a fight with other robots.
Yeah, steering clear from robot fights is generally a good advice.
Headington Rye, meanwhile, they went forwards. They went partly towards the cube and then didn't quite get the whole way there.
No, that's unfortunate at this stage in the league, but there's still plenty of time for them to work through the Tinker Time throughout the rest of the day.
Okay, we've just killed the Ladies College robot. Unfortunately, I think they were coming into conflict with Hills Road a little bit too much there. Their arms kept trying to lift things that could not be lifted.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive there, but unfortunately they have been killed with that basic sample inside their lab, which does mean they do get 1 point for that one at the very least. Even if they weren't able to collect any more, that's still 1 point for them.
Right, and Hills Road robot looks like they're done. They're not trying to move any further, so hopefully they shouldn't lose the Ladies College that cube.
No, but fortunately for them, they do have the 3 acidic samples in their lab, giving them 3 points.
Yeah, they were very quick off the mark at the beginning, swept 3 in, and then went out to get more, which is behavior that we've not seen from them before.
No, that's exactly what we like to see. They do one thing reliably, and then they keep iterating on top of that, which means their code and their robot is developing throughout the weekend, just what we like to see.
And that is the end of the rounds. Well done, teams.
Well, that was an exciting match, wasn't
Another
it, Mr.
eventful
Wolf?
one, yes. It really was. Hills they got their successful 3, but then they got stuck and they were just sort of trying to collect Travis, I think.
Yes, and then Travis was trying to lift up Eugene, I believe, the Hills Road robot.
Yes, they've called it Eugene. Apparently, it's called Eugene, Mr. Shark, because it was the. Well, I'm sorry to all the Eugenes out there. These are not my words, but according to the Hills team, it was the worst name they could think of, and that's what they decided to call their robot. Again, I don't really know why, but yes, that's what I've heard from the team.
I see. That feels like they're being mean to their robot.
It does a little bit. I think they didn't have much faith in it doing well.
It's performing very well indeed.
It is actually performing
hello,
pretty
Mr.
well.
Duck.
Are you back? Are you here to talk more about Tiffin? Very
Indeed.
very wise points
Yes.
there raised. I feel sorry for Travis. It got stuck and then it was, oh no, Mr. Shark, you've lost your hat.
I know.
Oh, what a shame. It's
Ah.
quite warm in here though.
Yes, it is.
Oh, now it's just only hats.
I
Only
know.
hats. That
I
seems
know.
fine. Well, I felt sorry for Travis because it was trying to escape and it was just sort of frantically waving its arms around, saying, "Let me out, let me
Yes.
out." But it could not escape. And
I
had to
did.
be-
I did hear some unfortunate grinding and crunching and clicking when that was happening.
There was a little
so
bit, yeah.
Hopefully, Travis is okay.
Yeah, Travis will survive. Travis is a fighter, I'm sure.
Yes, but at least they managed to get 1 token.
They did, yeah. I think
In
that was
the
just about. It
Yes,
was in their robot, but I think they were then just about over the line.
Yeah, which, according to the rules, means it is in the laboratory
Exactly.
and can score points.
Samples will be cubed if you look from a bird's eye projection down and the cube is at any point sort of intersecting with the tape marking out the laboratory. That will count as in.
Right, over to the arena team.
Robots in position, ready to go. We have Semifinals Grammar School in the green. We have Barton College in the orange. And in the pink, we have Whiz Beach Grammar School. This match will be starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, some quick move off the line there from Brockenhurst. We've seen in the past their first thing to do is to calibrate their suction arm. So they're hopefully lining up towards that base example, if they are. Wisbeach now.
Wisbeach is already going for a cube and seeing if they can pick it up with their sucker arm, which the answer seems to be no as of yet.
No, unfortunately not. Knocking it just to the side there. But Brockenhurst have been able to pick up their first base example. That was a knock there from Wisbeach, so they drive into that central area. They won't be able to move it, but it makes a very loud noise when they drive into it.
St. Olaus was very kind of slowly and calmly proceeding towards an acid cube there, but unfortunately I think they didn't quite manage to line up with it because the arms on the side of their robot were banging on the arena wall in the middle.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that sample is a little bit too close for them. They've got a basic one in front of them. They could still grab that and get the point for that.
Okay, Brockenhurst's cube has caught on the one blocked by Wisbeach there. It's still trying to rotate. It might be able to sweep past. It may run up on this problem the next time it starts rotating round. Generally, the Brockenhurst robot, what we've seen is it keeps turning in circles.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. So long as that sample finishes above their scoring area, they will get the point for it. If they happen to finish while it's turned outside, they won't. It looks like they've stopped at the moment where it is in place, which is great.
They're very incrementally shuffling around by like the tiniest degree.
Oh, very slow.
I believe I heard Brockenhurst saying the wheels are slipping.
Ah, that might do it, yes.
It's because they're both on the tape, most likely, which doesn't have quite as much grip. Brockenhurst is happy about this because it means they can't rotate this cube out of their zone.
Yeah, but we have seen worse in the final 35 seconds of matches, so who knows what's going to happen. It's 23 seconds remaining, and the arena is full of the sound of the vacuum pump from the Brockenhurst robot.
We had some valiant attempts from Wisbeach and from St. Olaus, but unfortunately neither of them quite managed to get the cubes where they wanted them to go, and they've now sort of given up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, Steve, but there's still plenty of time for as the competition develops to do that. But that is the end of match number 14. Very, very well done to all three teams. Very well done.
Well, that was not the most interesting of matches.
I think I needed a break, to be honest. The last one was so action-packed, so full of excitement and intrigue and crazy things and tension that I quite like. Sometimes you need a quieter round just to collect your thoughts a little bit.
Absolutely, absolutely. Brockenhurst managing to have a cube in their laboratory, but still not quite managing to drop it.
Well, I thought they might have dropped it, you know. Maybe that was just at the end of time.
No, I think it's just when the end when everything died.
Hopefully they are able to get out. They have enough time to get open one.
Yeah,
They're pretty solid at
definitely.
getting that first cube.
Definitely,
yes.
there's still a little bit of work to do.
Everyone in the comments already so excited about the comeback of Team Brockenhurst. I'm sure you guys are really thrilled to see that you are successfully getting one sample, and hopefully you can maybe push that up to 2, 3 at the same time.
Yeah, it'd be really good.
Even better.
It'd be really good.
What do we have? We have match 41 coming up soon. I think there's not many league matches left.
No, I believe it's just a couple more.
Oh, I think we've got. So after round 38, each team just has one more time to appear in the league, so that we will have an even number of league appearances for calculating league scores, and then we're on to our knockouts. It always goes quicker than I expect it.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like I sit down, I blink, and then we're halfway through the league matches. Well,
I know.
this morning's
It's
league
so
matches.
quick.
It is very quick. I don't know where the time goes, honestly.
No, I know. But we'll soon be handing over to the next match. So
We'll be handing over to match 41.
yes.
Which will be between Peter Simmons, Hazelwick, Richard Collier, and Space Studio.
I know.
Passing over to our arena team now.
Absolutely.
Or maybe in a second. I think we've been told there might be a slight delay. So, okay, we are good to go. We're going to pass over to
Right.
our arena team now.
Yep, to the arena team.
Now, the other robot is Hazelwick, which I did manage to read off the screen. I'm told that Space Studio West is not meant to do that, which is just charge across the arena and get stuck on the opposite wall.
Most robots are probably not designed to do that.
Okay, we've got movement from Peter Simmons. College of Richard Collier is doing something. Peter Simmons, they've got these arms in front of their robot that I think are meant to drop down so that they can pick up cues on the ground, but they've not quite managed.
Lots of ratcheting noise there.
Okay, College of Richard Collier, yesterday their robot was covered in grass and they had a house on top. Today they've stripped down. They're going very kind of brutalist, and their entire team is wearing tinfoil hats.
I mean, it seems to be working for them. They've been plagued by static electricity issues over the competition so far, so it's really great to see that they've been able to rectify them.
Yes, it's good to see them on the move. They have a red cube inside their robot. It looks like they might be trying to go home, but they've got a bit confused. From what I understand, from what I can hear from Richard Collier behind me, they are looking for the marker that is being blocked by Space Studio West's robots, so they can't find home.
Oh no, potentially in future they should look for a couple of them to find the right one, rather than just looking for that one.
Oh, it's doing something.
I was
It's
going for a
another
second.
cube, but it still has a cube inside and doesn't have room to store two.
No, lots of room for them. In the meantime, Hazelwick School again just spinning at the moment, which is what we saw in the first match of the day.
Calmly and sedately turning in a circle.
Yeah, looking for samples.
And College of Richard Collier has pushed a cube into Space Studio West zone and into Peter Simmons zone. They're scoring points for everyone but themselves at this point.
Yeah, they're being very kind to their competitors, which is great in the good spirit of sporting conduct, but not great in a competition, unfortunately.
It is very, very good to see them moving, though. We didn't really see that at all yesterday. They have now swept that red token out of Peter Simmons' zone and just crashed into the plinth.
Yeah, but it is still in Space Studio West London's. That is given one acidic sample to them, giving them 1 point.
Space Studio, they look very happy about this.
I can't imagine why.
Still signs of life from Richard Collier's robot, though.
I'm glad to see that Colliers have solved their, well, I think solved their static electricity issues. Clearly, tinfoil, the tinfoil hat's clearly an important element of that. Load bearing.
Yes, yes, absolutely. And they're being so kind in that match.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they forgot this was a competition. They just thought, I'm having a great time. I'm just going to run around giving gifts to everyone.
Yes, it was so...
Yeah, it's a lovely strategy. It's very wholesome, but it's not a winning strategy.
No,
Maybe winning isn't everything.
no. Well,
They did take that one away from Space Studio though, at the very end. Maybe they decided.
oh, I'm
maybe
not.
they
I'm
remembered.
not sure if they did take it or not. I think that's a decision for the judges.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're not in charge of that thing, unfortunately.
No.
So we would give all the robots all the points because we love them. But I want to know why Peter Simmons' robot is so loud.
Have they got a vacuum pump or
I
something?
think it's the loud ratcheting as the arms move up. It's a very loud clicking sound.
All right.
So maybe if someone from the team can tell us, they could tell us what's going on there. And also, Space Studio need to move away from the side of the wall. I don't know why they're so determined to run up against it and sort of caress our arena, but that seems to be what they want to
Yeah.
do.
You've got to be careful that they don't damage themselves doing that.
Exactly, they could easily snap one of their arms if it's not strong enough. Actually, maybe they're determined to get that sample that Travis threw out yesterday. They might think
Maybe.
it's still there.
Maybe. Who
They saw
knows?
that and they're just thinking, I can get it. I can get it if I just keep trying.
It does seem like the ultrasound sensor. If they're using the ultrasound sensor, it's not quite on the right settings.
Well, that's something they'll be able to fix in between rounds, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
We have a match coming up in about 40 seconds. It will be between Queen Mary's, Midsummer Norton Friends, and Gymnasium Marktendorf. I think I'm excited to see if MAI is going to be going for red or blue cubes this time.
Yes.
They do like to keep us on our toes.
Absolutely.
So we'll see what that happens. And we have no one in the pink zone this time, just to even out to make sure everyone's played the same number of matches. We will now hand over to our arena commentary team.
In the orange, we have Queen Mary's College, and in the yellow, we have Gymnasium Marktendorf. This match will be getting underway in 3, 2, 1. Press start. Let's go.
Okay, all of our robots are on the move already. Queen Mary's lining up with their first cube there. MAI has already swept a blue token home. Queen Mary's has very nicely picked one up. Midsummer Norton has a blue cube inside that they are carrying home. MAI, it's very interesting because they are the only robot I've seen. That was a bad crunch from Queen Mary's. I think they might have lost a bolt somewhere. Or a nut, possibly. Apparently they are having wiring problems.
Oh, that's unfortunate. MAI now, they've got 2 basic samples back to their lab. It looks like they may be pushing that side example out the way.
Midsummer Norton is crashing into Queen Mary's robots and just shoving it all over the place, really.
Yeah, Queen Mary's robot there is lining up, just driving straight into the raised platform.
MAI has a kind of nice, quiet half of the arena where it can just sort of putt around, pick up all the cubes it wants, and take them home.
Yeah, now they're lining up. They've got 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Will they be able to get the 4 samples they're clearly aiming for? Or are there only going to be 2 in their laboratory when the clock hits 0?
MAI is very interesting to see. I think they're the only team in this competition that we've seen go for both blue and red, depending on what round they're in. Okay, that is another 2 inside MAI's robots. Looks like they're taking them home now.
Yes, 50 seconds left. Will they be able to get them onto the arena floor? It doesn't matter if they're on the floor. If they're in, that's fine. Yes, there we go. Fantastic performance from MAI.
Very nicely done by MAI there. Are they going to go for any more is the question. Looks like they might be trying to steal Midsummer Norton's.
Now, they got 40 seconds. They could definitely do it. We'll have to see if they can. They're driving out. It looks like QMC may be in the way. Oh, are they going for a steal?
Nope, they're just turning around and going home again.
Maybe tidying up? Not sure what they're doing, really.
I think they've cleared this entire half of the arena of blue cubes. So they may be trying to pick up their own blue cubes again.
That won't go well. They've got 10 seconds. Can they all stay in there? Yes, it looks like they've just stopped. They're happy with what they've done. They've done fantastically in this match.
And that is now the end of that round.
Well, that was exciting.
It was, yeah. I don't know. I wonder if the MAI robot, it'd be interesting to know if they're doing it. They have some really precise lining up, but I don't know if that's with vision code or if they're just doing it deterministically, because it seems that they couldn't detect that the blue cube had been taken away
Yeah.
by the
I wonder if there is an element of just, we know where it should be, let's drive there and execute.
Although I think I've seen them do some more well, it's hard to know, but I've seen them move around based on cubes having moved before, so maybe that was just an error that time.
Or
skill
maybe
issue.
they used that for the first part of their code and then they decided just to take a chance with that one. Who knows?
There's lots of different ways you can go about this. It's strategies. It might seem quite simple, just go out and get cubes, but you've got to decide, are you going to be looking for particular ones each time? Are you going to change what you're going for? Are you going to try and identify what other teams have in their laboratories and try and neutralize out what they've already collected? There's lots of different ways you can go about this. You're getting the floor cubes, the cubes on the plinth. So many decisions.
I know.
I don't know where to begin.
No.
I'm amazed the teams do, actually.
Yeah, well, they've had a while there where they can test different strategies.
They have. They can test them in our simulation, just the code, and they can also test them in their, well, they can test the physical mechanisms of their robot by following the guides to print out the cubes, the samples, and they can test them in their own
Absolutely.
schools. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, we will soon be heading over to our arena team, but...
We will. Is there anyone in the chat? Is anyone hyping up any more schools?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's see.
Oh, we've got some Colliers, SWL, MAI.
Yeah, lots of support for MAI there. It is very impressive. I do like they're very solid now. They always get, well, pretty much always get 4. I would love to see them get 5 though.
I think the
That'll be the cherry
there's
on
the
the cake.
time is there. They just need to slightly tweak the strategy.
Yes, yeah. Maybe even a 6, but
Who
maybe
knows?
let's not push it.
Over
But,
to the arena.
Yeah, in the meantime, we'll go over to match 43.
Of the leagues in Student Robotics 2026. We have 2
And Haberdashers. Abingdon is a no-show. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, Tiffin School, as they normally do, just sort of shake their arms around a bit, lift them up, and then start moving. Haberdashers nicely lining up to their first cube. And Dr. Challoner's turned their robot off instead of starting it.
Oh, that's not good. Their robot won't be able to start, unfortunately, then.
Yes, that is unfortunately how it goes sometimes.
You want to make sure you press the right button, I'm afraid, in events like this.
They, however, will not come last in this match because Abingdon just didn't show up at all.
No, that's true. Their third by default is definitely better than fourth.
Haberdashers, very nicely done there. They've picked up a red token, taking it home. Are they going to go for a second? Looks like they might be. Tiffin School has very nicely picked up one red cube and is going for a second as well. Just sweeping that back home very nicely. I still don't trust that turning. It sort of hops on one wheel and then onto the other. Doesn't seem stable.
No, Tiffin School now, they've got 2 samples in their lab. Hopefully they can try and get some more. Haberdashers.
And Tiffin School's just pushed out one of their
Oh,
cubes.
that's so unfortunate to see. And now lined up with Haberdashers Boys Schools with 1 acidic sample apiece. I can hear from the team they
Tiffin
have...
School might also now be trying to pick up a blue cube. Oh, that was not a good sound on that arm that just
Now,
got caught on the arena.
We might
And
be
it
seeing a
looks
steal from Haberdashers here. Yes, they've grabbed it. The door's closed. All they need to do is drive backwards to rob Tiffin of those
Those
points.
are some very bad sounds on those arms.
Oh,
Tiffin
what?
School's just spinning round all over the place. It's very mad that it's losing all its cubes and now it's stuck on the arena wall.
I'd like
Not
to think
sure
it's
still
dancing.
trying to turn. I can hear whirring noises from the other side of the arena.
Yeah,
so-
that is the Tiffin School robot. Haberdashers robot, in the meantime, it's grabbed that sample, but it's still in Tiffin's scoring zone.
And I think
Their
we've killed
code's still
the Tiffin
running.
School robot so that it can't break itself on more parts of the arena.
Yeah, no more dancing for you, I'm afraid. 23 seconds now. Will Haberdashers, all they need to do is drive a little bit further backwards, and they will have robbed the points from Tiffin, giving them a strong win in their competition. Their code's running, but it's not doing anything at the moment, unfortunately.
It's guarding a cube in someone else's zone. That doesn't tend to be a very strong technique.
No, it's making sure that Tiffin, they did some dancing, so they want to make sure it stays there.
And that is match number 43.
Well, that was a very interesting match.
I think there must be some sort of behind-the-scenes beef or vendetta that Haberdashers have against Tiffin. That's the second time Haberdashers have tried to steal Tiffin's already collected sample from
Oh
their
gosh,
lab.
I wonder if they have a specific,
I don't know, maybe-
a specific bit of their code that
Yeah,
says
maybe-
steal Tiffin's
Exactly,
points.
yeah. Normally do everything else, but if Tiffin are in the arena, you have to take their samples.
You have to
Maybe-
take their
Maybe
samples.
there's some, rivalry between those schools that I was unaware of.
Tiffin doing a bit of a dance, it seems.
Well, I think they were throwing a bit of a strop, I think.
Because they realised that Haberdashers were about to steal their tokens.
Again, I know.
Again.
To be fair, I'd be annoyed as well if I was Tiffin. I've gone out, I've got my cube. Also, I do feel bad for Tiffin. There were some really not great noises.
No.
coming as it got its arm stuck on the wall. It's going, "Argh." Hope those arms are okay. They don't seem to
Hopefully.
have snapped yet, though.
Well, that's
They
good.
must be quite strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, then Tiffin saw that Haberdasher was trying to steal her cube and just started spinning around in circles. I don't. Maybe it's trying to like a self-defense mechanism, trying to be like, no, stop it, make itself look scary so that Haberdashers were away. And
Nice.
it worked to some extent, I suppose, because Haberdashers didn't actually manage to take that sample back home. They just sat sitting over it.
Very
It
much
was
so.
an unsuccessful theft this time. I guess some justice for Tiffin.
So you're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I saw Dr. Chandler's Pac-Man. They didn't manage to move out of their zone because I joined in late.
I believe they pressed the off button rather than the
Oh
start
no.
button, which is an unfortunate error.
That's not going to get you many points at Student
No,
Robotics, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately, turning off your robot rather than starting it in the arena.
yeah.
Again, it's
No.
not a winning strategy.
It's not winning. It is a strategy, not the winning one, as you said
Yes.
all of last year.
Yeah,
So
exactly. It's just a different strategy.
Just
Maybe
different.
they're playing like three-dimensional chess. We have no
maybe
idea what they're
they're
up to,
this is a 600 IQ play that we're not aware of.
And
It will
come back
become
and next
clear.
time we'll be like, whoa.
Whoa.
Yes. I think generally speaking, press the start button. It is more helpful.
Yep.
We're throwing over to our 44th and final league match of this morning. Pass over to the arena team.
Fire Ancestor in the pink, and we have Hayden in the yellow. All ready to press start in 3, 2, 1, Let's go. Press start. Very quick move off the line there from Barton Peveril, straight on towards their first basic sample. Lined up.
Still nicely, slowly and steadily heading towards the cube right in front of them. Siren Sister has done the same. They've swept it in, closed the gates, and they are heading home. Barton Peveril has picked up one red and one blue, but I believe that red one is just over the tape in Tormead School's robot, but they are collecting blues.
Yes, they've collected a basic one, but that red acidic one is going to cancel out, unfortunately. We'll have to see where it finishes when the clock hits 0. In the meantime, however, Hayden School, they were able to deploy their sucker and were successfully able to grab one basic sample into their lab for collection.
Looks like Siren Sister, they just got the one cube, they went home, and they're keeping it inside of their robot so no one can steal it. Barton Peveril's just crashing into the arena wall.
Yeah, lots of driving around. Siren Sister's tactic is
Hayden
interesting.
is on the move again. Possibly they're going for another cube. Tormead very narrowly missing Siren Sister there. And now might be going for a red cube. Or just missing a red cube.
It might be that they're trying to possibly line up to the one on the raised platform, the basic one. But they're not quite able to get it, unfortunately. There's just over 1 minute left of this match now.
Yes, one of the 3D printed parts on the front of their robot was pressing up against the arena wall at a not very good angle. Now it's just going straight at it.
Yeah, I don't think those arms are quite long enough to grab them, unfortunately.
Okay, Barton Peveril still making a valiant attempt to do things, but it might be stealing the blue token from Tormead. However, if it takes the blue, they will still have a red, and they will score 1 point.
It actually gives them points, if anything, so it could be beneficial for both teams if they are able to pull it off.
It's just sort of poked at it and then left.
Oh,
It's
but they're
pushing
moving the
red
acidic
out now
sample.
Instead,
And it's back in!
it's back in. Is it going to take it anywhere else?
30 seconds remain of this now. This could come right down to the wire with how slow that robot's turning.
Tormead is just sort of in the corner. It's like just hiding in the corner.
It's
I think.
hiding away from what it doesn't want to look at what's going on here.
Whatever Barton Peveril's woolly robot is doing, it wants no part of it.
Yeah, 15 seconds left now of match 44. That's some slow turning.
Oh, Tormead is on the move again, but it looks like they might be trying to get a robot instead of a cube. Oh, that red token is being almost...
No!
That is now the end of the round.
Unfortunately, that was in the scoring zone when the clock hit 0. Very sad for Tormead.
And that is
Okay,
now the
wow.
end.
Right up. Action until the very final
Yes.
milliseconds even. Barton Peveril trying to do some thefts.
Yep.
You know, normally we don't support that, but
No.
in a robotics competition, I'm all on board for theft.
Theft, yeah.
It keeps things exciting. I love a bit of
Exactly.
theft. But it tried to steal that. Well, it tried to steal. I'm not sure what it was trying to steal. It went for the base cube
did.
that Tormead had intentionally gained and didn't get that. And then it had its sights set for the acid cube that Tormead sort of accidentally swept
Yep.
into their lab. But then it wasn't able to get it back home. And sadly for Tormead, wasn't able, well, I guess, happily for Barton Peveril, but sadly for Tormead, it wasn't able to clear it out of Tormead's lab. So
No.
their cubes will neutralise, unfortunately.
There did seem to be a little tussle between Siren Sister and what's that? Tormead in the corner, yeah, right at the end.
So Tormead is quite a sort of red-pink robot. I wonder if it just feels at home in the pink zone.
It probably does.
Maybe just thought, I know I'm meant to be in the orange lab, but I just want to be in the pink lab.
We have seen, I think, a lot of the times yesterday, the team's theming, coincidentally, or maybe not, matched with the corner that they were in.
Yes, I don't know. Maybe people are trying to do that on purpose, so that they can sort of get some, I don't know, maybe it's like
Vibe
sort of
points.
affiliation.
Yep.
Unclear. But I just had some.
Oh, you have some support.
Extra special visitors,
Watchers,
in the chat.
viewers,
we have
chatters.
viewers from the Little Devils and the Bugs teams.
Oh, fantastic.
They are teams of students who competed in Robocon this week. Robocon is a competition just like this, but for younger students, for students generally in years 9 to 11. An autonomous robotics competition. This year it was Hunger Games themed. Contestants had to go around and collect drops and supplies and bring them back home. Both teams did really well, and the Little Devils came third. So, well done.
I remember last year you got a massive shout out from Emily, I believe it was. She
Yes.
wrote you a letter,
She
a little
did,
performance.
yes.
It was very, very
It was
wholesome.
very wholesome. So yeah, shout out to the Little Devils.
Shout out to Little
Emily,
Devils.
Abby, Izzy, Lily, and Francis. I hope you're enjoying the action. Well, actually, speaking of action, we are having a small pause. Not a massive pause, just a small one.
We're gonna go. Have some interviews.
Yeah,
a pause.
A pause in the
matches
the match action
before the
Not
knockouts,
a pause in the
yes.
general robotics action.
No,
We'll be
gosh,
heading
no.
To interviews, we'll be talking to some teams, I believe. Yes.
We do, and they are ready to go.
We're ready to go, so we'll hand over to our correspondent out
Yep.
there with our teams. Go hear from them.
Okay, so here we have our first team for interview, Peter Simmons College. So, could you tell me a bit about your robot? I understand you've got some interesting technical features in it.
Yes, so it's driven by 2 stepper motors for the wheels, and the last wheel is not powered. We have a grabber system. It uses inside storage, so it's meant to be able to go up and down and then flick blocks into itself. And to see them, it uses 3 cameras.
3 cameras,
Yes.
that must have been difficult. Why did you decide to go with stepper motors?
It was just like, it allowed it to go more straight, because with DC motors it would veer off to the side of it, so yeah,
see.
it was more accurate.
I see. Is that made a difference, do you think?
I think it's certainly been a lot easier to like calibrate the robot and make it drive where we want to go.
Always nice.
Yes.
And have you got a favourite part of your robot, each of you?
The light switch.
Yeah.
100% the light switch.
Can you tell me some more about that?
So our kill switch for our robot is up here. Let me spin it around so you can see it a bit. And we are actually using just a light switch to turn it on and off there. So if we flick this on, it all boots up just with the flick of the light
That's
switch.
very cool.
So, yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Now, how has it been working in the team? How have you got different roles? How's it happened?
I think everyone does a bit of everything, so whenever you can, you just help out and try and get the robot moving forwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So have you had some software people and some hardware people, or not?
I mean, George, who's just behind the camera at the moment, has written most of the code for it. But yeah, we've all been chipping in a bit. And there's a lot of stuff that we found that needs to go in, because it's most of our time, like most of our first year doing it. So yeah.
Okay, that's good. But have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's definitely been very fun. It's a very good experience.
Okay. So, what have been have there been any sort of particular challenges?
Yeah, so it was quite difficult to integrate all of the parts. So when we had like kind of all the mechanics going, to get that all like working together and to get the robot to accurately line up to the blocks and do what we wanted it to, we found that quite challenging to do. So yeah.
Okay. So yeah, sort of got lots of different things, and bringing them together was the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable. If you had another 2 weeks, is there anything you would have changed, improved, anything in particular you would have focused on?
Yeah, I think we would have focused a lot on improving the code a bit, because at the moment it doesn't always manage to find the markers. It's kind of like, maybe because we have so many cameras, it's a little bit difficult to get them to work together.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. So yeah.
Yeah, if we had a bit more time, we could get that to go.
Yeah, right. That's interesting that you've added lots of cameras, but not quite got the software playing properly. Yeah. Okay. I mean, have you used the simulator much in your development?
Yeah, I think in the simulator we nearly managed to get it like working to our model, because I think the default one uses like a kind of pneumatic grabber
Yes.
and some DC motors. So I think we did manage to add some stepper motors in and try to get it to drive around a bit. But yeah, we have been testing some of the code in the simulator.
Well, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good that you managed to use the simulator. It's always nice when teams manage to do those bits of testing with it.
Yes.
So, have you had any memorable bugs?
Yes, multiple bugs. So we had a problem between trying to get our 2 pies to talk together.
Oh, you're using 2 pies?
Yes. Because
Oh,
of the
wow.
amount of cameras, it was quite hard to get them accurately talking to each other and working together. So that's been a large problem during the first day of the competition that we've had to work through.
So yeah,
Okay.
because we've actually been through, I think, 3 pies, like second pies, and we've been having issues with like the bandwidth because we're putting so many cameras in that sometimes you have to compress them, and then that like affects the accuracy of the detection.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've gone all the way from a pi 3 to a 5 now. So we've got a pi 5 to get all of those mapped.
I see. So that's interesting that you had to do the 2 pies with 3 cameras.
Yeah.
Did you? So with regards to your stepper motors,
Yeah.
did you had to write a lot of custom code for that? I understand.
Yeah, quite a lot. So we are using a second Arduino to drive all of them, and we've also been through a lot of different drivers. But we ended up on these drivers here because we started off with smaller ones, but those were overheating. So these have been running a lot better, and we've actually managed to get them to accelerate as well, so they don't stall as soon as you try to go. So,
that is always the challenge with stepper motors.
Yeah.
You've got to slowly increment them, otherwise, yes. But it's interesting that you were overheating your previous drivers. Well,
Yeah.
As we go back in, have you made use of the ultrasound sensor this year?
Yes, so we started off with 3, but we have removed 2 of them because we were able to use the camera to find its position. But we actually have an ultrasonic sensor here on the grabber, which was able to detect if it had grabbed the block or not. So that was,
very
and we
nice.
have all the wiring going to it. That all has to move, so we had to think about that.
Well,
So yeah.
thank you very much for taking the time to speak
Yeah.
to us today, and good luck for the rest of the
Yeah,
competition.
thank you very much.
That was a very interesting little.
Yeah, it's lovely to hear from them.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like they are very fond of their light switch. I was fond of that.
I was fond of the light switch.
Yeah. It's a fun way of doing it.
It is a fun way of
The
doing it.
robots have to have a switch, and why have a boring push or toggle when you could put a wall-based light switch
Yeah.
on there? Excellent stuff.
Did I hear that correctly? There's 3 cameras on their robot.
Yes, there are. And that means they need to have 2 pies.
But that's amazing.
I don't know,
How do they?
yeah.
Because they mentioned that they had problems having comms between the 2 pies, which makes sense. Having 2 separate computers interacting with each other is really difficult to get right. So the fact that that's quite impressive.
I believe that's one of the issues Abingdon have been having. They have, I think, 3 very high definition cameras on their robots, but they were having issues connecting that talks to a Pi, but then they were having issues connecting that Pi to their brain.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons we haven't been seeing them so much in the arena. So hopefully they can fix it out. Maybe they can get some tips there from Peter Simmons.
I think I also heard them say they actually managed. They use our simulator, which is very good. Shout out to our simulator. But then also, I think they said they managed to modify it to add stepper motors rather than using DC motors. So the
Yes,
fact,
that is amazing.
again, they've taken the initiative to modify our tooling to suit what they need to do.
Exactly. I think
In order
a couple teams like to use steppers. They find them easy to get precise turning and movement going, which is very helpful in these competitions. We've seen lots of times where alignment was just off and you didn't quite get the cue. So yeah, having stepper motors can be a real benefit, but it is harder to get set up. Who are we talking to next? I think we're talking to
King Edward
Grammar.
Grammar. I always get confused because there's Kegs and then there's Kev, but I don't think I don't think they're here
I
this
think
year.
it's just Keg.
Keg. King Edward
King
the
Edward
Sixth
VI
Grammar School. That's
We're hearing
who.
from them. Are they ready to go?
I don't
Let's
think
find
so.
out.
I think we're just waiting for our lovely team outside.
Waiting for a lovely team. That's okay.
That's fine. We
It's
can
okay.
we can talk about our lovely chat because
We
we have been
can.
seeing so much activity.
We have.
We've been seeing some Brockenhurst fans, some MAI
we
fans. Odd Socks also making a massive return. Odd Socks definitely wants to see Brockenhurst.
Yes.
We
well,
will-
I don't know. We will see. We are not in charge of that. We will
Nope.
see what can be arranged.
We will go see if we can get them.
We will see. And yes, messages there from Francis. Francis's dad, from the Little Devils, and I've heard as well that Amelie and Abby are both watching. So yes.
Hello,
again to you
Amelie.
guys. Come back as well for
Yes.
the afternoon. Well, everyone, not just those guys. All of you come back for the afternoon, please.
Everyone should. Everyone should
everyone
watch
should.
the finals.
Everyone
and then
should watch the finals and make everyone else you know watch the finals.
and then
because that's where it's happening.
later this evening when you're trying to go to bed, go watch the final from 2025.
Exactly, yeah. And also go watch yesterday again.
Yeah.
You know, there's so much student robotics action.
Yeah.
So many live streams that you can is it catching up? It was the past.
I guess so, yeah.
Refresh your
memory of,
reminisce,
yes.
That's the word. You can reminisce and think, oh, back when they were building skyscrapers, or when they were trying to the tin can years. So many years you can go and look back on. But for now, stay right here and follow us while we find out who will create the least neutral zone. I guess that is the goal here.
Yep.
Are our teams ready? Do we think?
I don't know. We haven't got a notification on our lovely Slack interface,
We
so
have not. That is okay. We can just keep talking.
we can.
Oh, King of the Grammar. That is
Yes.
the team with the
Castle
robot.
themed, yes.
I love. Apparently, that dragon costume was made in 3 days.
Wow.
And by the person wearing it, so that was very impressive.
Awesome.
I think it's origami or just really good paper craft. Someone's saying in the chat, the 2025 live stream got me through GCSE revision.
Yes!
I'm glad we could keep you company. I hope we didn't distract you from your revision.
I hope
your
that means
GCSEs went well.
No. His reason, the 2025 live stream got him all 9s. That's
Yes.
it. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely,
That's
absolutely.
it. Hopefully,
So if you're doing your GCSEs this year,
go watch our live stream.
Watch that one, and
Watch
also
the
this one.
Watch the 2026
And you'll
live
be
stream.
blessed with all 9s.
Yeah,
Although
exactly.
that's not legally binding, don't sue us if
No,
that doesn't happen.
exactly. Yeah.
We do wish you all the best of luck for everyone going into exam season.
We are now ready to go.
We can go hear from Kegs and see what they had to say about this year's Student Robotics.
Fantastic. See you soon.
So I'm here with King Edward VI Grammar School. First of all, I must ask about your theming.
Alright. Yeah. So we decided to go for a medieval theme, although it doesn't really fit with the whole chemistry, just because there are a lot of things in our robot's history that just circumstantially happen to have a medieval connection to them.
Okay.
So the robot, once it was done and looks like this, I would say it's more easy to make it look like a castle than it would be to make it look like anything else, really. But also the mechanisms, both when we were coming up with the names for them during the design process and the top one now, we kept calling them a drawbridge or a portcullis and
I
such.
see.
Came together.
So it's all been inspired by the mechanisms themselves.
Yeah, also the shape.
I see. That's very cool. And you've definitely gone all out. We've got a lovely dragon and a king.
Yeah.
Very nice. But can you tell me a bit more about how your robot works?
Oh, so top mechanism, but people the platform.
I see.
Basically, the bottom level has a hollow area in the middle, as you can see. That's meant to hold up to 2 boxes. We'll see how many it actually catches. And then it's got the barriers on the front to open and close so they can hold the right boxes in. And then the top mechanism is to drive up to the platform and then drop down and hook the boxes on top of that so that it can drive backwards and pull them off.
I see. So you pull them onto the ground and then you grab them. You don't actually grab them. That's a good. Yeah, that's good. It means you don't have to worry about holding them in mid-air for too long and possibly dropping them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. Okay, and you've got quite small wheels, quite narrow. Has that caused you any problems?
It actually hasn't, honestly. I thought it would when you got, because we thought, at least, no, I was moving, so I was actually the one who bought the wheels, so it's kind of my fault it's too small. It's not too small.
No.
I got the wheels, I was like, oh, those things look very small, and then I got it on the robot, and it seems completely fine. Even if it's low to the ground, it seems like there's no skidding or anything. I think it's because of the ball bearings.
Oh, so you've got ball bearings at the back to...
Yeah.
Okay, and that's what allows it to turn nicely.
Yeah.
It's very good. Very good. So, is there any sort of thing on the robot you're particularly proud of?
Well, I'd say the fact that the movement, the hardware at least, there's no disconnections or anything, or nothing's come out. And even the vibrations just stood up well. I'm really happy with that because I've debated on who wired all of this. It looks a mess, but it works. I'm very happy.
I'd say I'm proud of how the bottom mechanism turned out because I'm the person who was in charge of that, and I modelled them, had them cut and whatnot. The top mechanism, as you can tell, was more of an improvised thing, and so while it is still functional, it could have been better, I think, at least aesthetically.
So that very nicely leads me on to my next question. What would you have improved if you had another 2 weeks?
I think we've already had the answer.
Yeah, certainly the top mechanism would have been your focus. Okay.
It also kind of risks burning the servo out there.
Ah.
We already burnt one out this
Yeah.
weekend, and we had to pick a different group for a replacement.
Yes.
It's great that we actually got it.
Yeah, that's good.
Now that it's replaced, it's all been smooth sailing
Okay.
so far.
So have you had any particularly memorable bugs or anything? All gone fairly smoothly?
No.
There's so much gone wrong that not much is memorable.
I
guess.
see.
Maybe it's like a whole
I
sea of issues.
see. Yes, that's always the problem when you have these issues, that very rarely do they come just on their own. There's always a few
Yeah.
things that interleave together. Absolutely. Okay. So, are you using any what's your main strategy for match? Do you go low? Do you go high?
We just kind of go into one box right now. So we go to the box, we get it very quickly, and we move back. That's what you see in the matches. It's like 10 seconds, and then we're sticking. But what we're trying to do now, because we found out 2 acids are in line, so we're going for the acid on the platform. So we're going straight to it, and then we want to drop the mechanism and move back, so we can get both of them at the same time.
I see. It's always good to hear the improvements people make.
Yeah, those are what we're focusing on in a minute, are sort of like fail-safe ones. But ideally, although I'm not sure now how likely it is, we can get the vision like fully reliably working, in which case it's still starting off with either one of those, because it works or it's worked so far.
Yeah.
But then it can seek out and grab other boxes that are still remaining.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So how have you found working with sort of our API and our framework? Has that been easy, difficult, bits of both?
It's been great, honestly. The docs are very comprehensive, so I've got to thank all the patients. I don't know if you're in charge of that.
No, well, we've got various different teams that do docs.
Yeah, I will thank them.
That's nice. Okay, so I think we've just got time for maybe one more question here. How has it been working in your team? You've had mechanical people, coding people, all done a bit both? What's it been?
Yeah, because me and one other guy were building the actual frame of the robot, so the physical structure, and I was also in charge of the mechanisms. And then we also had separate wiring and movement and vision.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time, and we'll hand back over to our presenting team now.
Well, I think we finally had the answer of why they had their castle theme costume.
Yeah, I think it's really cool that they built the robot first, and they let the sort of mechanisms of the robot inspire their design. That's really nice. They're doing sort of thinking about keeping it functional first, and then thinking about, well, this looks kind of like this motion. Then how we can build a theme around that? That's really cool. And I do love the dragon. It's amazing to see that dragon costume up in detail. I didn't realise there's claws as well, like little paper claws.
Gosh, those are scary.
They are. I think words are hard.
Words are very hard.
The team effect works really well when they're all of them there, because they have the king, they have a knight in sort of chainmail, they have a jester, they have a princess, they have a dragon, they have some fairies, some witches. They have sort of the whole castle fantasy ensemble in their team, which is amazing.
Maybe they're actually time travelers who inadvertently ended up at SR 2026.
Yeah,
they found some of our kit back in the 1500s. They found a time machine from Back to the Future, and they were like, we know exactly what to do with this. That's exactly what happened. I'm not letting anyone else tell me otherwise.
And it's from the past. That's really impressive that they picked up our technology so rapidly.
I know, right?
Very,
Gosh.
Extra impressive.
That is impressive.
It's also nice to see that they're able to sort of reflect and think about what they might improve next time, because I don't think anyone ever comes to, well, maybe some teams, but most teams come to Student Robotics and they realise that there's about 3 things that, well, maybe more, that they could improve, change, fix, do differently next time. And if you're in lower 6th in your year 12, that means you can then come back in year 13, do Student Robotics all over again, and learn from your, not mistakes, no one makes mistakes, but learn from your challenges, learn from your difficulties, and improve a bit more. We can also confirm that there will be a Brockenhurst interview at 11:40. So, to everyone in the chat who is desperate for one, be here. You snooze, you lose. Don't miss it.
It's going to prove to be a good one, I think.
I hope it will. I hope it will. Well, there's enough support that makes me believe it will be a good one. But I think we are ready to hand over to our next interview, which is with the Hazelwick
School.
Pass over to them now.
So I'm here with Hazelwick and their robot. So I noticed you've been having some challenges in the arena where... Could you tell me a bit more about what you think is going wrong and your process that you're working through to solve that?
So yesterday, if I'm being honest, we'd basically been testing the whole day. The issue was the robot knew how to go and pick up a box, but it didn't know how to return. And we spent the whole time, because you don't get as much time in the testing, you know, you obviously can't stay there the whole day.
No.
So you need to, we've been kind of testing in the matches as well, the return system, because obviously that's the best place to test.
Yes.
We have we'll take the area, we'll find a marker in it, and we'll say that is our home. And then the goal is, once we know what our home is, we'll move about and go and grab a box and then go around and look for our home again and then just drive it home.
Okay.
Today, we had not much success yesterday. Today it's worked pretty much perfectly all day. The problem was that we didn't add the bit to go and pick up the robot again, the box again.
That's always the problem when you're working with various different bits of code, making sure that the code you're using on the robot is the current code. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm pleased to hear you're making progress.
Yeah, it should be, well, we're testing right now, but we're pretty much, thumbs up.
That's
We're looking
great.
good.
So it sounds like sort of if the competition was 2 weeks later, that would have been quite helpful for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so are you working, have you got different teams working on the robot? Have you got software, hardware? Do you all do a bit of everything? How does it work?
I think we would do a little bit of everything. Unfortunately, not a lot of our team could make it to here. But
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just kind of we will do whatever.
Okay, that's good to hear that you all chip in on every bit of it. So I noticed that your robot, the wheels are quite small at the front. Was there any issues?
I think there was one issue where we just about got away with it. At the end of a match, it kind of slowed down, and as soon as I picked it up, as we went to go and pick it up, the wheel fell off.
I see.
I think other than that, we've been relatively okay. I mean, it's not the biggest issue. But,
No, that's good. Very good to hear. So, I mean, how well have you worked together in the team, do you think? Sort of, obviously not all of your team are here, but over the course of the year, the 6 months, how's that been?
It's been a pretty fun 6 months. It's definitely, majority of us knew pretty much nothing about robotics before this, so it's definitely a lot of learning. It's very fun. I think we spent most of the time doing the challenges instead of focusing on the actual robot. That's,
Yeah, well, the challenges do help guide you towards the different things you have to do in a match. But it's important to make sure that you don't just do you sort of keep doing everything in the robot as well. Okay, that's good. I mean, is there anything on the robot you're particularly proud of?
Particularly proud of. It's a very, very simple robot.
Well,
there's not much to say about it. If you look at it, it's literally just a giant hole in the middle. It drives forward. So I'm pretty happy that I know there's not really a lot that can go wrong with the actual robot itself. It's just the code side.
Yeah, integrating the two systems can be difficult. So is that the bit you'd say you found most challenging, getting the code to work with the robot, or?
Definitely. I think how do you say? It's problem after problem when you're trying to mix all the code together.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Lots of different things going on that you need to all get working together. Absolutely. So, have you found the simulator useful at all?
Yes, the simulator is so good.
So, can you tell me a bit about how exactly you use the simulator?
Okay, well, first of all, for all the challenges, just code it straight up in the simulator, and then you stick it into the actual robot. It's basically just like that. It's fine. I think for the return system, which we had a lot of trouble with yesterday, I stayed up last night. It's so, the simulator's amazing for it. It's really, really good.
I'm pleased that you find the simulator useful. It's always interesting to see which teams use it, which teams don't, and how they all use it differently. So, okay, I'm pleased about that. The simulator's quite a useful tool for, as you say, testing bits of code before you actually put them onto a physical robot. Okay. So you say you didn't really know much about robotics at all, and you've learned lots. Is there anything you've found particularly interesting in your learning?
I would say, well, first of all, Python, just genuinely getting a lot more familiar with it is really great. Finite state machine is kind of the way we, make it work.
Yeah.
And it's a really interesting topic, and it's really applicable in lots of other robotics and sort of stuff. So it's really cool.
Okay, well that's good to hear that you've learned lots about Python. Have you learned anything particularly interesting on the hardware side, do you think?
I would say, first of all, Arduinos are very, very fun. There was a lot of testing around with that, a lot of this ultrasound sensors, stuff like that. I never knew about any of this. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear that you've worked that through. So, are you going to move forward with your engineering coding? Are you going to move forward with that?
Like, after this competition
Yeah,
ends?
certainly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I want to go to robotics.
Yeah, I want to go into aerospace.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good to hear.
Fun, a lot of experience, and lots to talk about.
So it's definitely, good luck for the knockouts. I'm excited to see, now that you've ironed out all the bugs, I'm excited to see what's happening.
I wouldn't say all the bugs.
Well, most of the bugs. There's always the little bugs,
Yeah.
but at some point they then turn into features.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to pass back over to our presenting team. Thank you to...
Fantastic. I think
lovely to hear from them.
one of the key themes that I think they talked about, which I was very happy to hear, is the fact that they came into the competition with not much knowledge, and
Yeah.
the skills that they've developed over the last 6 months has been very, very pleasant to see.
Yeah, it was nice to hear they were using the challenges to build up those skills. I think the challenges are a really nice. Sometimes robotics can be like a very daunting task. I mean, appropriately, the Star Wars
Yes.
music's playing. But you look at the task you're given, you think, how on earth am I going to turn this pile of electronics and wheels and mechanical bits into a robot that can, for itself, go out into the arena, correctly identify the right samples, where it needs to be, pick them up, drive and take them home. It's like a massive task. But those challenges help you break it down in smaller steps. Know where you're going. Move in a known pattern. Pick up something. And then that's how you can get going. So it's lovely to hear that they've gone through that process.
Definitely, and I think another point that they said is they didn't split up their roles completely. Everyone in their team did a bit of everything, which I think we were talking about yesterday. If everyone knows how to do everything, then if anything goes wrong, people can ask help from each other, and if someone's ill, for example, they can step in. So I think that's a very, very positive way that they manage their team.
I think Hazelwick's also a team that focuses more on these sort of electronics and code rather than mechanisms. They don't have anything like, they don't have a fancy grabber, but sometimes you don't need that.
No.
Sometimes a box on wheels that drives around and does what it's meant to do can be amazing.
Right.
You know, you can hoover up all the ground sample cubes, and if you've got amazing code that can run some really clever tactics, then that could easily be a winning strategy.
Well, I think one of the things that they said was, Oscar said, "What are you most proud of?" And the reply was, "How simple it is," which goes into what you said. Simple is sometimes the best.
Yeah, and it just, sometimes simplicity is beautiful and just works, just efficient. Can be really good. I think we are now ready to hand over to our next team. We are talking to MAI. I know there's been some talk in the chat. There seems to be a bit of rivalry going on between Gymnasium Marktindesdorf and Brockenhurst, but we will hear from both of them, starting with MAI.
So I'm here with MAI. So I must say, your robot strategy seems to be very reliable. What do you think makes it so reliable?
The absolute positioning, which we've implemented for the first time this year, since I was in the robotics class.
Okay.
Basically what we're doing is we're actively taking pictures every time we move somewhere, or every time we believe we've changed position, and we estimate based on all the wall markers we see, we estimate a precise location and angle which we're facing, and then sort of dynamically correct ourselves and drive to fixed waypoints and get our cubes. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I couldn't help noticing though, in one of your previous matches, you had 4 cubes, and then you drove to where there should have been a 5th cube, and you attempted to capture a invisible cube, shall we say. Is that...
I mean, yeah, that wasn't intentional, of course. what happened is the other team like shoved it in their zone, and that's why we changed the code after that match. We've implemented like a soft code solution to that now, which means we're like actively looking for the 5th cube, because you can't expect the 5th cube after all this time to still be where it was.
I see. So you hadn't realised the cube had moved in your
Yeah,
hand.
yeah, that was it.
That's interesting. Now, another thing I've noticed is that your arm flings one way, and a couple of times you nearly managed to flick the cubes on the top of your robot out of your zone. Have you been sort of changing which way you're driving in to counter that fact?
Yeah, basically depending on, we got a symmetry in our functions, and depending on if we do the right side first or the left side first, or if we go for acids or basic samples, we're sort of trying to adjust and improve with every match the angle in which we position ourselves inside of our zone in order to like throw them into the corner. Yeah.
So, when you've been developing your robot, have you had sort of mechanical teams, coding teams? Have you all done a bit of both? How has that worked?
I would say basically everyone has been doing a bit of both. Some have been assisting very helpfully, you know, with, as well at the arena as well, because we had to like build a small model or like a part model of an arena back home.
Half of the arena.
Oh, you've half it. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's always good to have something to test with.
Yeah. We couldn't test everything, but that was very good. So, but no, overall it's very good if a lot of people can do everything, you know, software and hardware. So it's practical.
Everyone's an engineer at MAI. Yeah.
That's really good to hear. So, have there been any particularly memorable sort of bugs or problems you've encountered?
If you remember our second match, I think we kept autocorrecting. We were just driving back and forth all the time. Yeah, that was kind of the issue because of the offset with the camera and the axis of rotation, and that kind of.
Yeah.
It kind of.
You got a bit stuck.
Yes.
Sort of, I see.
That would be a good way to phrase it. Yeah.
I see. Now, I'm sorry. You're the only international team here. So what challenges does that present? Sort of.
A lot of challenges.
Yes.
Yeah. Getting materials, getting kits, it's obviously more difficult for us. We couldn't visit the tech days that you guys organize.
Yeah.
But the most important thing and the most interesting thing about being the only international team is getting the robot and all the stuff back from Germany to Southampton and back again.
Yes.
And this year we've especially had trouble with the battery. We've had the bomb commando called on us at the airport.
No.
Yeah, the police and the bomb specialists came and...
Yes, batteries are an interesting thing to try and transport.
Yeah, because it really does look like a bomb on the scan.
Well, I'm pleased that you managed to make it here with the robot intact. So are there any... have you got any surprises in store for the knockouts with the robot?
I believe we are very dynamic. You know, we've been able to catch both red and blue, so both alkaline and acidic cubes. So, you know, based on which team we're facing on the left and right side.
Oh, so you look at who you're facing and then you change your strategy.
Yes.
When it gets tough, I'd say we're able to code entire tactics in 5 to 10 minutes. That's how flexible we are with the codes.
That's really good to hear that you're. It's really interesting how you manage to make your code sort of flexible enough to have all these options within it. That's really interesting to hear. Okay.
Yeah, but I gotta say it's a lot of fun. Like every year, we're very thankful to be able to participate.
Despite all the problems with travel and so on, it's really worth it to come here every year.
Yeah. So if you'd had another 2 weeks to really focus, what would you have particularly focused on in that?
Looks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a cardboard bomb, mainly because of protection from crashes. Yeah, but that was like kind of a last-minute solution.
Yeah, because I know in previous years there has been some theming to your team. We had the Raspberry Pi robot one year.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So theme. Okay, it's always interesting to hear. What do you think? What sort of theme do you think you would have chosen?
Well, right now we're falling back to, know, our teacher always wears exactly this outfit
I
with
see.
blue shirt and jeans, and so that's our fallback option for a costume. But I think we had some various ideas, like with Star Trek maybe, and
It's a neutral zone.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
We were
Neutral
thinking
zone.
about coming as Klingons with like Play-Doh strapped
I
around our
see,
head,
yeah.
but
Okay.
wasn't
Wow.
enough time for that. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your time. Good
Thank
luck
you.
with the knockouts. Back
Thanks.
to our presenters.
Wow, that was a very interesting story from
Lovely to
MAI.
hear from them.
Did I hear correctly that they had a bit of an interesting... Well, first time I've heard of that one.
I know, yeah. The bomb squad and the police is quite extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why. Lifeboats
Yeah.
are not to be messed with, but yeah,
No.
that is a funny story.
That must have been an interesting
It just shows the
conversation.
extra challenges of having to do this from overseas. You have
Yes.
to think about. It must be, how you're going to fit the robot in your suitcase. Do you put it in the suitcase? Do you get like a special box that you can put on the plane? I don't know. I'm sure how they do it, but yes, yes, that is a very amusing story. Thank you, MAI. And it was interesting to hear how their strategy works. They seem to have very sort of modular code. They can change lots of different parameters, I guess, and say if they're going for acids or bases. They even said they can decide if they're going to go for the left or the right cube first.
I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, which is very cool. They can tweak all these things depending on who they're up against and what zone they're in and whatever else they might be working with.
Feeding into that, they did mention that they made a small mistake where they didn't anticipate completely that the fifth cube may not be in the place they expected, but that is a real engineering challenge.
It is.
The real world affects what your system can do.
It seems that they are using the wall markers to correctly position themselves within the arena, but then they aren't looking at the markers on our samples. Or maybe they are just to work out the type, but they're not looking to check that they are there. They just seem to be knowing where they are in the arena by looking around, and then just driving to where they think a cube should be.
Yeah.
Which it does seem to be working for them, but yeah, when someone else has moved that cube, that means they can't find it. But they mentioned that they're adding in some more
Soft
vision
code.
recognition,
Yeah,
soft code, whatever
soft
they mean by
code
that.
too, yeah.
So hopefully they can fix that, and maybe we'll see them get a fifth cube. Who knows? I also liked. I was going to say, I don't know if they're wearing the same shirt and that's just an accident,
Nope.
or if it was a costume. But yes, it's a costume. Copying their teacher, which is I think that's fun. I like that.
Sort of like how WizSpeech have named their robot and their theme in honor of their
Yes.
teacher. It's nice to see.
It's lovely to see because teachers they give up a lot. They give up a lot of time and they spend a lot of effort and energy organising the societies or the clubs so that you can do the compete, like the setting aside the time each week for you guys to work on your robot, and also coordinating the trips so that everyone can come down here and attend the competition. So yeah, it's nice to see the students recognising and appreciating their teachers. Always lovely to see. I think we might. Barton Peveril, I
Barton
think,
Peveril, they're a bit AWOL at
they're
the
a bit
minute.
missing.
They're
Maybe
a bit
they're
missing.
busy trying to test or fix something.
No,
but,
maybe not.
It's all right. Never fear. We can
That's
just,
all right.
We'll just talk to you guys
We'll
instead.
just talk to you instead.
Do you have any? Well, we were talking yesterday. It's your 10-year SLversary.
Yeah, it is my 10-year anniversary.
Do you have a top moment or experience or memory from your last 10 years?
Right. Okay. So, are we including this year? Like, just overall, or not including this year?
I think you can include this year.
Oh gosh, that's a really, really difficult question to answer. I think I enjoyed, in terms of robots, robotic moments, I think one of my favourite has got to be cling film bots.
Oh, yes.
From, I think it was SR 2017.
Yes, that was a while ago.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago.
Apparently it was acetate, not cling film, but they ran around the arena dragging this clear film all the way around, and then they were just going to go whoop, and scoop all the cubes up. But apparently, when it hit another robot, that plan didn't go so well.
We were really not impressed with the fact that it interfered quite a lot.
Yes, we have added some rules to our some additions to our rules since then. saying that robots are not allowed to deliberately leave anything in the arena.
Yes.
So if your wheel falls off, that's fine, we'll forgive you. But please don't run around spreading things, and you can't expand beyond a certain size
Yes,
limit,
I think
believe,
it's-
to avoid someone trapping our whole arena in cling film.
50 centimeters cubed, and I think that rule was introduced specifically after that event occurred.
Yeah, I know some other rules. I know the weight limit rule was introduced because Hills Road would always bring massively heavy
Mahogany.
robots.
Mahogany robot.
Yeah, there was one that was entirely mahogany and brass.
Yes.
And yes, after a couple of years of Hills' really giant robots running into the walls and sort of threatening to tear down the arena, they put an end to that.
I think
unfortunately.
one of our volunteers from Riffin, which was a team in Wales that are unfortunately not with us in this competition, they built a spider robot, so they had arms and that's how they moved around. So I think that was quite a cool robot to see. Gosh, also SR 2019, that was the Caldera competition.
Yeah.
I think it was... I'm trying to replay the final in my head so I can remember the team acronym. I think it was the Ladies College. They had a robot that pinged a cube, much like what they have this year, where they stored they're storing a cube on their back, so they have something to lean it onto. In that year, you can actually go watch the final of that competition.
Go watch it.
It's very impressive, and then they pinged it right into the centre. We have just gotten word that our fantastic interview are ready to go, so that's Barton Peveril.
We'll go hand over to them now.
So, I'm here with Barton Peveril, who this year have chosen a space theme for their robot. Could you tell me a bit about how that came about?
Yeah, so we all got together and went through a few different ideas and ended up on Wally and wanted to have some eyes and it fit up in with the little arms to grab the boxes. And wondered us of the little cubes that he picks up.
Yeah, absolutely. I see. So it's very good. So your robot's theme, have you done any team theming?
Well, we have some glasses. That's about it, in all honesty.
Okay. No, that's always good.
Quite nice.
So, what have you found particularly interesting to work on with Wally here?
Well, I would say the wheels were quite an interesting thing because our original wheels were quite a bit larger and it would lift the front of the robot quite a bit up, which would obviously made an issue for the boxes, made it harder to get the boxes and stuff.
I see.
And yeah, trying to find wheels that fit better. Even now, they don't fit perfectly. We've actually got a plank to sort of boost up the back a bit more.
So they're both level at the front and the back of the
I
robot.
see.
Roughly
Yeah.
at least.
Okay. So have you found any? So what have you both worked on with Wally here?
Personally, I'm more of the physical side, more of the drive, motors, and the frame generally.
I'm mostly the head of the team. I try and talk to all of the different software, mechanical, electronics, so we
Steering
all
them in the
work
right
in sync.
direction.
Yep, and worked quite a bit on the electronics part, like the
Okay.
ultrasonic sensors.
That's good. So you've had sort of different teams within your team.
Yeah, so we subdivided into software, drivetrain, and electronics.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay, that's nice to hear. So, I mean, so have you got a particular strategy you're employing? Are you developing your strategy more over the weekend? How's that working?
Well, over the weekend, we've more decided to go for the box closest to us and try and hard code it to get the box nearest, and from there, any box that we can see, really.
Yeah. Okay.
Which obviously does bring its issues because you've got the next two you're typical to see would be the reds. That's probably how it was designed, I imagine.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've sort of got to skip out on the top half. We can always steal though.
Yes.
Our main thing.
Yeah. Okay. So you are looking to employ some stealing strategies.
A little bit.
Yeah, if we can.
Always good to see a little bit of mischief in the arena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, how does it feel to finally be here after starting this back about 6 months ago?
Well, it's quite nice to see our progress actually competing against the other robots and having a look at everyone else's design compared to like what we've implemented and what we could have done differently or how ours has pros or cons over other robots.
Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Nothing more
Okay.
than that, really.
No, that's good. So, if you'd had another 2 weeks before the competition, what would you have really focused on?
I feel that because of issues like the wheels, the software team wasn't able to get a good look at how it would work under the software, and so I think I'd probably give them more time, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of time to test because with the motors they're not exactly identical. So moving them when they should be at the same speed, one might move a bit faster than the other. So we need to accommodate for all the little changes.
Your straight line isn't quite a straight line. Absolutely, yes. There's always the difficulties because no two motors will be the same.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, was it sort of an early choice only to focus on the bottom cubes, or is it something that's come about as you've kind of built more and more of your robot?
I think there was an arm in the plan originally to obviously knock it off so that it would be on the ground and you'd be able to pick it up. But at some point in time that had been lost. I don't remember when now.
We wanted to focus on the basics to just get our basic movement done and get the cubes on the ground before we wanted to look at the cubes on the top, and we're more preferred to steal cubes, so then we could gain points while other teams lose points.
Absolutely. So you sort of decided to do one thing and do it well rather than split your focus and potentially not do as well at either. Always. That's good to hear. Okay. But how's it been working in your team?
It's definitely been interesting. There's been some bits where people have disagreed and we've had not quite fights over it, but disagreements.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
And there's been big debates. I remember some people have been quite unhappy with certain bits. I remember the arms. There were debates over that. We had the motor mounts actually. There was a lot of disagreements with how they'd be fit and stuff like that.
So there's a lot of redesign to try other people's ideas and work out what was best for us and just make small improvements with everyone's ideas put together.
That's good to hear that you managed to sort of integrate everyone's ideas and use that. That's really good to hear. So, is there any particular real challenges that, you obviously mentioned the wheels, but any sort of mechanical challenges or electronic challenges that you've come across?
I think mostly what the code should be doing and that it would technically do if all of the parts were perfect, but then in reality how it moves off course, or maybe if the box slides out of the arms from friction and real world challenges that you don't see on the online simulator.
Yes, because I know we do throw some sort of randomness into the simulator to help you encounter that, but it's interesting to hear that even with that randomness you weren't quite able to use that. So obviously you've mentioned the simulator. You found that really useful?
Yeah, the coding team definitely implemented that while we were building it. So then at all points while we were working on the mechanical side and the electronics, they could still be working on the programming aspect.
Yes, yeah, that's always good to hear that they managed to get going.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they got very familiar with the software, so they understood quite easily. Once we're going in and out of the code quickly to make changes, they're more comfortable with it.
Okay, so before the competition, did you have any experience of robotics in any way?
Me personally, none. The only thing I had any sort of knowledge in was coding, but I didn't end up doing that, so clearly.
Yeah, I had quite a reasonable amount just because I started off in my EPQ, I started looking into Arduinos and things and getting familiar with it, and I took part in the CANSAT challenge last year. I made a satellite to getting used to the electronics and programming side put together.
Okay, well, thank you very much both for your time.
Thank you.
Back over to our presenters.
Thank you.
Well.
Thank
that
you.
was a very nice interview there with team.
Obviously, paying
Barton
attention
Peveril.
this
I
time.
love it. It's very sweet, and I like that they were inspired by the cubes, because obviously Wally picks up the rubbish and compacts it into little cubes and then delivers them. So I like that they were inspired by the fact that this game revolves around picking up cubes. And also, I guess, it's the element of cleaning up the spillage from the chemical factory. So maybe that was also part of it. But yeah, Wally's just very sweet.
Wally is very cute. I think that's not the only E-themed robot. Tiffin have Barbie.
Yes, and apparently
along
the
the
Hills
same
robot
lines.
was nearly Wally.
Okay.
So we could have maybe had 3 Wally-esque robots here, but only 2. I think it's very good to hear, I guess, that it's not always smooth sailing with your team. Sometimes you're going to have disagreements and people are going to say, oh, I think the arm should be different, or oh, maybe we should try this other strategy. And it's a good space for you to figure those out and to, not argue.
No, not argue.
We don't want to arguing, but to have those
productive
debates.
discussions.
Yeah,
there you
and
go.
to be able to hear other opinions and be like, oh, maybe you're right, actually, maybe we should have it on, maybe that'd be better. And of course, the best thing to do is try them both. Try them both, test them, see which one works best. And then you are sort of doing iterations as you go. You're learning and working out the best way to tackle this competition.
Well, I think they did say they did consider going for the higher tokens, but then they decided to focus on the basics, which was just the tokens on the floor.
Yes.
Because that is a lot more simpler to do. And Oscar even said it's best to do that rather than split your time up. And
Yeah, exactly. If you know you're finding one thing really hard and you're not really reliable at doing it, especially at this stage when we're heading to the knockouts, where one mistake won't get you, because we do have our upper and lower brackets. But if you were to have 2 bad matches, that would be you gone. So it's more reliable to go for something that you know is safe and solid, and you can just scoop up the samples on the floor.
we are now ready for the interview that a lot of our chat has been waiting for. Brockenhurst, 11:40. Here you go.
So I'm here with the much anticipated and requested Brockenhurst team. So I'm going to start with, we've seen lots of support in the live stream chat for you guys. Have you got lots of fans?
It definitely seems that way, yeah. I think we've just sort of had a bit of a presence. Just especially around our area, I think the BRK team just touched the hearts of the locals. And I think that's probably the most important aspect about our team, just representing our school.
Absolutely. So you've got your robot here, lovingly adorned with your BRK team letters. What have you found particularly challenging to work on with this robot?
Ooh. Probably just scheduling for everyone to work. I'd say. Yeah. I think we did get to pretty quick work. But I think the whole design of it, I'd say, it's probably a bit. We kind of wanted to reuse the same one as last year, but then we decided last minute, because obviously reusing the same one's a bit boring. So we decided just to redo the whole thing, and now you see what we have here. Which I think is it.
There's still some parts from the old robot still here, like this bit. We kind of just tweaked it slightly.
Oh yeah, there's no need to reinvent it from scratch every year. You know, there's always useful bits you can use. Okay, so how have you sort of organised yourselves this year? Have you got lots of sort of people focusing on particular things, software, hardware? How's that happened?
We haven't had many coders, but we had a lot of people trying to work out sort of any sort of physical errors that could be cropping up, but yeah, we've been struggling because we haven't got many coders.
Yeah, we're only called Viet. Shout out to Viet, by the way. He was just working all day yesterday trying to just perfect our code, which I believe it's pretty perfected now. So now we've got our other one, Jasper. Shout out Jasper to just work on our current one, and I think now we should be I'd say maybe top 5 by the end of it. Yeah, that's being humble though.
So so are we going to see some matches where you're going to get more than one token coming up, do you think?
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. I'd say maybe even 4.
Ooh, reaching big there.
Yeah.
Okay. Because yes, your arm does allow you to grab the ones off the top of our little plinth.
I mean, we were just discussing it earlier actually. I don't think our camera quite allows it for just to see up there. Though maybe we'll do a little bit of magic in the code, see how it goes.
So it's interesting to hear that your camera's what's limiting you at the moment rather than your actual mechanism.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think once we sorted out our camera, that's kind of what sorted everything out.
Okay. Now, have there been any sort of very memorable problems you've encountered in the building of this?
None that come to mind, but there was one yesterday that we encountered, which was kind of not really a big problem, but it was funny because it was the main thing that was holding it back. The camera was slightly askew, so it was trying to align it with the right side of the robot, so it was constantly getting the cube on an angle. It was never actually getting it straight on.
I see.
Which definitely was quite the problem.
Yeah. Okay.
But once we actually saw it, it was a quick fix.
Well, that's good.
Seconds.
Good to hear. So, did you have much experience with robotics before this?
Me not at all, but he did it last
This
year.
is my second year.
Yeah, always good to see the returning second years. Okay, so for you who haven't done this, what's been the most interesting thing you've learnt?
I think just the whole process. I think this is definitely if you're into robotics just in general, it's good to do something like this, just so you know what specifics in robotics you want to go to. Like for me, I was hoping to get the electronics out of the way, but I see it's a great experience to get to working on programming, so you know how everything corresponds to one another, and just how to mechanics as well. We've got a mechanics team as well. That is just covers all sorts of things.
So you're using a vacuum pump system this year to grab the cubes. How was that to sort of test and implement? And was that the only thing you considered, or did you consider the more traditional grabbing mechanism?
It's mostly just what we had last year, what we had in hand. We didn't have much. We don't have much stuff back at college. So kind of had to work with what we had.
Good. Yeah, it's always good to see what people use with the little resources they have. Okay, so you use the grabbers based on last year. That's good. That's good to hear. So did you manage to reuse any of last year's code?
Yeah, I think we did. I think we've reused most of it, but tweaked it slightly to the
new rules and to account for things being in slightly different places this year on the robot. Okay, that's good. So, did you consider whether you do any sort of big theming? Because there's a little bit of Brockenhurst theming on the robot, but did you consider theming on the team as well?
Well, admittedly, I think at the beginning of the year we kind of brainstormed a bunch of ideas, but this is at the beginning where no one knew each other, so we're just kind of in that awkward stage. But I think if we did that later, we probably would have had a more defined theme. I think we did agree on a Tron theme, but as you can see,
didn't
quite meet up to that expectation.
Okay, so I mean, if you did have 2 more weeks until the competition, what would you have focused on?
Well, I think the functionality is just fine, I'd say. So maybe just perfecting the code and maybe getting the proper design.
The little tweaks and changes.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Probably should have gone a bit more testing in.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, that's always
from what I hear, we didn't get much testing.
It's always the tricky bit, having the code and the robot being worked on at the same time and needing one to be ready for the other. Yes, that is always the challenge. Okay, well, I'd like to thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
Good luck for the knockouts.
Yeah, cool.
Back over to our presenters.
Shout out to our fans.
Well, there you go. We heard from the much requested Brockenhurst.
Yeah, the highly anticipated.
Highly anticipated.
And it seemed very well received interview.
Very well received interview in the chat. We had, who's that? Odd Socks and Hazelwick have both been crying tears of joy over the interview that we just saw. It was a good interview. It was nice to hear from them. It's nice to see both of their team members recognising their other team members. They shouted out Jasper and Viet for writing their code.
You may only see a couple of people in front of the screens, or there may only be a couple of people here from the team that could come to the competition, but that doesn't mean there weren't loads more people working on it beforehand. They might just not be around this weekend. So it's lovely to shout out those guys and make sure that they feel appreciated too. It's nice that they recycled some of the mechanisms from previous years. You know, if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it.
Don't break it.
Don't break it. Don't break it.
And I like that they're keeping their optimism. They're aiming really high. They're aiming there to be in the top 5 at the end. So yes.
Yeah.
And they think they can get 4 tokens. Well, I want to see it.
Ooh, I think they need to. They and MAI are going to have a bit of a contention for that one.
Yeah, well, we've only seen them get 1, I think, so far. So hopefully they can get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all of them. Who knows? Yes, I think they should partner up with. I think it was Barton Peveril. Was it Barton Peveril?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. There was a team that said they had lots of coders and not so many mechanics-minded people.
Oh, but these people have a
the
lot
other way around.
have
So
a lot
maybe
of
they
coders.
need to, they need to share their resources, pool together, and figure it all out. But they seem to be doing very well anyway.
Dr. Cray Cray saying they cut him off before he managed to shout everyone out. I'm sorry.
No,
we're on a schedule here. We need
are
to
on a tight
interview. I'm
schedule.
sorry, Dr. Cray Cray.
We have one more interview with our teams. I don't know. I think they're still setting up, but we have one more with Travis, the ladies' college fraternity. Travis, the diva who likes to throw things out the arena.
Yep.
That rhymes. And then we will have a short break. But
before our knockouts,
yes. Also, I like that. I think one of the people that was being interviewed for Brockenhurst is also in our live chat.
Yes.
So shout out Dr. Cray Cray.
Shout out Dr. Cray Cray.
And also having the time to be a fan in the chat as well,
Yes.
cheering everyone on.
If you want to get a shout out for your team, put it in the chat, and whoever's here, it might not be me or Imi, but whoever's here, we will read you out and we'll give you the recognition that your team wants. And if
Yes.
anyone else wants to shout out their team, slap it in the chat.
Yeah, please put it in
We
the
are
chat.
watching it like hawks. And we will.
We see everything that comes
We
through.
see everything
We
that
like
comes through.
Yeah. Oh, I also liked that apparently yesterday Brockenhurst's camera was askew. So they were doing all the right stuff, they were lining up, but their camera was just off, and so they were just not doing it. But I'm glad they fixed that now. I think we've just got word that our final interview with the Ladies College Guernsey, Travis, is ready. So let's go over to
We'll
them.
hand over to them.
Okay, so I am here with the Ladies College. So you've got Travis again this year.
Mm-hmm. He's been Travis for 10 years.
Yeah, going strong.
We don't know where it
He's
came
a character.
from.
No,
No.
we really don't know. I thought it was because of Travis Scott, but apparently not.
Ah, okay. So have you managed to reuse much of last year's Travis this year?
Travis's kind of body stays mostly the same. He gets a new like flashy design every year, and we always change the wheels.
Yeah, this year he's got new wheels, he's got shorter arms. We had quite a few issues last year of him we were never quite sure if he was going to pick up the box or
Yeah.
drop it. So he's got shorter arms, which seems to be helping a lot, and his wheels mean he's shorter. They've just got a smaller diameter. So, because last year he kept trying to climb onto boxes.
Yeah, he climbed the walls a lot last year.
Yeah, okay, well it's good to hear that you managed to take some stuff from last year and adapt it for this year. So, I mean, how does developing the robot work within your team? Do you have different teams? Do you have people who do hardware? Do you have people focus on everything? How does it work?
Yeah, so there's actually 5 of us this year. Well, there was a few more, but only 5 could come on the trip. And me and BT do mostly the coding because we're a year older than the 3 other people. And they do most of the design, the engineering, all of that type of stuff.
Well, I took him over the Christmas holidays home, and I was working a lot with my dad at home and coming up with different designs because he was quite interested in it. So he was helping me think of ideas, and then we were thinking of different ways we could make the lifting mechanisms different. And yeah.
Okay, that's good. So, there have been a few collisions in some of your matches.
There has been a few collisions.
Yeah.
And none of them, people just come towards us. I swear, I've like screen recorded the live streams. People are out to get us. I swear.
Well, hopefully in the sort of knockouts people manage to clear with each other a bit more.
Yeah.
Have you been adjusting your strategy throughout the competition to try and get a few more?
Not really, which is why I think we've gotten in so many collisions because we've been quite predictable, I'd say.
But he's consistent and predictable.
Yeah.
We have got code in there that should mean that he gets out of collisions, but I
Yeah.
think
But
it's
they had
just
to turn him
happened that
off
he couldn't.
last one,
Yeah,
yeah,
they had to
so-
turn him off. So.
Yeah. Okay. So have we seen all of your strategy, or have you got some things sort of up your sleeves for the knockouts?
There might be stuff up our sleeves.
Okay.
Won't reveal it.
Who knows? So, I mean, if you'd had another 2 weeks before the competition, what would you have focused on? How would you have improved, Travis?
I think focusing on what to do when you get in collisions or you can't see a box or stuff like that, stuff you might not anticipate until you actually put the robot into the arena. Like your code could seem completely right, but then once you get stuck, it doesn't work.
Yeah. I'd say maybe we've noticed that in the arena he gets started a lot like he takes a lot longer to get started than the
He's
other robots.
hesitant.
Like the other robots, I mean he gets all the boxes, but he just takes a while. So maybe just seeing how we could condense any code and make him faster.
Okay. So, did you manage to get sort of much testing with part of arena or an arena done in Guernsey?
Yeah, we built like our quarter of an arena and measured everything out, and BT and her dad built like the platform to
Yeah.
scale. So we did do a lot of testing like to scale.
That's good. Okay. So, I mean, have there been any sort of particular challenges in the construction of Travis?
I would say Travis is very stubborn. He kind of has a mind of his own. Like you can write the same code, test it 100 times, and he'll do something different like half of the time.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Maybe the way we position him, the friction,
yeah,
all of that sort of stuff. But he becomes more of a real person every year. I swear.
People from Guernsey are called donkeys because we're really stubborn, so I think that's probably why he's so stubborn.
Yes. Okay. So, did you manage to make much use of the simulator during your development, or?
I wouldn't say we used it that much.
Okay.
Well, I didn't really.
I think we did a bit. I'm pretty sure we did sometimes, but because we built the platform and could map it out in the classrooms, it wasn't necessary all the time.
Because you had Travis from last year, you could get started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, does that mean you managed to reuse a lot of last year's code as well?
We used a couple things in we've just got a bit from last year that we adapted because when he got stuck he was just spinning, so we used some from last year to get him out of a situation, but mostly because the challenge is so different, we've had to rewrite most of it.
Our drive function is completely different, updated, and most of the stuff's different.
That's good to hear. So, I mean, what's been particularly fun working together as a team? What have you enjoyed the most?
I don't know what my favourite thing is. I mean, personally, I don't really enjoy clubs that much, and I've just loved robotics. I go every single week, and I just really enjoy it. I just think it's so much fun to come up with ideas and then see if they work. And it's also, I don't know, I just find it really interesting. I really enjoy it.
I really love how hands-on it is. You get in there and do stuff
of it that you can do.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, obviously you're both second years, so you competed last year?
I came last year.
Yeah, I was part of the club, but I was away, so I couldn't come.
Okay. So, obviously you've done more robotics this year. Are you going to be doing more with robotics going forward, do you think?
Yeah, well, I want to do a physics degree, and coding in Python is part of it, so I hope
And
so.
I want to go into engineering, so I'm assuming probably, yeah.
And how's it been sort of training and teaching the first years this year?
It's been quite enjoyable, actually. They're really eager to learn, and we've just got a nice group of people.
Yeah.
So.
That's good. Always good to hear. Okay, well, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
And I will pass over back to our presenting team.
I really enjoy how much they personify Travis.
Yeah, I love Travis. Travis is a diva. We all love Travis. I like how they sort of said they had to tame him because last time Travis was climbing the arena, trying to climb on everything, just sort of running around like a wild robot. But a little better behaved this time. But still, they code Travis up, ask Travis to do certain things, and Travis goes,
Nah, I don't want to do that.
Maybe.
No.
Maybe not.
Maybe.
Who knows? Anything could happen. Oh, we love our diva. And I also like there were some shout outs in the chat there for BT's dad. I think it's called Simon.
Yeah.
There's some shout outs there from Flogrog or Flogrog, one of them.
Flogrog.
Saying we love BT's dad, and it sounds like he did a lot of work to help build them a dev arena and it's
fine.
We need a lunch break. Put together Travis. So yeah, a thank you to those guys, and thank you to all of our teams who have interviewed with us. Interviewed by us. It's been amazing to hear from you guys.
Yes.
And I think everyone's enjoyed them in the chat. I heard some people asking, they said it would be nice if we could all interview. I don't know if that meant you in the chat could interview the people here, or if it meant all the teams could get interviewed. But perhaps next year, if we find the time, we'll get even more teams coming through for interviews.
Absolutely.
It's lovely to see how much you guys like it. And, importantly, lovely to hear how much they had enjoyed competing in SR from the Ladies College.
Fantastic. So just to recap, we heard from the Ladies College, Brockenhurst, Barton Peveril, Gymnasiummarkt Indersdorf, Hazelwick, King Edward VI Grammar School, and finally Peter Simmons. Thank you very much to everyone. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a break because, as we've said a lot of the times, we need food. Words are gone. We need food. But we will see you here back in around 40 minutes, half an hour.
Yeah. Should we quickly look at the league?
That's true. Let's give them a recap of the league just to see what's going on.
The final league positions.
Just as we head into our knockouts.
So, Gymnasiummarkt Indersdorf there at the top. I think that might be the first time I've seen them at the top. I've not been paying attention after every match, but yes.
Travis.
Just pipped Travis there with 70 points to 69.
Yep.
We said it was a big gap, but it could be closed, and indeed they have. Then just behind we have the Ladies College in second, Haberdashers in third, Hills in fourth, and King Edward Grammar in fifth. I believe that based off of these, the top 8 will go straight through to the second round of knockouts.
I think you're right. One thing to mention, Tormead, who are in 6th, just not in the top 5, but they are a rookie team.
They are a rookie team.
they're
That is
excellent.
extraordinarily impressive because they've not other teams, they've got the benefit of being here before. They can recycle code, they can recycle mechanisms, they have a bit of insider knowledge. Tormey never done this before, so it's amazing that they're doing this well. Really well done to those guys. And yeah, I've just checked, and Gymnasium Markt Indersdorf, they've snuck into 4.1 mean game points.
Well, I'm not surprised with all of the tokens that they managed to sweep up and the dual strategy that they're employing. Yeah, that's a massive amount.
Well done to those guys. And yeah, we will see the top 8 will go straight through to our upper knockouts round 2, and the other teams in the bottom will be competing in the knockouts in round 1. And as a reminder, we have our upper knockouts and our lower knockouts. So if you are in the bottom 2 teams of an upper knockout match, you will not leave the competition. You will instead go through to the lower knockouts brackets. And then, unfortunately,
if you do come in the bottom of the lower knockout brackets, that is unfortunately where we will say goodbye.
Student Robotics. But you should be proud of yourselves.
You should be.
All the teams have done amazing.
They have done. Everyone should be proud of what they've achieved over the last 6 months. It's been really, Imi and I, and everyone on the live stream team have really enjoyed watching every single one of your robots.
I can't wait for the knockouts.
I can't wait either.
Well, the good news is you don't have to wait that long.
No,
45 minutes.
Yes.
We will see you guys then.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to our continued live coverage of Student Robotics 2026. We are about to head into the knockout rounds.
To the final afternoon of Student Robotics 2026.
So, in about 2.5 minutes or so, we have the first upper round one, match one, and this will be between Wisbech Grammar School,
Hayden School,
and the St. Olave's Grammar School, which I believe is the giraffe this year. So,
yes,
I think so. I think they're the giraffe. So,
with the opening and closing face.
yes, it has been quite what's the word that I'm looking for?
Everything emotional, exciting,
everything
exhilarating.
weekend. Yes, there's been a lot going on. I've really enjoyed it. I think you have too.
Oh, I
as
absolutely
well.
love it. There's a reason you keep seeing my face here every year,
Oh,
and
absolutely.
Anton's as well.
Yep. And my duck isn't in a row. There you go. Boom.
You have your
There,
ducks
boom.
in a row now.
My ducks
It's
in a
all
row
good.
now.
All good. We're all ready.
Yep.
Is it worth looking at the league tables just before we go to
Yeah,
knockouts?
just before we head into the knockouts, let's take a look at where we are, what we are heading into in the league table. Let's see if I can quickly get that on.
If we can get it pulled up
on the screen right here. We are. There you go. Here
Oh.
we go. So.
Wow, the international team is on top.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Gymnasiummarkt Indersdorf, a vanguard of SR, a very, very famous team that pulled off the now very well-known 2013 tiebreaker.
Yes.
Followed by Travis, coming in at number 2.
Travis keeps returning. You know, we do love Travis. And then Haberdashers Boys School, Hills Road Sixth Form, and King Edward Grammar School. And then in number 6, we do have a rookie team, which is Tormead School. And it's amazing to see the fact that new competitors can make it so high up the ranks.
Rookie team, and again, being, as I said yesterday, being represented by a very, very dedicated Year 8. So, because the rest
Wow.
of the
Year 8.
story behind that team is the rest of their team has been busy with A levels. So, one of their younger members who has been heavily involved in the programming has come to represent them in the competition, and I've seen her being very excited whenever their robot has been performing well.
That is amazing. Wow. I mean, even as a software developer now, like in Year 8, I don't think I knew much programming at all. So it's amazing to be taking part in something like this.
Fantastic. So we're going to head over to the commentators now for our first knockout match. Let's go.
Okay, we are heading into our very first knockout round of Student Robotics 2026. In the arena, we have Hayden School, Wisbech Grammar School, and St. Olave's Grammar School. The last zone is blank. And we will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we have movement. We have movement from all of our robots. That's normally a strong sign. Okay, Wisbech has picked up their first cube and dropped it. Hayden has picked up their first cube and held on to it. St. Olave's is coming to say hi to you, Jake.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's strange. At the beginning, its wheels were slipping a little bit, but right now it seems to be working okay.
It might have misaligned itself from those slipping wheels and now doesn't know where it's going. Hayden School has nicely picked up their first cube. Maybe St. Olave's wants to take it away from them, but they can't quite reach at the moment because of where Hayden is.
Going on there.
Wisbech has unfortunately just missed another cube. Looks like it might be taking a second shot at it, but I'm not sure its suction arm can reach that high.
No, I don't think you'll be able to get the right angle. Those things need a flat surface to be able to adhere to, and I don't think they're going to hit one.
Okay, Hayden is on the move again. Looks like they are lining up for a second blue cube there. I'm not sure it's quite in the position they want, but they have just donated a point to St. Olave's. Okay, Hayden, they're reversing. Oh, they're turning back even and driving home, but I don't think they've quite figured out they haven't picked up a cube.
No, not quite yet, unfortunately. I'm not entirely sure what the Hayden robot is doing. It's heading back into its lab, but with
Wisbech just fell short of that cube there. They've driven a little bit further forward. I think they keep getting caught on the plinth. They expect to be able to get further forwards than they are. And so when just before they pick something up, they reverse slightly. But that means that they miss it. Oh, yeah, St. Olave's looks like they might be lining up to steal Hayden's cube, or they might be running away from it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in Hayden's lab. Right, Hayden have realized what's going on. They're starting to turn around. Hopefully they're not going to go for the acidic sample, the first one that's in their eyes. They've got 30 seconds left.
It looks like they're kind of scanning around the arena, hopefully searching for a new base to bring home.
Yeah, it looks like they've missed the basic one in their lab, at least.
Okay, it looks like it might have picked up a marker and aligned to home, and it's driving it home, and now it's there, but it was already there.
Yeah, I think St. Olaf's might be eyeing up that basic sample. There is only 10 seconds left, though, of this match.
And that is now the end of our first knockout of Student Robotics 2026. Very well done, teams. And remember, even if you didn't score first or second in this, you get another chance in the lower bracket later on.
Yep, so just to reiterate what Kit said there, gosh, words are very difficult today. What
Arena
Kit
commentators.
says there was the teams that didn't win that round, they're not knocked out yet. They have one more. They have one more opportunity in the lower brackets.
Yeah, knockouts are not that brutal.
No.
Thankfully.
No, thankfully.
Yeah, because it was so close. I really felt for Wisbech Grammar School there. Like they picked up a sample, they let go of it, they aimed for another one, and then thrice they aimed again, and they just didn't quite get there.
Which was a nice progression to see over yesterday, because as far as I'm aware, I only commentated in the morning. I didn't really see the sucker arm from Wisbech working, so the fact that they've managed to get it working is a massive improvement.
I mean, it always amazes me when the suckers actually start working and picking up the samples, because that is some complicated stuff in there. It's not just electronics and mechanics. You have like fluid dynamics in there and the power of the suckers and everything of the pumps. I'm very impressed.
I was also particularly impressed by Hayden's strategy of just going out. They very clearly sucked onto a cube, picked it up, took it back to their laboratory, and just managed to keep it there for the entire game. It was very nice to see.
I also like how they were like literally inching forwards.
Yes.
That was quite nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, St. Olaf's, they were trying to. It seems as though they were trying to steal that token, but what I was standing up here, what I think happened is that they kept on getting caught on the arena wall, so they almost lined up, then they just got caught on our lovely arena wall, unfortunately.
It's like driving a car as well, like you need to be aware of the size of the robot itself, so you don't aim for the arena wall. Yeah, next up.
We have the Space Studio West London, we have Cirencester, and then we have Barton Peveril Sixth Form.
Good luck to all teams.
Good luck to all teams.
In the pink we have Cirencester College, and in the yellow we have Barton Peveril Sixth Form College. And they will get started all in 3, 2, 1, begin. Very nice strafing movement that we've seen so many times before at a Space Studio West London. Very quickly grabbing that acidic sample. And dropping
they
it,
haven't
unfortunately.
quite managed to get it inside their robot, unfortunately. Looks like they might be lining up for another, though.
Yeah, that's
Cirencester has a base inside their robot. Looks like they might be going for another one before they go home.
That is elegant movement coming out of Space Studio. That is very precise there.
Very nicely done. So they now have 2 cubes inside their robot, and they are heading home. Are they going to go... Oh, they're going for a third, I think.
Third. Excellent. Maybe they noticed they didn't quite get the one.
Okay, they've picked it up. They're heading home.
Drop it. Oh, in the meantime, unfortunately, the Cirencester College robot, their sucker hasn't quite been able to grab onto that basic sample on the raised area. But they have been able to get one off the floor, which will at least give them 1 game point.
I've not seen any movement from Barton Peveril as of yet.
No, nothing at the moment. That's unfortunate. They haven't got any debug LEDs on the show for me to see, but hopefully their logs will show them exactly what's going on.
Okay, Cirencester looks like they've sort of slightly not quite lined up with an acid, but that's fine because they don't really want an acid.
They really don't want to know. That will cancel out the sample that they have collected in their robot at the moment, the basic sample, the blue one.
Oh, I forgot about the eyes on the Cirencester robot until they just looked at me.
Look into you almost. Yeah, it's
staring
terrifying.
into my soul.
Yeah.
Okay, Cirencester has just stopped short of their home zone. That's not going to score them any points.
No, unfortunately not. That sample needs to be at least slightly over the outside edge of that tape line, and currently, unfortunately, it isn't. But there's 43 seconds left. there is still time for them to drive just a little bit further forwards. But you know who doesn't need to drive forward is Space Studio West London. That's 3 samples in their lab. Very good, ready for collection. And that means that is 3 game points for them, and they got them so effortlessly.
Yes. One of the things that's interesting about the Space Studio robot is I don't see any way that they can get cubes out of their robots.
No, but that's fine.
Oh, they've
for them.
declared they don't need it.
No, they clearly don't. It's worked well for them now. 3 is definitely more than anyone else in this match, at least.
Indeed. We'll have to see how that works out for them later on. See, because they depend on getting home, don't they?
They do, yes, and we've seen teams get 4.
That is now the end of Upper Round 1, Match 2. Well done, teams.
Fantastic. Second knockout round.
Yeah, that was very impressive movement and just overall competition from Space Studio West London. And thank you to StarReach4580 in the live stream chat for cheering on their team.
It's
Thank
fantastic to see the support and just the way that their robot moves, just side to side, front
It's
back.
so
was just
satisfying.
That's the word I was looking for. It was very satisfying.
Yeah,
very satisfying to see.
I do love their method as well, because most teams would at that point go, oh, what can we do to get a 4th sample or a 5th sample? But they go, you know what, I'm going to get 3, I'm going to do it consistently, I'm going to keep them safe, because as far as I can tell, they don't have a way of removing the samples from themselves, but they are keeping it safe from thieves.
They are keeping it safe from thieves, and they don't actually need to have the samples. The samples can be in their laboratory for them to still count as points. They don't have to be on the floor.
It's just the vertical projection of where the sample is, which is different from previous years, where I believe the judges had to pick up the robot, and whether the sample, cube, or whatever it was on the floor is what determined the points. So yeah.
Actually, that is not the case this year.
Well, fortunately for them, that does work out.
It was nice to see Kit mentioned that the siren assisted robot had eyes on the front of it. I haven't had an opportunity to look into the siren assisted robot.
Stared at.
But we do like to we do enjoy it when people personify their robots with googly eyes and stuff like that. Always nice to see.
If you're watching the interviews as well over lunchtime, most of the teams were giving the robots, pronouns. Like, oh, Travis, he was doing this, he was doing that. It's interesting that they get this kind of relationship with what they've created.
I mean, if you've been doing it for 6 months, you've been with them for 6 months.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
doing it here with them for 6 months, then you will build that relationship. 20 seconds, Brockenhurst, Abingdon, Dr. Chandler's Grammar School, and the College of Richard Colliers.
3 robots are in position, ready to go. We have Brockenhurst, we have the College of Richard Collier, and we have Dr. Chandler's Grammar School. And we will be starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Okay, quick of the mark from 2 of our robots. Dr. Challoner's charging out, grabbing a cube, going home. Brockenhurst is shuffling around. Richard Collier, have not seen any movement from them yet, unfortunately.
No, their robot doesn't seem to be starting, unfortunately. That's really sad to see.
Okay, Dr. Challoner's there, sort of waving their arm around the plinth, but not actually knocking anything off.
Hello.
Brockenhurst looks like they're trying to pick up a blue cube there. I have seen Richard Collier's robot in action in the test arena, and it looks amazing.
Yeah, they're clearly being plagued by some issues in this arena. Hopefully they can get them worked out in time.
Yes, so unfortunately, Abingdon's robot just charged straight into the plinth, so we had to remove it because it's kind of a hazard.
Yes, but Brockenhurst. Now, they've unfortunately not got a sample straight in front of them, but still a minute and a half left. There's plenty of time. They just need to turn about 90 degrees to the left, and there'll be a basic sample there right for the taking. Meantime, Dr. Chandler's Grammar School, they have been able to collect 1 basic sample into their lab, which is excellent to see. That's 1 game point for them.
Brockenhurst is still on the move. I'm not sure whether they're planning to go for another cube. Hopefully they might have more luck picking it up.
It's 1 minute remaining now this match. Come on, Brockenhurst.
I think they're trying to reverse, but not quite succeeding.
No, there is a immovable-ish central raised platform there.
Yes, although as we have just discovered, if you charge at it at top speed, you can move it.
Yes. This is not a challenge.
This is very much not a challenge. It's not what we want to happen at all.
No, teams have already done their challenges over the rest of the year. This is just about matches. Now, Brockenhurst, they're just twitching there a little bit on that raised platform. Not quite, I don't think, going to have enough turning
They're
to
sort of,
knock
they're
that
very
sample in.
gradually shuffling that cube towards their home zone, but I don't think they're going to get it close enough.
Oh, 20 seconds. We've seen closer in the past, even today. But I don't know that they're going to be able to do it quite yet.
Five seconds left, and the only robot left moving is Brockenhurst, but they're not really going anywhere.
Sadly not, no. And that is the end of match number 47, upper round 1, match 3. Very well done, all teams. Very well done.
I think you were mentioning that we should talk about Colliers because they've been having
Absolutely.
an interesting journey throughout these 2 days.
Yeah, Static seems to be, unfortunately, the running team throughout this competition. But I had a talk with a team, and they showed me the robot, and it's just fantastically engineered. Genuinely, they've used like 5 kilos of PLA filament and 8 kilos of ABS. Like they literally they have a 3D printer with them. They have spare parts. They have different mechanical parts that they can swap in and out. It's just amazing. And they've created different mechanisms as well, like with elastics to make little switches that return back to position automatically. They worked with a wet sump because they 3D printed their own gears.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes, no, you're right. I think yesterday in the interview they mentioned 80% of their robot is 3D printed.
Yeah.
And as you said, the fact that it's modular and that they can swap it in and out, it means if something breaks, they could just get a new one or 3D print a new one, which is quite impressive. Really.
It's like really thinking ahead, and they've even like 3D printed parts where they can insert metal rods within the 3D printed parts to give it like structural stability. It's just really sad that we don't see them running.
No. And well, you don't. If you didn't join day one's live stream yesterday, you gosh, I'm struggling here. You may not know that their robot was covered in grass yesterday that they've had to remove.
It was the one with the house, but AstroTurf unfortunately generates even more static than any other material.
Yeah.
So adding to the compounding issues.
Yeah, one of them approached me yesterday and was like, yeah, we're having a lot of problems with your arena causing our electronics to go funky.
We looked over.
Rather unfortunate.
Yeah, we all blue shirts looked over different options for resolving the issue, and it seems like either the option might cause some fires, which is completely off the table, or cost several £100s to resolve. So I'm afraid we can't do anything at this point.
So there's a question from Music Meister saying, has Brockenhurst been knocked out? No, these are the upper rounds of the knockout rounds, so no one has been knocked out of the competition yet. Don't worry, Brockenhurst will make another appearance. Looking at this list that I have, they will be making an appearance with Hills Road and Kinhead with the 6th Grammar School and one to be determined team on match 52 at 1:30. So don't worry, they are still in.
Stay tuned. And Oddsox81, thank you for your support for Brockenhurst. Please don't cry. I'm sure they'll resolve their problem. I think they mentioned something to do with a camera being slightly tilted, so it should be hopefully a simple fix with just some tweaking. So yeah, I'm sure they'll make it.
I can't get over the Pac-Man themed robot from Dr. Chandler's Grammar School.
It looks like something out of outer space.
Yes, and also the power button that they use, because obviously we need access in case of, well, A, they need to be able to turn it off quickly, and B, we need to turn it off quickly if something goes awry. They're actually using the eye of Pac-Man as their power button.
Oh, that's uncomfortable. Okay.
But I was speaking to them over lunchtime. They were doing testing in their team pit. They were struggling to get the robot moving, but as we just saw there, it just managed to come out, grab one, take it back to its lab, and I think they had an arm that was flicking out that they may have used to get the tokens on the plinth onto the ground so they can move it, but unfortunately they didn't manage to do that.
I mean, at this point, they seem to have a pretty smooth strategy of have the sample enter their robot, rotate to lock it in, and then go back to their laboratory.
Fantastic.
It's very smooth movement.
Yeah, so we're about 20 seconds from our next match with Peter Simmons, Tiffin, Queen Mary's, and Hazelwick. Let's go.
Number 4. All 4 robots in position, ready to go. We have Peter Simmons, we have Tiffin School, Queen Mary's College, and Hazelwick all in position, all hopefully ready to go. And they will be starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Okay, quick off the mark from Queen Mary's and from Peter Simmons. Tiffin School is aligning their arms nicely. Queen Mary's, I can hear the yelling of disappointment as well. Actually, this is in their zone. It's just over the tape here, so they will score a point for that. Excellent. And we have a robot collision. Peter Simmons crashing into Tiffin School. It looks like they both survived for the time being. And they're free, but it has knocked Tiffin off course, so I think that cube that they wanted to get, they are no longer going to be able to.
No, that's unfortunate. Hopefully they will be able to work out where they are now and correct their course.
So Hazelwick has very nicely got an acid in their home base. Peter Simmons has a base. And it looks like Hazelwick might be going for another one, but they may be going for one on a plinth that they can't actually reach.
Yeah, they've been plagued with technical issues so far in this competition, so it's really nice to see them able to get some points.
It is very good to see them moving. I think possibly their robot hasn't figured out which cubes are up high and which ones are down low. And so they are trying to go for something that they're never going to be able to reach.
No, that's unfortunate. It's definitely in line for their webcam, so I strongly suspect that's what's going on. But there's just over 1 minute. They might realize what's going on, or they might stay there in the middle, driving into our central platform.
Okay, I'm still seeing some signs of life from the Tiffin School robot. It's sort of twitching like it's trying to go somewhere, but it's not moving. Possibly it's looking for a marker that it can't find.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's one right in front of it.
Their camera is sort of high enough that I'm not sure it will be able to get the entirety of that marker in.
Possibly not, no. 30 centimeters is about the limit we've seen in development.
Looks like the Peter Simmons robot is done, possibly.
I mean, I think its code's still running, but it's definitely not moving.
It may also be having a marker finding problem.
Yeah, well, it's staring directly at a sample, which is kind of the aim of this event, is to collect the samples.
I don't think it wants to move that one, because that one's already where they want it.
Yeah, that's one you really don't want to move. That will give them the 1 point that they need.
Yeah, Hazelwick is still driving at the plinth. Okay, and that is now the end of Upper Round 1, Match 4. I believe that is also the end of our first set of knockouts, so we're going to have a short break and then move on to our next set.
So, a rather dramatic way to end the first set of our knockouts.
Absolutely, that was a full-on collision. But I was impressed by Tiffin School's robot, because I think previously when it got knocked into, which for some reason it keeps getting into, it literally got knocked down flat, and then there's nothing they could do after that. Well, this time it stood strong.
It didn't happen this time, so that was really good to see.
And no damage, as far as I could see either, so that's nice.
That is very nice. We saw some point scoring coming out of Hazelwick, which, as Jake just said, was quite impressive to see because they've been plagued by technical issues throughout this competition. So yeah, it's been really nice to see them managing to get points.
Yeah. And Queen Mary's College also getting points as well. Yeah, it was just a good overall round. But now we have a short break until the next knockout matches, so we'll take a look into explaining how knockouts actually work, if we can pull that up.
There we go. Here is the knockout bracket.
Which you can also view on our website at studentrobotics.org/comp/knockout.
Fantastic. So as you can see here, there are a number of upper rounds, and then lower down there are a number of lower rounds. My mind has just gone completely blank. I believe
it's been a long weekend. So
sorry.
essentially, the results of the first match that a certain team is competing in determines whether it goes into the upper round or the lower round in the next knockout bracket. So they're not knocked out if they don't get any points or anything in the first round. And then you have the upper round, which bold means that those teams have gotten the most points, so they move on to the upper round, while the teams which aren't bolded move to the lower rounds in the next knockout league.
And more importantly, none of those teams have been knocked out yet, so they remain in the competition. No one's been knocked out yet.
However, I believe we are coming to that point, that fork in the road, unfortunately.
Yes, so from at 117 we'll have the next set of the upper rounds. So again, no one will be knocked out from those matches. But then unfortunately, at 142 we will start the lower round, or rather the first set of lower rounds, where teams will unfortunately from that point be eliminated from the competition.
It is, after all, the knockouts.
Yes, exactly. But as Amy and I, and I'm sure of you, as you have said at various points, none of the teams that do exit at any point during the competition should feel disheartened, because what they've managed to achieve over the last 6 to 7 months has been nothing short of incredible.
And also, personally, I feel like the teams who are plagued by tons and tons of bugs have probably also learned the most, because if nothing ever goes wrong, then you just do what you know. It's the debugging that really gets you into the nitty-gritty and gets you to fully understand how programming and how electronics works as well.
No, I think it was very awesome to see Oscar asking various teams throughout the interviews what has been your most memorable bug, and as you just said, those are the ones that people will learn the most from. I know at work, when I have to spend a lot of time figuratively bashing my head against my keyboard going, why does this bug, why does my microcontroller not work? That's when I learn the most, and it's really nice to see. It's been really nice to see the teams that have come here and competed, they have also gained that engineering experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as we've seen from the interviews as well, some of them will go on to study engineering degrees and STEM degrees in general, so it works. And as many, as you may have seen as well, a lot of our blue shirt volunteers were actually previously competitors in Student Robotics Competition. So they're kind of giving back to the competition because it really does work. It really does get children interested in STEM.
No, definitely. I mean, I took a rather, I guess we can call it a non-traditional route into volunteering with SR, because I never competed in Student Robotics proper, but there was a summer school back in 2014 that I attended, run by another charity called Small Peace Trust. But the people who facilitated that summer school, which was run at the University of Southampton, were Student Robotics. So actually one of our volunteers, trustees actually, Andy Bussey, I've known him for 12 years now because I met him at Small Peace. So I saw that this group of people were organising this summer school, which was Student Robotics but compressed down into a week. So take all these 6 months, bump down into a week, and they did something similar where they put this event on here in the Cube actually, very similar formats. And that was very, I basically gained a lot of the same experiences that a lot of the teams that we've heard over the last few hours in their interviews talk about. And then when I came to university the following year in 2015, also to the University of Southampton, the first thing I did was find out where Student Robotics was and sign up to that society, and I've been here ever since. So yeah, that's my long-winded way of how I entered Student Robotics.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I had never heard of Student Robotics before coming to the University of Southampton to study electronics, and when I discovered it, it was like, wow, why haven't I heard of this? This is amazing, you know, definitely I'm signing up to do this. And so if you're watching the live stream and if you're aware of Student Robotics as a whole, then you already have a head start. So yeah, why not volunteer? Because we're both from the University of Southampton, but you don't have, by no means, you don't have to be with the University of Southampton, or I don't think even in the UK to volunteer. Like we're open to absolutely anyone, no matter your experience. We can find something, no matter how niche, for you to do.
No, absolutely. And if you're some things my friends have said to me is, oh, well, I don't know anything about programming, I don't know anything about robotics. You don't need to. Everyone here is more than happy to teach you what you need to know and how you can get involved. So yeah, if you want to, join us, get these fabulous blue shirts that everyone has been advertising, you can head over to studentrobotics.org/volunteer, and we'll be more than happy to see your name pop up in the Google Forms.
Absolutely. And you don't have to be on screen. I know
Nope.
this isn't for everyone, so there are so many rules behind the scene, and everyone from interacting with the teams to shepherding them to giving some tips at the help desk for like how to deal with some of those bugs that the teams are facing. To just everything, social media, everything.
No.
It's just fun.
Absolutely. Just to quickly mention, I don't think these people, we've got 2 mascots here from Team Hiddington Rye, which I'm sure will be making an appearance at some point during the knockouts. But I've been holding them hostage almost here because I want to give them a shout out over the live stream. So here we have 2 mascots from Team Hiddington Rye. This is Emo Garfield, which is so fun fact about this, apparently one of their team, I think their social media manager Alexa, hand sewed this hair onto it, I think it was, and she did something
And hand
similar.
sewed this
Yes.
as well, with a bow and everything.
So thank you very much to Hiddington Rye for providing us with these 2 cute animals. It's been very nice to see. And also, very good baking skills. She brought in some brownies and I tried one and it was very nice.
Wow, I missed out, clearly.
So yeah, thank you very much to Hiddington Rye. That's another thing that I am that is something that I'm always amazed to see, the amount of effort that teams put in to their robot, to their theming, and we've seen a few interesting themes and costumes throughout this competition.
Oh, definitely. I always love it when the teams get dressed all together and have like their own theme or make their own T-shirts or something. And there's one of the teams. Actually, this team, where one of the students actually made her own cosplay, like hand sewn and everything, glued together. Is just amazing. Like the creativity is boundless. Thank you for the demonstration.
As we have also seen here through. You know why everything has just come completely out of my head. The team that is dressed up as a castle, that team,
yes,
with the team with the jesters. I'm so
with
sorry.
The dragon.
Yes, I am so sorry. I will get that team name and I will say it. I'm so sorry, but I love that the theming of that costume. It is great. It's absolutely fantastic.
I love it, and you saw them as well in the interviews with the king and the
Yes.
castle and the dragon. It's great. Honestly, because there are awards that you'll see later on at the end of today, and one of the awards for team presentation.
Actually, we have
team
over 2
robot and
minutes.
team image. Sorry.
Let's just go over what awards are up for grabs at the end of this today. So we have the main competition awards, which are awards to the first, second, and third place, as is standard in the competition.
Keep watching.
Keep watching. We have the Excellence in Engineering Award. This is a trophy awarded to the team that displays the most extraordinary, I'm reading from the website here, that destroys the most extraordinary ingenuity in the design of their robot. So basically people with a really good mechanism that reliably works, not necessarily the most complex. We have the Rookie Award, which is a trophy awarded to the team competing in SR for the first time, who come highest in the league.
Because we do want to encourage more teams to join and more teams to compete.
Absolutely. We have the Online Presence Award, which is given to a team who is judged to have the best online presence throughout the year. It's been quite amazing to see because I've been involved in the Instagram. It's been really nice to see.
And the LinkedIn.
And the LinkedIn. And the YouTube.
And the live stream.
And the live stream, yeah. I've kind of had my hand in all of the social media buckets this year.
Yeah.
It's been really nice to see all of the teams posting out their robot.
Well, if you do something awesome, why shouldn't the world hear about it?
No, exactly. And then finally we have the Robot and Team Image Award. This is the trophy awarded to the team judged who have present the best image of their team. So that's costumes, the theming of their robot, but there are
the overall design and consistency.
I mean, there are a lot of contenders this year because again we have a lot of impressive costumes.
Oh, definitely, and a lot of creative ones as well. It's very different robot designs this year, I feel, visually.
Yes, absolutely. So we're just over 60 seconds, just under 60. Wow, okay, this is going really well. Just under 60 seconds until the start of the next block of knockout matches.
We're just pulling up now.
We're just pulling up now. I am really good at being organised, as you can tell. I'm getting up the knockouts now. Here we go. Upper round 2, match 1 between St. Olaf's Grammar, Midsummer Norton Friends, Gymnasium Markt Indersdorf, and Cirencester. We'll hand over to the arena side commentators now.
Okay, we are heading into the start of match number 49, upper round 2, match 1. In the arena is St. Olaf's, Midsummer Norton, Cirencester, and Gymnasium Markt Indersdorf. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, speedy movement from St. Olaf's. Cirencester is off as well. Midsummer Norton is moving. MAI looked like it was making some decisions, and now it has picked a direction. Cirencester has 1 blue cube inside it and 1 red one that it was pushing around. MAI has taken a red cube home, and Midsummer Norton is just slowly creeping towards the corner.
Yeah, and it's nice to see St. Olaf's Grammar School. They're lining up
Oh,
towards
St.
that
Olaf's
first one.
very nicely lined up to that cube there. MAI going for a second red cube off the plinth there.
Excellent. We've seen them get 2 in the past. They're lining up by the looks of it towards that
Okay,
second
St. Olaf's have managed to lift a cube there. That's good to see. I don't think we've seen them do that before.
Possibly not, no. Nor have we seen Cirencester successfully
Okay,
deploy that section.
Cirencester. Oh, this is amazing. We've not seen them use their 2 levels yet. And so they've got that sucker working. It's picked up a cube. It's taking it home, hopefully. And it's using the end of the sucker to push it inside the robot, which I do like.
Yeah, we've got 3 samples deposited for now for Gymnasium Markt Indersdorf. It looks like they're going to line up possibly for a 4th, maybe a 5th. Nope, just
Okay,
4th.
MAI going for their 4th cube. St. Olaf's has taken 1 home. Cirencester has driven home with 2 cubes inside the robots.
Yeah, that's excellent. That is 2 points for them, both those basic samples. Now we have St. Olaf's Grammar School. They're lining up towards a second basic sample.
Oh, very
They've got
nicely
it.
lined up there.
Can they grab it is the question. Their arms have opened and they're lowering.
And is MAI going to crash into them?
Around it. Yeah, MAI, they've got 4 samples. That's the most we've seen from them in the past. And that might be enough for them to get this match.
Okay, St. Olaf's has picked up their second blue cube. Looks like they're trying to find home now. Meanwhile, the Midsummer Norton robot is still driving at the corner.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So, St. Olaf's Grammar School, I'm not sure if it's quite over. Yes, that is over the tape line from here. They have 20 seconds, though. Hopefully, it will stay there. It looks like it is, yes, just about. Just under 20 seconds left now, though.
Okay, it looks like it might be trying for a 3rd.
There's only 10 seconds, though. That would be one hell of a performance if they can crack it. I doubt they can, though.
And that is the end of Upper Round 2, Match 1. Very well done, teams.
Fantastically a good way to start our second block of matches.
I love the knockouts so much. Anything can happen.
Oh, yes, it's very dramatic.
And St. Olaf's fixed their issue.
Yes, I think that's the most number of cubes, samples, that we've seen them pick up throughout the competition. So yes, they've cracked it.
Yeah, and that's such quick turnaround as
Yes.
well, like rapid prototyping and fixing everything and testing in the test arena as well, because don't forget we have an identical version of this arena that you're seeing below upstairs for the teams to test with.
Well, their testing has clearly paid off because we've just seen them execute a very reliable strategy. So speaking
of reliable strategies, Gymnasium Markt Indersdorf,
Yes.
amazing. What was that? 4 samples?
4 samples.
That must be the record.
I want to see them get a 5th.
That
I
would be
really want to see
amazing.
them get a 5th.
That would be amazing.
MAI get a 5th.
But also,
Should I get
every single team got a movement point this round.
Yep.
Every single team moved entirely out of their laboratory.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
We saw Midsummer Norton Friends decided to take a bit of a stroll, a leisurely stroll, over to Siren Sisters' lab just to see what they've got going on. Maybe take part in some, industrial espionage. Find out what they're doing.
And Siren Sister showed off its dual level design as well.
Which I think we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, because I don't know if it's clear in the images that you've seen, but they have a clear perspex layer, and one sample goes underneath that level, and then the other one gets dropped on top, so they can carry two at the same time without risking, them tumbling over each other and having that complicated issue.
See that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah,
That's
and it
fantastic.
works.
Oh wow. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So yeah, next up we have Hayden School, we have Space Studio West London, we have the Ladies College, and we have Headington Rye Oxford. Good luck to all teams!
Upper round 2, max 2 is coming up very, very soon. We have Hayden School in the green. We have Space Studio West London in the orange. In the pink, we have Headington Rye School. And in the yellow, we have the Ladies College from Guernsey. 4 robots in position in 3, 2, 1. Press start. Excellent strafing straight off the line there from Studio West London, as we've seen so many times in the past. The Ladies College as well lining up towards the basic sample straight in front. Headington as well.
And Hayden School has managed to get a token home, not on their own robots sucker, but by getting crashed into by Space Studio. The Ladies College has picked up their first cube and is taking it home. Just managed to not throw it out the arena.
Yeah, we'd like not to have a repeat of that again.
Space Studio West has 2 cubes inside. Looks like they're going for a third off the plinth there. Very nicely done. And they're heading home with perhaps a little too much force towards the arena wall, but...
No, but that's fine. That is 3 acidic samples there for them, which gives them 3 game points. Currently the winners in this match at the very least.
Hayden is going for their second cube, as is the Ladies College. The Ladies College has picked a cube up. Unlike in other matches, they haven't kept a base inside their robots.
Now, I don't know if that's intentional or not. Now, we've seen before that has counted towards and cancelled
Oh,
out one of
Hayden
theirs.
School, very nicely done there with their sucker. They've picked up another cube and they are heading home. The Ladies College is heading for a third cube in the meantime. And Headington Rye has a cube just on the tape there, so that counts as in their zone, which is lovely.
Let's see what Hayden can do with this one. It's currently raised in the air, and I don't think it's over.
Oh,
But
and they've dropped it and it's
in.
fallen
Fantastic.
inside. Excellent work.
Just under 1 minute left now. The Ladies College, that's their 3rd acidic sample.
Very nicely done. That puts them on par with Space Studio at the moment. Are they going to go for a 4th?
Let's see, there's just over 30 seconds. There's plenty of time for them to do it. We've seen them before.
Oh,
They
Hayden
line up.
School getting caught on the arena there. Ladies College looks like they're just short of that 4th acid to pick up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. They've just got their back end caught on the edge of that raised platform. That's really unfortunate to see. There's just 20 seconds left now, though, and there are samples in all 4 labs around this arena.
So it looks like Hayden School hasn't quite figured out why they're not going anywhere.
No, there's a big immovable wall in the way, unfortunately, Hayden. But that was the end of upper round 2. Match 2, very, very well done to all teams. Very well done.
So in terms of excellent movement, you mentioned that you really like the way that Hayden kind of jerks
absolutely.
forward.
So it just reminded me of chickens. No,
yes.
Hear me out. Hear me out. So chickens move in that weird kind of kind of way, because otherwise they're like, when you're moving, this is a case for humans as well. When you're moving, your eyes don't actually see clear images. You get a blur. So by moving in that way, they're counteracting the fact that their camera isn't actually seeing anything when they're moving. So they're continually updating their direction.
That's actually genius.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
it's funny, but it's
it's like how when you have a gimbal cam, you can keep the camera stable but move everything else underneath. Like if
Yeah.
you move, like the chicken can keep. Wait, oh, this is a
Like
really
that
weird conversation.
That car advert with the chicken.
So we have the chicken and the body moves but the head stays still. Kind of like that. Yeah.
It makes so much sense. I mean, the other way of doing it is, I think it's Richard Collier's team.
Yes.
The team with the house and the AstroTurf.
Yes.
They actually have a different type of camera. I can't remember what it's called, but a global shutter camera, which means that it continuously has images and they're all clear. So.
And then
interesting ways of resolving the issue.
Space Studio West London again love the way their robot moves so elegantly.
Tried and tested method as well. They have it down to a T.
They kind of knocked Hayden's robot out of the way to get to their cube, which was very
But it
funny.
didn't seem to matter.
It didn't
like,
seem to
all
matter.
teams in this match got at least one sample.
So Headington Rye got a sample, and
Yeah.
then again, the ladies' college again. They have a very scientific strategy. They
Yeah.
managed to get samples as well. So again,
3 plus an invisible one. But
Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
3 is massive.
So,
Yeah.
30 seconds now. We're gonna see Tormead, Dr. Chandler's Grammar School, Peter Simmons, and Haberdashers. We'll hand over to our arena commentator team.
Okay, we are heading into the start of Upper Round 2, Match 3. In the arena is Tormead School, Dr. Challenger's Grammar School, Haberdashers Boys School, and Peter Simmons College. And we will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, quick off the mark from Dr. Challenger's. Haberdashers on the move as well. Peter Simmons already has a cube inside the arms on the front. Tormead looks like they are heading for... Oh, and we have a robot collision. Dr. Challenger's crashing into Haberdashers, but they've managed to get free. Tormead has got a base there, but is going to run up on Peter Simmons, reversing all the way across the arena.
Yeah, that's an interesting strategy. Tormead will probably not be very happy about that, but they have still got one sample in their lab at least, which does get them 1
Okay,
point.
Tormead is pushing around an acid towards Dr. Challenger's robot, and interestingly, I think that Tormead's robot has added an extra pair of arms on the front.
I think they've moved the front set of arms up because it means they will actually be able to grab the samples on the raised platform where previously the arms were causing issues.
Okay, Tormead School's heading back home without a cube. Peter Simmons is guarding an acid there, and Tormead's just unfortunately pushed out the cube that they've just gained and left it there. Not seeing a whole lot of movement from our robots at the moment.
No, unfortunately not, but there's still plenty of time. In between these matches, teams are welcome to exchange their robot however they see fit, whether that's code changes, hardware changes, or anything in between. So these robots could evolve as we progress through these knockouts of Student Robotics 2026. 45 seconds remaining now, though, and it does seem like most of the arena is unfortunately lifeless.
Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of the problems that our robots are running up on is they can't see the type of cube they want to go for because there are other robots in the way.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing with this game. You do very much only want to get one color. It doesn't matter which, but only one of them. Ten seconds now, though, and the arena is very quiet.
In other news, I think Haberdashers has more ducks than they did yesterday.
Oh!
The little tiny ones that were on the Wall-E robot they have as well. That is now the end of Upper Round 2, Match 3. Very well done, teams.
Okay, so it was very quiet at the end in terms of robot movement. But what it was not quiet, just quickly before we talk about robots, we need to give a massive reference to Haberdashers and their ducks.
Yeah, you can't hear this from up here or down there, but continuously they're just like squeaking these little tiny little ducks. And I'm afraid I don't have duck earrings today, but I do have little Klein bottles instead.
Also, this is purely coincidental that I am wearing A duck hat. I have not been in cahoots with the haberdashers team.
Ducks are a Student Robotics thing for some reason, but it's not. Yeah, I think one team at one point one year started it, and then it just blew up. Everyone was doing it.
Hills Road. It was Hills Road. They brought a bunch of. It was a so it was Doctor Who, but it was
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who. So
Brilliant.
And I think it was during the time that we were doing the live stream because they even put a little rubber duck on the little microphone.
Yes,
It,
I do
sat
remember
right
that.
there.
Yeah. Oh, and doctors, because it's mad scientists. It all comes together. It's coming together. But yeah, so it was sad to see that Tormead School had a sample and then lost it.
Yes.
But I'm glad to see that they're okay, given that reversing halfway down the arena.
Yeah,
move.
no, Future Simulator decided I need all of this space to reverse. Unfortunately, they did have a bit of a tussle, but no one
It all
seemed
went
to
okay. No robots were turned off.
No, that's good.
Prematurely.
Dr. Chandler's and a Pac-Man theme, and they managed to get a sample into their lab.
They did. I think it was the only team that got a sample this time.
I believe you're right.
Yeah.
Apart from Tormy, who then
well,
lost it.
and then lost it. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. 30 seconds. We have Brockenhurst. We have Queen Mary's College. We have King Edward VI Grammar School, and we have Hills Road. We'll hand over to our arena team.
Okay, upper round 2, match 4, match number 52 of Student Robotics 2026 will be getting underway very, very soon. We have Brockenhurst College, we have Queen Mary's College, we have Hills Road Sixth Form College, and we have King Edward VI Grammar School, all in position, ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Press start. Let's go. Very quick move off the line there from Queen Mary's College. As soon as they hit start, it was straight off.
Okay, Queen Mary's College has charged at a cube and driven it to just short of their home zone. Hills Road, meanwhile, already has one inside. They've swept one off the plinth, and they are hopefully trying to pick it up. They've just fallen short of one, but they do have 2 inside and can take those home. Brockenhurst heading towards the blue cube directly ahead of them. King Edward's, I'm not sure what their robot's doing, to be honest. Has it got a cube?
No, yes, it has. There is one basic sample sitting under the robot. The code is still running. It might wake up, hopefully, for the remaining minute and 50 seconds of the match.
Okay, Hills Road has 2 cubes in their zone, and they are guarding them.
Now, we've got Brockenhurst there. They've grabbed that sample. It's hanging on by only one of the 2 suckers on their mechanism. And it's down. Excellent. Hopefully that stays there. That's 1 game point for them for that basic sample.
However, if they want to pick up another basic sample off the ground, they have to go all the way over to the other side of the arena or steal one from another robot. So they might have a difficult job ahead of them.
Yeah, all of them have been taken so far. They might be able to get one on the raised platform, but I suspect that arm is not going to be able to reach them. A long way to go to get them. Or they could steal, but the one in the King Edward VI Grammar School is very heavily guarded. It's literally got a castle on top of it.
Okay, their arm does go higher than this. I think it was higher than this at the start of this round. So possibly they can reach something on the plinth.
Yeah, they just need to extend it a little bit higher and they might be able to grab the
Oh,
edge.
they're getting caught on the corner there. Oh,
Yeah.
they've reversed just enough to get free.
Yeah, 45 seconds, but it looks like the one they're lining up to at the moment, at least, is acidic, which would cancel out the basic sample they've already collected.
They're still turning. So they don't like any of those.
No, 20 seconds now. Brockenhurst, they may end up lining up towards the one they've already got, which would be disastrous for them. Oh, no, there we go.
Still
Okay,
turning.
hopefully we're all right.
Still turning.
Also showing the rest of the arena, unfortunately, very still.
And that is now the end of upper round 2, match 4. I believe we will now be heading into our first lower bracket.
All right, so we see the robot from Brockenhurst, which we've had a lot of support for in the chat.
On Socks 81, you don't need to cry.
You don't need to cry. Brockenhurst did manage to get a token inside of their lab. So
Yeah, using their grabber. With,
Yes.
You could hear the pump running as well. It was all just working brilliantly. Yeah. And also, Queen Mary's College, they came so close. We have a comment from the Human Limit 111, who's a member of the Queen Mary's team. So they mentioned that the claw has broken and they're not able to use most of their old code, as everything has to do with getting boxes relies on that claw. But we're going down fighting, they say, and they are indeed. They came so close to getting in that one sample.
I think they were just outside.
Oh, it was like an inch away.
So they're saying they're going down. I don't think so. I think they still have a lot of fight left in them. I mean, after that performance, they just need to tweak it just a little bit more, and they'll be able to get a sample
Just a
within
little
that.
nudge.
So
Little nudge.
It was
Yep.
quite interesting to see towards the end, Brockenhurst appeared to be looking for another token to pick up. They were kind of backing up and turning, kind of going, no, I don't want that one. No, I don't want that one.
Yeah, I guess there must be a limit to the
yeah.
camera as well, because
Yeah.
the other basic sample was pretty far away, or
Yeah.
inside a robot as well.
Yes. That was it. It was King Edward VI. So earlier I said
Yes.
I didn't know which team had the really cool costume. It was King Edward VI Grammar School. That was the one that I really enjoyed watching.
Oh, is it with the castle
The
thing?
castle
Yes.
and all of their team members dressed as kings and jesters and knights,
Oh,
etc.
King Edward.
Oh,
Ah!
wow.
It's all coming
Well,
together.
I literally just got that. I don't know if that's the reason for their law, but if that is the case, that is genius.
I think it works nicely as well, because their actual method and the way that they're running is also, like, keep the sample inside, keep it locked down, because otherwise, Brockenhurst would have stolen that sample if it had been free to
eyed it
go.
up and go, yes, I want all of your points.
Yeah.
But because they managed to keep it within themselves, and literally, as Jake said, within the castle, they didn't manage to get stolen.
And also, shout out to Hills Road Sixth Form for Eugene, who's a little robot, getting 2 acid samples as well. That was quite smooth at the start.
Oddsox81 saying, is Brockenhurst still in the game? Yes, those matches that we just had were the upper round, so no one got knocked out from any of those matches.
We're still waiting to hear back who are the 2 top upper round teams from that game that we just watched, and who are the lower round teams.
Exactly.
Words.
Words are very difficult. But we are able to confirm we are about to start the lower round matches. So unfortunately, from at least for this next section, teams will unfortunately be leaving if they do lose the match. And in that match, we will have Colliers, we will have Hayden, we'll have Midsummer Norton Friends, and we'll have the Tiffin School. So it's just all exciting, really.
And thank you so much for those commenting on live stream. Thank you to CYL6363 for saying that everyone's doing their best and having fun is the win. Absolutely, like everyone, even when they're talking about bugs and you getting a little bit bogged down, they still are saying yeah, we're having fun. This is good.
Yes.
And thank you also to Imposter Syndrome 147 saying great to see the next generation of roboticists. And absolutely, again, we have people confirming that they're going on to do degrees in STEM.
And just to reiterate, again, a common theme that I've heard when Amy and I were sitting here listening to the interviews, some of the teams were saying they didn't have any experience before starting Student Robotics, but because of what they've done here, they've gained experiences in coding, mechanics, teamwork, basically. And I think even one team mentioned that it's helped them gain a summer placement with employers.
Wow,
So,
that's yes, I do remember that.
I think that was the interview that you gave.
Yes, that was Midsummer Norton Friends.
Yes.
Evangeline, yeah.
I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was great to hear, the real tangible impact that Student Robotics can have on students and their futures and their careers. Yeah, because small things like this, like making something that seems quite intangible, like electronics, because you can't see the electrons, it's a little bit harder to get into and to really feel in touch with it. We're giving them the opportunity to really get hands-on with it and see themselves create something.
Absolutely, and I think I can speak for both of us. The impact on the teams, but also the impact on us, the volunteers. We get to see teams starting from scratch, starting from nothing, progress over 6 months and seeing them celebrate. Again, I've seen the team member from Tawny literally jump up and down in excitement as she sees her robot perform. That kind of goes to why I love doing outreach, why I love volunteering, getting to see people getting excited because then I get excited, and then it's just a snowball effect, really.
And also, it's amazing to see like all the different designs, because every single year there's something that's just mind-blowing that people haven't tried before, and it's lovely to see as well. And I think I found that over the years we've seen an increase in CAD.
Yes.
And like 3D printing, a lot of teams are using 3D printing, have multiple 3D printers as well, and it's just become part of how they work to use CAD modeling in their designs.
And and what it means is that those team members who aren't so sure about programming or electronics have found a way to contribute quite greatly to the success of their teams, because it's not just about the CAD, not just about the programming or the electronics. The mechanics matters a lot as well.
Absolutely, and it's nice seeing them finding their niche as well and trying out different things. Because at the end of the day, you have to find what works for you.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So just under a minute away until the start of our first set of lower round matches. So just to remind you, unfortunately, teams who don't progress from these matches unfortunately get knocked out from the competition. But again, they've all done amazingly. Everyone's done amazingly. Let's see what happens as we are entering the 30 seconds of lower round 1, match 1, and that will be between Colliers, Hayden, Midsummer Norton Friends, and the Tiffin School. We'll hand over to our lovely Arena Side team, who are just giving you a lovely preview of all of the robots that are currently being prepared.
Okay, we will be starting lower round 1. Richard Collier, Hayden School, Tiffin School, and Midsummer Norton Friends in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we have movement from Richard Collier, we have movement from Hayden and from Tiffin. Midsummer Norton is on the move. Every time I see Richard Collier, they are wearing more tinfoil, and the person who started their robot was rubbing their hair on the arena, and it stood on end. There is a lot of static in this arena. Tiffin School has got their first cube. Hayden School has got their first cube. Midsummer Norton has their first cube. And Richard Collier looks like they might be able to find one if they can just go in the right direction. Okay, Hayden School has nicely deposited their cube, as has Tiffin. Midsummer Norton, they still have it inside their robot and they are turning in a circle, but hopefully they'll be able to keep it inside. Tiffin School looks like they might be lining up for a second cube.
Just a little while. Yes, they've been able to catch it.
Oh, they've just managed to keep that inside their grabbers. I think that is just over the tape line there.
Yes, that is in.
That is in.
Is it going to stay there?
Richard Collier has picked up a cube, and they have unfortunately pushed a base into their home zone as well. So they are at net 0, but they are already going for a second cube, which is now inside their robot. They're turning around. They're heading home.
Yes, that's over. And they
Very,
are
very
happy.
nicely done by Richard Collier. And they are not done. They are still going.
There's still a minute left of this match. There's ample time for them. That is 1 game point
Oh,
for them.
they are going to steal a cube from Hayden, possibly.
Which would be really bad because it would cancel out the assist.
I have seen Richard Collier's robot take cubes out and then leave them in the middle of the arena so they don't score points for other teams, but they don't lose them points.
Sounds like their robot might be dead, unfortunately. There's 38 seconds left of this match. Tiffin School in the pink, unfortunately.
Oh,
not
they're
moving.
back up again.
Oh, they're back. Yes. And that team are very happy, as I can understand.
Hayden School still on the move.
Oh, now we have Midsummer Norton Friends.
Oh, Midsummer Norton looks like they might be stealing from Tiffin there.
No,
Just
they
stopped
missed.
short, and there are only 12 seconds left in the game.
And we've got Hayden School. They've got their one up in the air, which is very much in their lab. It's on the floor now securely. 5 seconds left.
Okay, Richard Collier, they are still moving. But that is now the end of the round. Very, very well done, teams.
Okay, right, okay. That has got to be one of the most dramatic matches that we have seen in Student Robotics so far.
I don't know if this is getting picked up by any microphones.
Oh
The
my
entire
word.
arena is screaming.
Yes. Colliers, I don't. Well, you probably heard. They've been having a lot of problems with static in our arena. One of their team members was even seen rubbing their head on the arena floor, and apparently their head was standing on edge. So
I don't know if they're showing up in the shots as well, but
Yeah.
someone bought a roll of tinfoil, and while they've been debugging the issues, they've been wrapping them around their arms
Yes.
and making little tinfoil hats
My
with the,
gosh.
the sad onion kind of look.
Wow, that
Oh, I
But
love it.
Say that it's been really lovely to see, despite all of the issues that they have been experiencing.
They got
managed to
three
get, They managed to get
samples.
3 samples.
And
2 of them are
2 points.
2 points because, just to remind you, they had a red and a blue which neutralised, and then they had another red which gave them that 1 point, and they
So
would all.
They have an acid and some salt.
Yeah, and some salt. And then they would have gotten the movement point for moving out of the starting zone.
Absolutely.
So that gets them 2 points, which was really nice. Tiffin, again, very dramatic scenes. The sliver of the cube was literally
But it
inside of their
counts.
laboratory.
Everyone was like screaming.
I think this is what I love. These are the moments of SR that I love, when everyone is cheering for everyone. That is what I love to see.
And anything
Yeah.
can happen as
Yeah.
well. But there's so many near thefts as well.
Yes.
That was quite intense.
Yes. We saw Midsummer Norton Friends. They managed to get a sample inside
Yeah.
of the laboratory. It was very nice to see.
And then almost committed theft.
Almost committed theft.
Which of course is completely allowed. That's part
Yeah.
of the game.
And then we saw Hayden with their lovely chicken movement, I think it was chicken movement, managing to get samples as well. But we're going into our second low round match between Hiddington Rise, Cirencester, Hazelwick, and Abingdon. Let's go.
School, and we have Hazelwick School. All 3 of the 4 teams in position, ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Headington Rye very quick off the line there, driving straight towards that first base example, straight in front of them.
Okay, not seeing much happening with Cirencester. Apparently their robot hasn't booted.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's being very, very slow.
Okay, Headington Rye has moved out. They have a cube inside their robot, and now they're just standing there.
Yep, 2 minutes still now. Right, we have Hazelwick driving up towards one of the further away base examples.
And there
but
might be
they're
scoring
getting
points
it
for
anyway.
Abingdon.
Yeah, Abingdon,
Oh,
they're
not
not
quite.
here anymore.
Yes, unfortunately, Abingdon, after the incident involving punching a hole in our arena, have concluded that their robot is not safe to compete.
Hazelwick, unfortunately, were not able to grab that base example. That is such a shame for them. Their robot is returning back to the lab, sadly empty-handed.
The question is, do they have more yet to do? Are they going to keep going? Are they going to try for another cube? I did find it interesting that they didn't go for the closest base first. They went far away.
Yeah, I don't know if that's intentional or if that is a just accident. But there is one nicely there. If they can just turn, they might be able to get it. It looks like they're going for the further one again, which would be fine. They've got a minute left. 1 minute remaining now. Let's see. Hazelwick is the only robot still moving, unfortunately. We have Headington Rise sat over a base
they're
example.
giving another go at this base here, but I think they might just let go of it again. Yeah, unfortunately.
Right, 30 seconds now. Hazelwick still the only robot moving. Unfortunately, no samples for them either. No samples have made their way into labs, unfortunately, at this stage in the match at least. Okay, and that is the end of match number 54 in Student Robotics 2026. Very well done to all 3 teams. Very well done.
That's very unfortunate to see Cirencester not quite been able to start their robot due to some, I think it was slow booting, they said.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yes, that is a shame, but unfortunately our rules stipulate that once the match starts, there can be no more interaction with the robot and the person starting it, so that's why they weren't able to then start their robot. So
Otherwise we'll be here for weeks.
Yeah, exactly. We saw Hazelwick. Again, they've been plagued with some issues earlier on in our competition, but they're being able to move now.
They moved the most out of all the teams.
Absolutely. And again, they nearly had successful attempts in being able to get a sample within to their funnel area.
I think they came quite close twice.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. And then Hedison Rye, they moved out successfully. They went up to a token successfully, but then they kind of just like, nah, I need to take a break.
Yeah,
I've done a lot of work here.
Not every match can be a pulling your hair out level of tension. So
exactly.
Yeah, so some matches are just like this.
No,
unfortunately.
That is the case, and I think we heard the reason why Abington weren't present in this match was there was an earlier incident, I guess, between their robot and our arena, and it was deemed not safe for them to carry on competing. So unfortunately, that's why they weren't present in that match.
Yeah, that is a shame. But safety first. Safety first.
Yes, absolutely. We like chaos, but safe chaos.
Yeah, controlled chaos.
Controlled chaos.
Yeah.
We don't have any results yet from the other lower round matches that just happened, so we'll have to wait to see what happens there. But we can say that the next match, so this is lower round 1, match 3, will be between
This will get people excited.
Brockenhurst, wow, Wisbeach, and then Haberdashers. So that will be the next lower round 1 match 3, and then when we get results from the other match, we'll be able to tell you who is unfortunately leaving at this point. But we're going to hand over to our arena side commentators now.
First, Haberdashers and Wisbeach, and we will be starting this round in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, quick off the mark from Brockenhurst. Haberdashers on the move as well, as is Wisbeach. They've nicely lined up to a base there. They've picked it up.
Excellent.
Inside their robot. Very, very nicely done.
Yeah, Brockenhurst lining up towards the sample straight in front of them.
Haberdashers has an acid inside their robot. They've kind of gated it in and are hopefully heading home now.
Now, Brockenhurst, they've lifted up their sample. Excellent. They just need to reverse back and drop it in. In the meantime, Haberdashers, they have deposited that acidic sample.
Okay, looks like Wisbeach has an acid kind of stuck under one of their arms, which they're nicely donating to Brockenhurst, although that does neutralize the base that Brockenhurst just brought home.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. There's 1 minute and 37 seconds left, so it could just be nudged a little bit further out. There is still that basic sample inside the Wisbeach Grammar School's robot, so it will depend where their robot finishes as to where exactly that sample counts as. If it's in this no man's land in the middle, it won't count for anyone, but they could end up finishing inside someone else's lab, possibly giving them points.
Wisbeach is offering words of encouragement to their robot from the sidelines. I believe it's called Garment. Okay, we have Brockenhurst and Wisbeach, I think, are both trying to reverse.
But Hazelwick, no, sorry, not Hazelwick, Haberdashers might be going for a steal of that acidic one. That would be very promising for Brockenhurst. Yeah,
indeed.
That benefits everyone. It means Brockenhurst gets slightly more basic. Haberdashers get even more acidic.
However, if Haberdashers is trying to get out of this situation by going forwards, they might struggle.
No, they're going to need to go backwards from here. There's 35 seconds left of this match. They just need a little bit of movement. But this could come right down to the final seconds as to where that acidic sample ends up.
Oh, Wisbeach is trying to escape, but Brockenhurst is having none of it.
Now, Wisbeach's deploying that sucker, but it's not quite got the right angle for that acidic sample on the raised platform.
Okay, we are still seeing some shuffling of our robots, so it may end up that they have just the right angle to get somewhere, but we do only have 8 seconds left.
But where is that acidic sample going to end
I think
up?
that's still on the tape.
That's on.
And that is the end of the round. Very well done, teams.
we've had some unintentional or maybe intentional sabotage.
Traffic
jams and sabotage and shenanigans.
Yeah, so Brockenhurst,
Yes.
as Old Sock Safety was saying, I'm weeping. So they managed to get a base, but unfortunately, Wisbeach decided to be kind, and out of the kindness of their heart, donate an acid, which neutralizes their point. So no one wins.
No. So in the event of a draw, if there is a draw in a match, I believe the criteria are they look at the league points or the game points that they. Well, basically they go back to the league table to determine who goes through to that next round.
Absolutely, because there have been some matches. Obviously there have been matches. Some challenges before the start of the competition as well, and I believe that those points do matter as well. There's some sadness in the chat.
Oh, no.
That's so sad. Oh, it's stuck. And I'm weeping. Oh, holy moly.
So Music Meister, is that it for Brockenhurst? We don't know yet. The scorers still need to verify the scores.
It is up to the judges.
It's up to the judges to determine who does or does not go through in that round. We are able to say from the first two low round matches, so this is round one, match one, Hayden and Tiffin will progress from that one, and unfortunately we have to say goodbye to Colliers and Midsummer Norton Friends. They performed exceptionally well. And then from round one, match two, Headington Wright and Hazelwick progress. And unfortunately, Cirencester and Abington, who weren't present anyway, unfortunately,
we'll have to say goodbye.
We'll have to say goodbye to. So very sad. And we are getting some sad reactions in the chat for those.
Really also a compliment for your hat.
Yeah, I really like this duck cap as well. Cap as well. No relation to haberdashers. Completely coincidental. We are 15 seconds away from round one, match 4 lower round. So this is between Tormead, Queen Mary's and Barton Peveril.
Have Barton Peveril, Sixth Form College, all three teams starting in 2, 1. Press start, let's go. Queen Mary's College again, quick off the line.
There, getting their first base, taking it home. Very nicely done. Barton Peveril, slower, calmer. And just missing that base, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but slow and steady can win the Student Robotics race.
Tormead looks like they are going for a cube on the plinth. Oh, no, they are sweeping a base into their home zone there.
Yeah, that is 1 point for them.
Okay, Barton Peveril looking a little bit confused.
Yeah, not sure what's going on there. They're facing very much the wrong way for where all of our samples are in this arena.
Okay, Tormead is still on the move. Looks like they're heading over here in the hopes they might be able to get the base on the corner here, but it's no longer there because Queen Mary's has taken it.
No, unfortunately not, but they might be going for one of the other ones on the floor, but there is an acidic sample in the way. Hopefully they can avoid it.
Oh, they're just getting caught on the corner there.
Yeah, and unfortunately that's even an acidic sample too. I'm afraid
they have at least pushed it away from themselves, so it's going to be harder for them to reach.
Yeah, which is good. They really don't want it. They've got a blue basic sample in their lab already, so they want to keep sticking with blue samples that are basic.
I'm not sure the Tormead robot believes that. It really wants that acid.
Oh, just under 1 minute left now. It may have realized the error of its ways and maybe be lining up. Not much life there coming, sadly, from Queen Mary's College's robot. I believe they've got a sample.
They do indeed, and they are keeping it sort of... They've released their grabbers, but it's still like held within them, so it's going to be very hard for someone to take. Tormead is crashing into the wall. That's not a good sound.
Oh, no, that's not. There's 30 seconds left of this match. All robots very much steering towards that end of the arena.
They just want to come say hi to me.
I think they might, yeah. We've got Barton Peveril still in their lab. And just next to the Queen Mary's College lab, we have Queen Mary's College themselves with one sample. And Tormead there. Oh, they've just woken up.
Tormead has got free, but they're not going to have a huge amount of time left. And that is the end of lower round 1, match 4. Very well done.
So, at the end of our first batch of lower round matches, and two teams, Tormead and Barton Peveril, managed to gain some samples.
Yeah, and then they all seemed maybe following in the footsteps of Barton Peveril's Wally design. We're very interested in the wall.
Wally.
Wally, exactly. You get it.
Yes.
Yeah, and the same wall as well. I do hope that that marker hasn't been scratched actually
Hopefully
by
not.
Wally.
No,
They're
no.
quite sharp pincer-like devices. And yeah, Tormead traveling across the arena as well.
Absolutely taking a look. So look, they need to get all of their passport stamps. So they want to visit every single zone of the arena.
They're just laboratories.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Also, we do have the results now of lower round 1 match 3, which was the game before this one that you just watched. And yes, as the chat can see from GY Travis Fan and E1B 8067,
Yes.
Brockenhurst are through as our haberdashers. And unfortunately, we will have to bid farewell to Wisbeach Grammar School. They fought valiantly.
Yes.
Yeah, all the teams are amazing, and sadly, it's just how knockouts work.
So one of them, it's been interesting to see the theming that Wisbeach have had. Their robot is called Garment, and they named it after one of their old teachers.
Oh,
so it's
that's
very
sentimental.
very wholesome Wisbeach
Oh,
robot.
were
yeah.
they the one with the Lotus design?
Yes. 'cause
that was
their
beautiful paintwork
Their
as
retired
well.
teacher likes Lotus cars, and
Yes.
I believe that's the colour theme for them. So.
And they have the T-shirts as well with the print of the
Yes.
Go Faster stripes
Yes.
on the Lotus. Yeah.
So we're just under 30 seconds.
Oh,
away
and we
from-
have the results from the
Oh.
match we just watched as well. So Tormead and Queen Mary's College are through, and unfortunately we will have to bid goodbye to Barton Peveril College.
So we're just under. We're about to head into upper round 3 match 1 between Peter Simmons, Space Studio West London, Hills Road, and Ginmelson Marks Indersdorf. Let's go.
In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, quick off the mark from almost all of our robots. MAI is nicely lining itself up, just narrowly avoided a collision with Space Studio West. Hills Road has 1 cube inside their robots. They have 1 more that they are grabbing now. Meanwhile, MAI is unfortunately running into Space Studio West's robot, and Peter Simmons is running into the wall, but they do already have a base home. Space Studio West has 3 cubes inside the arena. Unfortunately, MAI's robot has fallen over backwards and is being dragged around by Space Studio West's robots.
Yeah, it's being pulled around sideways by that. The flags come out. It's just caught on the top.
They have some supports on the front of their robot, and one of them is caught on the Space Studio West robot,
They go for the
and
Peter
just
Simmons
it's
robot
not
as well.
getting them anywhere they want to go.
Yeah, now I can't tell from here where some of those samples sit, but I'm sure our marshals will very much enjoy finding
So
out.
it looks like Space Studio West, one of their samples might be over the tape line there, but one of them definitely is not. We've lost a flag that's just lying on the arena floor. Everything is happening in this round.
Wow, that is a lot going on in just the first minute or so of this match. There's just over 1 minute left. Currently, the robots are lifeless. Some of them are intertwined together. They might wake up, but we've seen in the past Space Studio West London, which seems to be the cause of the carnage, generally stops at about this part of the competition. So I suspect they're going to be staying there.
Yeah, I don't think any of our robots are getting anywhere they want to go right now.
No, Hills Road are stuck by the looks of it on one course.
MAI is trying so hard to get somewhere, but it's the wrong way up to use those arms to flip itself
I think
right.
it's waving to try and signal some help.
Unfortunately, I don't think any is coming.
No, unfortunately not. Space Studio West London likely not going to move. We have Peter Simmons that might have been able to knock it off. Unfortunately not. But Gymnasium Martinustor's wheels are very much off the floor at this point, so I suspect they're going to be staying there for the remaining 15 seconds of this match.
They are trying valiantly, but unfortunately not having a good deal of luck. They do have a token inside their zone. Okay, and that is the end end of upper round 3, match 1. But remember, even if you weren't high scoring in this round, you will drop down to the lower bracket and have another chance before you are out.
Well, that was the first of our upper round 3.
What an exciting match
It
it
was
comes
really
to.
exciting. I got a 3-way collision there. I think Space Studio, they were solidly trying to get all the ones off the plinth. They were doing a really good job. They went out. I still like that they sideways sort of crab walk.
Oh, I do love it. But
good.
yeah, their tried and tested method obviously didn't take into account like an absolute sabotage from Gymnasium Mark
Well, I just think they were both trying to go for the same things. I have a feeling from their interview earlier that MAI are actually working out where they are in the arena, but then they're just going for known positions of cubes. They're not necessarily looking to see or adapting based on other things happening. So I think MAI were just going for those blue cubes, and then the path that they were taking and Space Studio were taking just
they happened to be in the way.
And unfortunately, MAI was flipped on its
Flipped
side
and lost its flag.
I know.
But also did manage to sabotage because Space Studio West London did indeed lose a sample, unfortunately.
They did, so yes. They managed to stop Space Studio from going home with all 3 of the cubes they had previously gathered. But meanwhile, despite all of that craziness, Hill's just sort of
Stepping out of it, like I don't want anything to do with that.
They went out, they got the 2, well, of the 3 they were trying to go for, they got 2.
Yeah.
And then they just sort of chilled, decided, we're done.
Which is fair, honestly, at this stage in the competition, given you don't really want to be repairing your robot last minute.
Yeah, you might not want
mistakes
to.
being that high.
Yeah, especially, the knockout pace is pretty rapid. You may not want to be trying to fix, or you may not want to risk the damage that comes from a robot entanglement.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we have some some support in the chat from
the Beavers,
Sil,
from Dam
Sil.
Design.
Yes, and also
the name and the ants. The names of the teams from Robothon.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, so you're here watching. We'll now pass over to our second match in upper round 3.
School in the orange, we have the Ladies College in the pink, and St. Olaf's Grammar School in the yellow. Let's go. Press start.
Okay, strong start from all of our robots. Dr. Chalmers has their speedy 1 cube in turn. It's done, it's deposited. Looks like they might be going for another. They may, they've just not quite crashed into the Ladies College robot. St. Olaf's slowly and calmly approaching the base in front of them. Ladies College has picked up their first acid. Looks like they are looking to take that home now. King Empress, do they have a cube inside already?
Yes, they do. That is 1 basic sample in their scoring zone at the moment. Speaking of basic samples, St. Olaf Grammar School have successfully grabbed that first sample. It is now over the line into their lab, which is fantastic to see from them. The Ladies College lining up towards their second acidic sample. They've got 1 already in their lab. They're lining up towards a second. Can they grab it? Correcting their alignment just slightly. Yes, they grabbed onto
indeed. Very, very nicely
Straight
done.
up X, and just what we like to see.
So the Dr. Chalmers robot has left their zone again, and then it seems to be contemplating something.
I'm assuming it's doing a lot of thinking.
Okay, very nicely done by the Ladies College. They now have 2 acids inside their home zone. It's not clear which one is the best one to go for next, because there are robots in the way.
Yes, but they might line up for that 1 acidic sample behind the Dr. Chalmers robot. Can they get a good grip on it is the question. They've grabbed it. It's up. Yes. Can they make it back
very
in the
nicely done by the
remaining
Ladies
1 minute
College
of this
there.
match?
That's a 3rd one that they can take home, hopefully.
Fingers crossed. In the meantime, St. Olaf's Grammar School currently caught across the side of that race platform. Yes, that is a 3rd one down for the college, from the Ladies College from Guernsey. There we go. I can get my words out.
They
3
might be
samples.
trying to pick it up again.
Yeah, that would not be great. Oh,
Yep, they're picking it up again.
Oh no, they
to
weren't
take it
happy.
even more home, I guess.
Hopefully, fingers crossed, there's 30 seconds. Hopefully it stays in.
And hopefully they can get out because they have a base inside their robot.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It is the vertical projection, i.e. if you were to look down on it, where is the sample? That is 3 acidic samples, 1 basic sample in. The 2 in the robot will cancel each other out. So that is 2 acidic samples.
That will
for
still
them.
leave them the highest scoring robot in the round.
Yes, it will. It doesn't matter how many you get, so long as you get more than everyone else. But there we go. That is the end of upper round 3, match number 2 between these 4 robots. Very, very well done to all teams. Very well done.
Excitement there from Travis.
Oh, absolutely. Travis is back.
We love Travis. I think they've clearly, the ladies' college guarantee have clearly had words with Travis and said, you better behave. You've got to lock in. It's the knockouts. No misbehaving now.
But Travis has a mind of his own, as they mentioned. So unfortunately, they cancelled out
I really
one of the
thought Travis
athletes.
was about to throw one out of the arena again. I was looking forward to that.
I mean, that would have been funny, but that would have lost them another point, which would have actually still put them on the same level as the other teams.
Yes.
Yeah. So they're that far ahead.
All got 3. Nope.
Not
All
one?
3 teams all got 1 cube in their zone. Interesting. Maybe they were all going for blue cubes and Travis was red.
Yeah. So I wonder whether that's something that they've changed as well. Like when seeing the different teams, whether they've changed the code to accommodate
Yeah,
that.
maybe I mean, Travis has always gone for red, I think.
Yeah.
Apart from that first blue, which, when speaking to the team, they maintain that it is tactical. It's a choice.
Oh, absolutely.
Apparently, it's a choice because the blue one always got in their way, and so they decided, well, if we just drive forwards and hold on to it, well, then we can't trip up over it later.
Which I think makes so much sense. But
Yeah.
the issue is that they never moved out of their zone at the end.
Yes.
So that is
I
a
have a
shame.
feeling that's not meant to happen. I think they're
No.
meant to have. I don't know why they picked up that red cube again. Maybe they can get that looked at for their next knockout. But they were still the victors of that round, so it's not
Yeah.
going too badly for them.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. They still have room to experiment.
Absolutely. We have a bit of a break, I think.
Yeah, because that's the end of the upper round 3 matches.
Already?
Yeah, already. And next is the lower round 2 matches. So this will be another eliminating round, unfortunately. This is when the 2 teams that get the fewest points in those rounds will be knocked out of the leagues.
Yes, it's very sad to see them go, to say goodbye. Both of them is very sad. But please do support your teams, encourage them, even if they are knocked out, because they've done a fantastic job getting here today.
And thank you as well for posting in the chat. Thank you to the GY Travis fan for Travis, or Travis, more like. And Silzil, if you ever at any point want to mention how that's pronounced, saying Hello Kitty for the win. I mean, we don't have Hello Kitty, but we do have a friendly Pusheen here from a different team.
And Emo Garfield as well.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And we've also had some support for Hill saying well done. Someone else in the comments saying Sog, shout out, and said happy birthday, you know who you are. I don't know who you are, but
happy birthday.
You do. Happy birthday.
Hopefully you do.
Hopefully you do, otherwise maybe it's just a generic happy birthday to whoever it is.
Whoever, yeah. I mean, we know quite a few volunteers who have their birthdays in the past couple of weeks, so that's always nice to see.
Yeah.
And also D Bestu says, well done, Hills Road.
It's pronounced Sizzle.
Sizzle. Okay.
Excellent.
Well, Sizzle, thank you for your comments.
We do love to see them coming in.
Yeah. Is it worth taking a look at our league since we have 4 minutes until the
yeah.
next round? Although you can always see the league scores here.
The summary of them, yes. There we go.
So Gymnasium Marktensdorf was still in the lead. So this actually hasn't changed that much since we last looked at it.
I think the league points are not being updated
No.
to reflect the knockouts.
Because I do remember seeing
They were at 70 before.
No, confirmation,
So I think
the
that
league points are not confirmed.
They are
not
remaining as
updated.
they were, but we do have some updates as to the results of upper round 3. We can confirm, drumroll, that the teams progressing to the upper semi-final.
Ooh, yes.
Yes.
Wow, this has gone
Yes.
by in a flash.
It really has. I feel like I looked up and semi-final. How did that happen?
I don't know. This happens every year. We're
feel
like,
like I
oh,
just started
it's 2
yesterday.
whole days.
I know.
You did just start yesterday.
No, hold on a minute.
Sorry.
Hold on a minute. It feels like yesterday that when we started was sort of a second ago. There we go. Words are not happening, and that is. I mean,
That
that's,
is okay.
it's a time that it's a sign that it should be the end. Oh no. I might just have a little break, a little nap. That could do it.
We will pass over to the arena commentators.
Oh, nope. Never mind. We will not pass over to the arena commentators. We instead will announce the results of upper round 3. We have Hills Road and Gymnasium Marketing Industrial progressing through to upper semi-final. And from the second match, we have King Edward Grammar and Travis.
Travis!
I'm sure there'll be lots of support there.
And unfortunately, that does mean that we have to say goodbye to 4 of the teams. So unfortunately, that is the team of Peter Simmons College. Thank you for everything. And also sorry to Space Studio West London, who have done an amazing job getting this far in the team, being a rookie team.
That was the upper round. We're not saying goodbye.
That was the upper round.
They're
going to the lower round. We are not saying goodbye to. We're saying goodbye to say hello again.
Yes.
Forgive me.
Yes.
There's a lot of diagrams to keep in my head.
Yes. Oh yes. Someone just put Ollie Hedgehog has said, "Yay, go Hills for the semis."
Oh, and also Jawa Dudin 4244. We're not sure if this is the same as earlier, but saying happy birthday to St. Olaf's Grammar School Supervisor, Mr. Savage.
Yes. It's the supervisors, the unsung heroes of our teams, because they might not be in the arena putting the robots there, but yes, they've made all this happen. So yes.
In a very literal sense as well, like driving all the teams here,
Yes,
getting all
exactly,
the accommodations sorted, and also supporting the teams for the past 6 months.
Yeah. Someone has just asked, and yes, MAI are still in despite the accident. We don't do the scoring. That's up to our head scorer downstairs.
Yep.
But I think the vertical projection, maybe a cube was just in their zone, so they scored something. I'm sure.
Yeah.
But none of them are going home anyway. They're all still in, so this is fine. We can confirm our lower round 2, match 1, will be between Tiffin in green, Hazelwick in orange, Brockenhurst in pink, and Tormead in yellow. And that'll be happening in about 30 seconds.
And that is again a rookie team for me. So
is,
congratulations for getting this far in the knockouts.
I'm sure the Brockenhurst lovers in the chat will be coming in full force to support them as they try to not get knocked out.
Yeah, keep the comments going.
I can speak. Tiffin School, we have Hazelwick, Brockenhurst, and Tormead, and we will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, Brockenhurst has jerked forwards and now is lifting up their arm. Tormead School is on the move in a lovely straight line there. Tiffin School has opened out its arms and is going for the red cube directly ahead of itself. Hazelwick looks like it's lining up for an acid as well. Oh, and Tiffin School has just managed to fall short of that cube and not take it home. Meanwhile, Tormead has a base in their home zone. Brockenhurst has a base held up by their robot that they are hopefully taking home now. Looks like Tormead might be going for their second base if they can reach it. Okay, Brockenhurst has dropped its base in their home zone there. Lovely to see. Not quite sure what Hazelwick is doing.
No, I'm not really sure either. They're just kind of staring at some of the samples.
Oh, okay. Tormead looks like they are going for a second here, but they haven't quite managed to line up. So they have pushed it further than they can reach.
Lots of vibrating going on there from the TFS robot. That one arm was just twitching very violently.
Yes, you can also see the front panel of their robot is leaning open. I can see a piece of masking tape on the corner that I don't think quite did the job.
Yeah, their robot is entirely 3D printed, but clearly needs a bit of tape in some places to hold it together. 1 minute remaining now.
Okay, Tormead looks like it might be going for an acid, or it might just be going for Brockenhurst.
Now we've got Tiffin School. They're lining up towards a basic sample in front of them. There's only 45 seconds left though. What are they doing? Oh, they've missed it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Lots of wobbling there. You can see their robot's very unhappy.
It's the tantrum dance. And the robot is slowly falling more and more open as they turn.
Yeah, normally you get speed you get wobbles like that when you're moving very fast. It's just spinning round.
Yeah, so the caterpillar tracks on their robot are really not designed to do what they're trying to make them do.
It's throwing a bit of a tantrum, I think. I think possibly one of their caterpillar tracks has slipped.
Yeah, there's some sort of slightly concerning crunchy noises.
Yeah, just 3 seconds left of this. And there we go. That is the end of lower round 2. Match number 59 of the very well done to all teams.
Yeah, very well done. I think
That was a very interesting movement. I think if the team had intentionally tried to make it, jig around the arena like that, that would have been quite something.
Yeah, very hard to intentionally do. But yeah,
as Odsog said, I'm so scared right now.
I don't know. Maybe the Tiffin robot is just tired and it's just going, no, I want to go home.
I'm seeing it more as like it wants to like sell.
Oh, it's like, yeah,
It's
stop all
like,
this
hey.
competition, let's just dance, let's party. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Either way, it's not a conducive way to get samples.
To get points, no. But fortunately, all robots did have movement points,
That's
so
true,
that's
yes.
nice
They
to
all
see.
left their lab, which is good.
And Brockenhurst and Tormead School both got a base in their base.
Yes. Yes. I'm just watching the replay of Tiffin spinning around as the front of their robot slowly falls off.
And Sizzle, thank you for your comments saying that Tiffin School is certainly winning the breakdancing award.
Yes. Maybe we need to have a breakdancing category or challenge next time.
Maybe like the funniest movement so
we've
far.
seen some good spins. There was a robot that sort of just goes forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards, and the same one, the Tiffin one that does a little arm wiggle.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
a dancing robot.
And
You
Tiffin
just made a
School as
dancing
well.
robot.
They had like their arms
Yeah.
do the whole like
Yeah.
shaky thing. It's, yeah, interesting to see. Hopefully
Maybe
they
next year
haven't
it
broken
will just be a
anything.
dance off, and then we'll do away with the cubes.
Yeah.
Let them boogie around, and then
Why
just
not?
judge who's the best dancer.
I mean, it's hard enough to dance in real life as a person.
Exactly.
Why not make the robots do
Exactly.
it as well?
I think we should do that instead. I'm not in charge of these things, but maybe.
No, but we can always.
We'll talk
There
some
is
house
volunteer feedback. you
There
know.
is, yes.
Pages and pages
if you
of
have
feedback.
an idea of what you think our competition should be, why don't you volunteer?
Yeah, if you see something that annoys you about what we're doing, you can change it.
You can sign up at srobo.org/volunteer. But don't do that now. Don't do that now. Instead, watch our next match in lower round 2.
Hello, we have Headington Rise School from Oxford starting all in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Very quick move off the line again from Queen Mary's College. They're clearly just starting to go.
They've given up on grabbing things. They are just sweeping them home.
I mean, it works. They seem pretty happy.
Hayden School looks like they're trying to use their sucker to pick up a base there, which they've done very nicely. Headington Rye has swept a base home as well. Haberdashers, I believe they have an acid inside their robots.
Yes, they do. That is one acidic sample, hopefully getting their way back to their store.
Oh, Headington Rye ran up on the side of the arena there, just managed to recover.
Yeah, both looking fine. Hopefully it's going towards another basic sample, but there aren't many on this side of the arena. They're going to have to go for ones on top of the raised platform.
Yeah, we've got 3 different teams who have decided to go for bases this round.
Yes, but this could benefit Haberdashers if they just steal all the acidic ones that are
Oh,
close.
I think Hayden might want the base here that Haberdashers has been pushing around.
Yeah, bit of a tussle.
Unfortunately, they are also getting Haberdashers robots with it.
Yeah, that's probably not very wanted. Acidic samples are things they want, or basic samples, not done.
Haberdashers is sort of chasing Hayden across the arena, I think. Or
Yeah,
it might be wedged on the robot.
Yeah, they're more being pushed, I think, back into their lab. Just over 1 minute left now. Haberdashers still pushing Hayden School.
Haberdashers,
firmly into the
it looks
corner.
like it's looming over this much smaller robot in front of it.
It's imposing, almost bullying the Hayden School back into their corner. Hopefully, at some point, Haberdashers can get free, remove some of that, and then go and collect some samples, which is the entire point.
There is a small piece of wood that sticks up on the corner of the Hayden School robot, and I think that's what the Haberdashers robot is caught on, so it can't get free.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. There's 30 seconds left of this match now.
Okay, Headington Rye, I think, is stuck on the corner there and isn't quite managing to turn the way it wants to. Oh, is Hayden School going to get free? Possibly not. So there's like a mechanism piece that's bent over the front of the Haberdasher's robot, which is hooked on a piece of the Hayden School robot.
Oh no, that's not going to come undone. But there's 10 seconds left of this match now.
I can also see there are some like triangles like you get in the maths kits with the protractors that are just hooked on the front of the Hayden robot. But that is now the end of lower round 2, match 2. Very well done, teams.
The invasion of the ducks.
No, they're causing havoc. I mean, we've seen haberdashers stealing cubes left, right, and centre. We've not seen them stealing robots.
No,
So that's
I
new.
don't think there are any points for that. So, you know, strange
No, again,
strategy there.
Interesting strategy.
Yeah.
Not gonna win.
And also, we were talking about breakdancing earlier, but I think there must be a skateboarding award or something from Headington Rye, who tried to escape from the arena.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times from them. I don't know what it is about their robot.
Yeah.
Just wants to be free.
But
Can't be caged. It's a free spirit.
Kudos to the volunteers who put the arena together, though, because
Yeah.
it didn't collapse. Nothing happened.
It's
No
withstood
damage.
Some hefty whacks and pushes and robots trying to go
Yeah,
everywhere. So
jabs, yeah.
Good to see that it's still holding together. Hopefully it can still remain holding together all the way through until the final.
Only a couple more hours.
Yes. I also think the Queen Mary's College have seen haberdashers trying to steal samples from other people's labs. And so they just got one cube and then sort of sat and guarded it to make sure that no one else could take it from them.
Which is a very good method, but
It
it seems that the robots can themselves be taken away. So we'll
Yes,
have
they
to
can.
see how
Well,
that
I
plays
think-
out.
I am not an expert, but I think they all got one cube successfully home.
Yeah, every single team.
I don't know
yeah.
what that means.
Yeah.
I don't know what that
It's
means for our team.
The same number of points all round. I think at that point the league points do start to come into effect. But it's rare that we see a four-way
it is.
tie, but with all the robots moving and all the robots getting points. Because usually that tends to happen when, unfortunately, the robots aren't really moving or haven't booted. But all the teams did everything right. But they all did everything
they got
right.
in each other's way and they got caught. I mean, those two haberdashers and Haywood, what sort of intertwined in links?
Intertwined, yeah.
Just couldn't get free, which is very sad. But I
Absolutely.
guess maybe they were doing dancing. They were like linking hands and doing little waltzes.
That's a sweet way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go with that. Let's go with
they
that. It's not
decided
theft.
that it's not a competition anymore. You know, let's just be friends. Let's just have a good time. Which I can respect that. We do
So-
now. Oh, I believe What happens in this case? Yes, exactly.
Yes. So we have actually got the rest of the matches populated. So if we just see, hopefully we can see lower down in the matches at some point. In the yes, it's
There
working.
it goes.
The live stream works. So we have everything populated with the different teams except for the final, because obviously that is we're waiting for that. There'll be plenty of drum roll until then. So as you can see, the matches which have the teams in bold are the matches which have already happened, and the teams in bold move on to the next round.
Yes, and I can confirm, consulting the rules, that in the event of a tie in a knockout match, league points will be used to break those ties. So the league points are still important at this stage. So I think that means that from the lower round 2, we have, let me refresh my information, we have Tormead, Brockenhurst, Haberdashers and Headington Rye going through.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to those teams, yes. But we have to say goodbye to some teams as well.
Oh, because it is a lower round, unfortunately, yes.
So we're saying goodbye to Tiffin, our favourite breakdancing robot.
That's a shame. And Hazelwick as well.
Yep.
And
Queen Mary's as well.
And Hayden School. Thank you to all 4 teams. They have been absolutely amazing. And again, getting this far into the competition and
amazing.
actually like getting points and
Yeah.
everything. Yeah,
I also
congratulations.
just realised I need to make an official apology to Hayden School because I've been calling them Haywood this whole day and yesterday.
Oh, I see.
Alright, so everyone out there from Hayden School, I deeply apologise. And I will make sure I get it right next year.
We know what you mean. We know what you mean.
Yes. Hopefully you guys are still following. What's going on in our chat? A roving camera. Well, maybe you could come and volunteer and be our roving camera. Maybe we'll get that next year. Who knows?
Absolutely, yeah.
Anything could happen.
And Richard P. Barlow mentioned that it'd be awesome to hear from the teams more. Well, we have started, I think the first time we had the teams interviews was last year.
Yes.
So now we've kind of grown that more. And also a lot more teams are actually agreeing to do the interviews.
Yes,
So it's
exactly,
quite
yeah.
daunting to,
It can
be
scary to come up here and talk to all of you guys.
And also ask
our
questions.
fans, the masses, the crowds.
Yeah, and sharing things like, oh, well, what are your biggest challenges? What bugs did you face? What would you do with 2 more weeks? It's quite scary, but they've all been very professional.
They
I'm
have.
very
They've
impressed with
They've
them.
been amazing. So, small round of applause to everyone that did our interviews. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And we would love to interview them more, but we don't want to get in the way of their robot building time.
And also, I feel like not all teams want to be on screen, because I feel like some of the people interviewed were volunteered by the rest of the team.
Yes. But we will definitely look into that and see if we can get some more inside information for you guys next year, so you can feel like you're even more in the arena with us.
Yeah, and even show you the test arena as well, because again, we have an entire replica, the same size as the arena that the competition is held on, upstairs, where teams bring their robots and test everything out.
Yeah, if one arena wasn't enough, we just did it twice.
Of course.
Twice the fun. Just like our double brackets means twice the fun in knockouts.
Ah, yes. Sorry. I was thinking of brackets like what kind of mathematical notion is this?
We have, so we finished lower round 2, we will have lower round 3, where we will unfortunately have to say goodbye to some more teams. Then we will proceed to our upper semi-final, which we can tell you now who's going to be in that. It will be
Gymnasium Marktensdorf, the Ladies College, Hills Road Sixth Form, and King Edward Grammar School.
And then we will proceed to lower round 4 match 1.
Which is unknown and unpopulated.
Lower semi-final, and then
the
we've
grand
all been waiting
final.
for. At slight update to the timings there, 3:47. I don't know why it says 2:47 on the website. Maybe it's forgotten that the clocks have gone forwards. I know I do sometimes.
That is an interesting bug. Off by 1 error as well. Classic.
So yes, we can confirm it. It is not happening in what would that be? 20 odd
Like,
minutes. It is
yeah.
happening at 3:47.
Speed run through all the
Don't miss it.
matches. So yes, now we can confirm the teams that are no longer present after round 2. Just pulling this up now.
Our fallen robots. Loved and never forgotten.
Absolutely. Sorry. Pulling this up now, I say, as I'm not pulling this up. So this is Hayden School, Hazelwick School, and Queen Mary's College, and Tipping School for boys. That is now confirmed that those teams are knocked out of the knockouts, unfortunately.
Yes,
Thank you to all.
We
have
now
heard
know-
that the overlays are refreshed.
Yes, and we know that our next match is in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. That means you're here with us for 9 more minutes. But don't go anywhere. That would be silly. Why would you go anywhere?
But you can keep commenting. Get involved.
Yeah, talk to us. Ask us any questions you have. In the meantime, why don't we tell them how to get involved again? Just in case they don't know.
In case you haven't heard, yeah, you can volunteer. Because unlike some other groups like this, like every single person here is a volunteer.
Yes.
We're all giving up our free time on a Saturday and Sunday. Luckily, the weather's not been too terrible, so it's all good. It's not
pretty good,
boiling.
and you get compensated a lot of free food, which is nice.
Yes.
Can't complain. And your very own blue shirt.
Name badge.
Name badge.
and
Yeah,
everything.
yeah. Oh, name
Yeah.
badge. I'm getting confused on my side. Yeah. Who doesn't want one? Who doesn't want a name badge and a blue shirt?
Absolutely. And also to take part in something like this. I mean,
Exactly.
we're having fun here, clearly. They don't, make us smile or anything. Like, this is just genuinely really,
Yes,
really
we can
cool.
promise that these are organic and natural smiles.
I just love meeting the teams as well. Like, some of the teams are so passionate talking about their robots. It's genuinely lovely to see.
It is amazing to see. And speaking about our teams, what if you want to come and build a robot? I know I enjoyed building a robot. I would love to build a robot if I was the correct age. How can they do that?
Well, if you're at that age and not necessarily based in the UK, because again, we have Gymnasiummarkt Instorf, and not necessarily a school, because we do have Midsummer Norton Friends, who are just a group of friends, you can just volunteer. Volunteer. You can take part in the competition. you can be up there. You can be interviewed. You
This
can
could
see
be
your
you.
robot come alive.
You could win. You could come and dominate and be the grand victors. So sign up. You never know what might happen.
Absolutely, and you're
Guaranteed
not
fun either way.
Yeah, and you're not alone as well. Like a lot of the kit is provided by Student Robotics, so you have like the brain board and the power board and all of that. And also we do run not only challenge days where you can rack up those league points, but we also have days where you can go to different parts of the UK and just get help with debugging, you know, show your strange bugs. I mean, I've seen some bugs that took us an hour to debug, and, you know, we're all like professional engineers, and it still took us time, so yeah.
Yeah, you're not alone. We
Never.
will help you out. We've had some good questions come through. So Sizzle has asked, what's the story with the ducks? Do you wanna explain?
So I don't know if that was the first year of the ducks, but that was the first time I saw ducks, was a couple of years ago. I think Anton mentioned
2022.
Yeah, 2022. Oh, that's more than a couple of years ago.
It feels like
How
yesterday.
time flies, it really does. I think it was Hills Road
was,
Sixth Form,
yes.
which had the little ducks, and they actually gave us a duck to include in the live stream, so we had it sitting up on one of our microphones.
That was when I was a competitor and a student at Sixth Form. That was my year. That was my team, Hills, and we were Doctor Who themed.
That
And
was your
yes,
team?
Yes.
Wow, it's an honor.
And more accurately, the ducks came from debugging ducks.
Yes, rubber duck debugging.
Yes, one day we were having problems with our robots, and we went to Tesco's to get our famous meal deal lunch. Not sponsored. No
Just love meal
affiliations,
deals.
Just love meal deals. Students love deals. And there was a rubber duck, and we thought, well, maybe we just need a rubber duck to debug and fix it. And that sort of spiraled from there, really. I don't know. Just it took on its life,
It's
a
now
life of
a
its own,
thing.
and we were handing out tiny robots all throughout the day. No, not tiny robots, tiny ducks.
Tiny ducks. It didn't even click. I was like, yes, robots, of course, that makes sense.
Yeah, robots, yeah. And yeah, I think debugging ducks have long since been a thing, but yeah, it's really...
You brought them here.
Yes,
Yeah.
and now they're here to stay, I think, yeah. So that is the
Yeah.
story with the ducks.
And also we have the funny hats, and also plushies are a big thing for us.
Yes,
So
they
thank you
are.
for having little mascots
Yes.
that we can
Please,
show on the live stream.
Please bring us mascots, we love it.
Yeah.
We have another question. Can you volunteer if you're from another country? Wanna answer that?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, people are volunteering as well over COVID, so that was long distance volunteering all around. There's plenty to get involved with. There's, you know, everything from keeping the website updated and adding new features. Like all of that has so much infrastructure behind it, and helping the teams as well. We have a Discord for the different teams where you can help answer their questions and give them support. And yeah, we also have very regular meetings on Zoom, because a lot of our volunteers are also international.
Yes,
So yeah.
if you wanted to just do it completely from your home country, you could do all these remote virtual things that help out. And also we have lots of people that are normally elsewhere in the world, but then
Travel
this one
in
weekend
just for this.
all come together, flock down to Southampton. So yes, if you
Yeah.
fancy a trip to beautiful Southampton, then yeah, please do volunteer and get involved. We'd love to have you.
Definitely. There is also a question from ZA Sisters. Why is it only 4 people to show their robots? So please do correct us in the chat if we're misunderstanding this. But with the arena, it's divided into 4 because that seems like the easiest way to work with the numbers, because we have so many competitors at the moment. Like this is the list of all the competitors, with the blue teams being the teams that are rookie teams this year. So this is the first year with them taking part in Student Robotics.
Can you imagine if you had all, I think it was 28 of them or something, if all of them were in the arena at once?
We would need a football
Carnage.
field just
We
for
would
Student
need a football
Robotics,
field.
and
I'm
way
not
more volunteers.
I'm not sure I could keep track of all the robots. I'd just be, robots everywhere, doing things.
And we both do the producing as well, so like, you know, moving the cameras around. I do not
Follow
want to
them
be
all,
moving that camera at like 50 miles an hour to get to the other side of an arena. So yeah, it's just to make it feasible and easier to understand.
Enough robots to have interaction and to see all all these shenanigans unfolding, but not so many as to be unmanageable.
Unmanageable, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yes, we don't want the robots taking over. That would be not great.
Yeah, it's not what we want here.
No, that is not the goal of Student Robotics. But it is the goal to have fun and to build robots and to come together and enjoy this thing that we all love.
And also throughout the day as well, all of the teams who have their robot in the arena obviously can't do debugging because their robot is competing. So it just keeps like a steady flow of robots, you know, from the test arena to the team pits where they can, you know, glue things up and experiment with that code to the competition itself.
It does, yeah. And although some teams, I heard them talking upstairs earlier, and they were saying, yeah, well, we just use the actual league matches as a dev testing time because we write some code and we go, oh, we don't really have enough time to test it before the match. Let's just put it in and see what happens.
Wing it.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yes,
that
lots
is
of,
a scary but valid strategy.
Yes, lots of just sort of throwing stuff at a wall and seeing what works.
Yeah.
Which again is a very common option in the real world of engineering. I know I do that a lot.
Especially in a time crunch. I mean, some teams are really working with very little time there. It's very impressive.
We have just under 2 minutes. Ooh, we've just had another question come in from Sizzle. So what is the test arena debugging allowed during competition? I may have misunderstood this, but you are allowed to use the test arena upstairs as much as you want. Although we do
have
some
to book
slots,
it though.
to make sure that everyone gets the same opportunities to test, and you can try out different code. You can adjust your motors. You can adjust all the different things on your robot to sort of tweak and see what's going to be better. You can test different strategies up there, and it just gives you a space that isn't the arena in the actual matches. Sort of, if it all goes wrong, you're not going to lose your match.
It doesn't change
Yes,
anything
exactly.
for you. It's just to give you a space to try out your code and also to test with other robots in the arena as well, which is obviously not something that they can test at home.
No, teams will, traditionally speaking, only have the one robot and only have one thing that they can put in their, sample of the arena or wherever they're testing. They don't have access to the full space and full robots to put in it, so it's the first time they get to see, and they go, oh no, I know
It's
MAI had that, and they went, that fifth cube, someone's probably moved it, so that's why we can't get it.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have known that before.
So it's a method of spying on other teams as well
That
to
is
see what they're
also true,
doing.
yes. We have 20 seconds for our first match of low round 3. Pass over to our arena commentators.
In the arena we have Headington Rise School, Peter Simmons College, St. Olave's Grammar School, and Tormead School. And we will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, quick off the mark from St. Olave's. Headington Rise on the move as well, as is Tormead. Not sure what's going on with Peter Simmons, but they do not seem to be moving. Okay, Headington Rye has taken a base home. Tormead School is doing the same.
Yeah, that's one base example for them as well.
And now Headington Rye is
side.
trying to escape the arena.
Stay there, this is good.
Okay, it looks like Tormead might now be going for an acid, which will neutralize the point they've already scored. Oh no, they're reversing away. They might have given up. I think they've got it out of the way of the base that's on the top there, but I don't think they've quite aligned to that base in order to be able to pick it up. Okay, I'm not sure what St. Olave's is doing, but they may end up pushing an acid into Tormead's zone, depending on how they turn.
That's getting really close. It's about 5 centimeters or so, but a small nudge could easily push it over.
Okay, unfortunately, Tormead is grasping at thin air there, not managing to pick up a cube.
No, a little bit further over to probably, ideally, the left-hand side would get them a base example.
Not quite sure what's going on with St. Olave's. Normally, in the last few rounds, we've seen them lining up quite nicely and managing to pick up a first cube. I do think that acid that Tormead just pushed is on that tape.
It's in, yes. That's very much inside there. That will unfortunately cancel out the base example that they've got.
However, I am now told that you do score points for just having any cubes inside your zone. So, if St. Olaf's cube there, which is just outside of the tape, if they don't move it any further, then they may not score any points for that. But they are now lifting it. Looks like they are aligning, and they may try and take it home now.
Yes, that's gone over the line. Excellent performance there, St. Olaf's.
Very nicely done by St. Olaf's there.
Just 20 seconds now. We have samples in 3 of the 4 laboratories. Great performances to see from those teams.
St. Olaf's is the only robot still on the move, or was, before it crashed into the plinth there and got stuck. But it has reversed, it's got free, and it's crashed into it again a little bit.
Yeah, just driving past there, but that is the end. There we go of lower round 3, match number 1. Very, very well done. Very well done.
Yeah, very well done to all those teams there.
Yeah, 2 teams managed to score points.
Yeah, well, we had Tory there not quite aligning with that blue they were aiming for and accidentally, heartbreakingly knocking that red into their lab.
And it is unfortunately called the neutral zone, so they have nullified their point, neutralized their point.
Very upsetting to hear, but still, they have done massively well for a rookie school. So they should all be really proud of themselves. And I think Tormead have had the best celebration moves. Every time they manage to get a sample back to their lab, their team member does an excellent dance in the arena. So, yes.
Beautiful to see. Beautiful.
You have my prize for that. It's not worth anything, but yes. Apart from pride, have some pride because you've done amazingly well.
Definitely.
They might not be out. We don't know. We don't know the scores.
We don't know yet. No, and we're not. We're certainly not the judges.
We'll announce them once the round is over. But yes.
And thank you, Jawa Duddin 4244 for saying woo, St. Olaf's. And we do have a question from Music Meister E2W saying, are you allowed to add things to your robots that hinder competitors, or maybe a mechanism that flips other robots? So just to confirm, in the rules, the sport is non-contact, so you can have accidental bumps and scrapes, but those should not be intentional, shouldn't form part of the robot's design. The robots shouldn't deliberately or negligently damage the arena or anything in it, including the robots. And also, robots shouldn't have any fiducial markers, which are the little QR code-like designs, on them that's visible to other robots to confuse them. So the idea is to make a good robot, but not a sabotaging robot.
There are though some teams that do some sneaky tricks. I know one team this year have got a clear back, so if they do get a cube, then robots might go for the cube in them and get off course. And we've seen people put mirrors on their robots before too to try and confuse the vision. So
towing the limit of the rules.
Not encouraged, but sometimes you can try and find a way. But yes, we will now hand over to lower round 3, match 2.
We have Broncos and in the yellow, we Dr. Challenger's Grammar School. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Press start. Let's go.
Okay, Space Studio West and Dr. Chalmers speedy off the mark there. Brockenhurst doesn't seem to be doing a great deal. Haberdashers is lining up nicely to their first cube. Space Studio West London has one inside the robot, now going for a second, but they have just missed it, unfortunately.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. They hit their arm onto it, but not. But they're lining up towards that second on the raised platform, and yes, expertly grabbing it.
Very nicely done.
No, a bit of a tussle going on in Haberdasher's lab. That's Haberdashers against Dr. Challenger's there.
So there is a base inside the Challenger's robots, and there is an acid inside the Haberdasher's robot. So that will neutralize those. Unfortunately, it looks like Space Studio has got their robot stuck on the plinth there. And based on what I've seen, their robot works deterministically, so it may not be able to recover.
Yeah, just under 1 minute and a half now. This tussle's still going on in the Haberdasher's lab. That's
Okay, Space Studio West is back home with 2 cubes inside. If it can just stay here for the rest of the round, it will be the highest scoring robot that we have so far.
It's moving further into the lab. That's fine. Stay there.
Yes, very in the corner now. If it can just stop here, then that will be great for them.
Yeah, lots of wheel movement.
Oh no, they're moving again. Oh no, they're trying to drive further into the wall.
That's fine for right now. They'll still get points. That's 2 samples in there for them. In the meantime, the tussle going on in Haberdasher's lab is drawing a lot of attention now from our judging team. 40 seconds remain now. These two robots look very much intertangled, and I don't know that they are going to
Still
move.
seeing some signs of life from the Space Studio robot, but it's not left the zone again.
Yeah, now Dr. Chandler's robot, the giant Pac-Man, has been terminated. It has been turned off, so it will probably, hopefully, not be moving for the rest of this match.
I'm told that the robot is trying to find the perfect coordinate and has been instructed to just keep trying if it's not exactly there.
Space Studio West London is clearly made up of absolute perfectionists. And
Thinks it might be done now.
hopefully.
And that is now the end of lower round 3, match 2. Very well done to our team.
So thank you, Odd Socks 81 and Dr. Cray Cray for you know, being supportive of Brockenhurst, but unfortunately I don't think they managed to get a sample.
Heartbreaking for all the Brockenhurst fans. You've come so far though, so you should be really proud of yourselves.
Oh, definitely,
regardless.
definitely. It's a little bit heartbreaking for Dr. Chalmers Grammar School, who had to be turned off.
Got entangled with haberdashers. Haberdashers really do seem to be causing problems and just running into people, trapping them, trying to swallow them up. I don't know what their strategy is. Maybe their strategy is just let other robots get samples and then collect the robots with the samples. I don't know.
Or maybe we've been reading it wrong. Maybe the reason that they have ducks everywhere is because you're meant to duck when they come past.
Oh, we had it wrong. It's a warning.
It's an instruction.
It's an instruction.
Oh.
Well, now it makes sense. Yeah, Dr. Chandler should simply have ducked, gone underneath Haberdasher's robot, and moved out the way. Well, it's all on them then. I'm afraid. Yeah, they let themselves get snagged despite the clear hazard tape. Hazard tape made of ducks there.
Made of ducks, yeah, definitely. And congratulations again to Space Studio West London, who are, again, a rookie team, and they still managed their tried and tested method of getting 2 acids.
Every time I love it because it's a car and it looks like it should go forwards, like as in the front of the car go forward. Nope, sideways. I love that sort of crab walking around the arena. And as Jake said, yeah, perfectionists. They're not happy. All the way up until the end, they're going, we could be a bit better at home. We just land this even more perfectly.
Which I do love, because there's no idea of like, oh, we're done. You know, we're done with the design. It's as good as it can be. Like, there's always improvements to make.
Yes, there's always something that you can do, I suppose, yeah.
But there's also the danger of feature creep. So
that is true.
Yeah, you can get knocked off course by just coming up with too many ideas to implement.
And the risk that maybe you try and perfect it and then you just leave your zone and that's it. So, yeah, but I'm glad they could pull it off this time.
Oh, definitely. So the next match.
Our next match will be our upper semi-final.
Yeah.
And the announcement for the lower round 3 results has come in, so we can confirm.
There will be some fans crying. We're so sorry.
We're losing some real favourites here, but the teams progressing through onwards to lower round 4 will be Headington Rye, St Olave's Grammar, Haberdashers, and Space Studio West London, which means
we have to say goodbye to 4 teams. And we have to
part.
say goodbye to Peter Simmons College. Congratulations for making it this far. Goodbye to Tormead School as well. Congratulations again for making it this far, especially as a rookie team. And also, unfortunately, Dr. Chalmers Grammar School. Congratulations again. And another rookie, yes, that's true. And Brockenhurst. We're so sorry, despite your very vocal fans on the live stream, on the comments. We have to say goodbye. Yeah. Thank you, UMB.
It is devastating, you know. We were all rooting for you guys, but
they still picked up.
Still things to be seen, and you never know. You could win the social media presence, or you could win the team image awards. But should we talk about the different awards up for grabs later?
Yeah, and if you have any ideas for other funky awards, such as the dance award, please put them in the chat.
Please do. But yeah, we'll be giving out places for first, second, and third, as is traditional.
And I think there's a 4th place as well, which I think is an edible prize.
Yes. And then we also have our honourable mentions special awards, whatever we call them.
Definitely.
We have Best Rookie, which is
the highest scoring rookie team.
Yes, that's
yes.
Then we have the team image.
The team image, yes, which includes both the teams themselves, because a lot of teams have their own
costumes.
like
You've seen some
cosplays,
great costumes going on, yeah.
and also the design of the robot.
Yes, absolutely. And then we have the social media presence, so that's for being active online, posting videos of your robots, and yeah, generally
Keeping the
reaching
world
out.
informed.
Exactly, exactly. I think that's all the prizes. Am I missing one? I am missing one.
I think.
The
Yes,
Excellence
the
in Engineering.
Excellence in Engineering Award. Yes, that's always a fun one each
It
year.
is. That one goes to, well, often it goes, I think it's sort of variable, but it tends to go to the most interesting mechanism that we've seen, or the most interesting engineering. It might not be the one that was the best tactically, but it might be sort of rewarding ones
ingenious.
that, exactly, rewarding
Yes.
teams that aim for a really complicated and clever system, and maybe it didn't work out for them, maybe things broke and it wasn't so good, but
Or maybe the strategy just didn't work, as we've
Yeah.
seen with a lot of the teams going for the bases and all the assets left there.
Exactly, but we want to encourage teams that are looking for really inventive and ingenuitive solutions. So yes, that's our, I believe that is all the awards.
Yes, I think that is the case.
Yeah, if I am wrong, don't sue me. I think that's it.
There's a question from Sizzle as well. Will we be able to see those cosplays? So if you look back through the live stream from today and yesterday, there are some of those cosplays in the team interviews during the breaks, which includes things such as
Giant Green Dragon,
a king, and a mad scientist, I believe, like an emo goth mad scientist. And there's plenty more as well.
Yes.
A lot of the teams also just have their own team colours and team t-shirts.
Yeah,
which
like
makes
our
them
blue shirts.
Yeah, of course.
Some
Hopefully
yellow
not blue.
shirts. Yes, yeah,
that'd be
that
very
would get
confusing. And yeah, we have yellow and green, and we can just spot them really easy in the
Yeah.
arena. Especially the haberdashers with their duck
Yes,
hats.
their duck hats. And the teams, we will be streaming the prize giving as well. So you'll be able to see the teams come up and collect their awards. So you'll see the costumes of the winning team image team at the very least.
Oh, definitely. It's always
So stay tuned.
a
Don't go
great thing
anywhere.
to see.
Why would you go anywhere?
Why would you go anywhere?
What else
We've
is
got
there to
less
be
than a
doing right
minute
now?
for
Nothing,
the
yeah.
upper semi-finals. So that's
Upper
Gymnasium
semi-finals.
Mark Instorf, the Ladies College, Hills Road Sixth Form, and King Edward Grammar School.
Yeah. And the winners of this too will be progressing straight through to the
lower.
No, the winners will go to the grand
no,
final.
the grand final. My apologies.
Yeah, they'll be there. They'll be in that final match at
Less than an hour
3:47.
away.
Oh, I can't wait. The tension's getting to me.
But then that means Student Robotics 2026 will be over.
Oh no!
No!
Oh no! While I process that, let's go watch the
Let's go
upper
to the
semi-final.
arena.
In the arena we have Gymnasium Mark Instorf, the Ladies College Guernsey, King Edward the Sixth Grammar School, and Hills Road Sixth Form College. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have movement from all of our robots. King Edward is going for their first cube. The Ladies College is lining up nicely with that base. They've not quite managed to pick it up the way I would expect, but they've got it in, so that's fine. Hills Road has got 3 cubes inside of the robot, but has unfortunately had a run-in with Team MAI.
Yeah, Team TLC, on the other hand, that is 2 samples in. Unfortunately, at the moment, they both cancel each other out. But all that matters is where they finish at the end of the match when the clock hits 0.
They have very nicely deposited their first acid back home. Looks like they're going for another. MAI and Hills Road have managed to get free of each other. I'm not quite sure how Hills Road's cubes are scoring at the moment.
2 of them are definitely in. There's a third that we're going to need the marshals to look at.
Okay, MAI has picked up another cube. They are taking it home, or maybe not. They're reversing out of their home zone. Perhaps they're collecting another. Ladies College Guernsey is trying to grab the empty space on the plinth where there would have been a cube. Okay, MAI looks like they're lining up for a blue cube there.
Yes,
very nicely swept in.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Ladies College had tried to get an acid. Unfortunately, didn't quite. But there's still a minute left. They've got ample time. And there's an acid conveniently straight in front of them.
MAI nicely sweeping out 2 more bases into their home zone, leaving them with 3. King Edward, I'm not sure we are going to see much more movement from King Edward. Normally, they just get the 1 cube and go home. Meanwhile, MAI is heading for their 4th. The Ladies' College is still going. Looks like it might be trying to find another red one.
Hopefully that's their plan.
Or
Their arms a little
not.
caught there.
Really likes the corner of that plinth.
Yeah, but
MAI has their 4th cube taken home. Lovely to see. Not quite sure what's going on with the Ladies' College robot. We've seen a really strong performance from them across the competition, but
Yeah, MAI, they're sweeping that acid out from
that's a
under
red
their butt.
cube. They
Oh,
don't
that's
want
in.
that. They
And it's
don't
back
want
out.
that.
They really don't want that. That would
They're yelling
equalise them.
stop at their robot in the hopes that it will fall short of the
Yeah,
home
10
zone.
seconds
Unfortunately, it has not quite managed to do that, and there's only 5 seconds left
But
of the
where,
round.
where is the Ladies' College one going to finish?
It's spinning on that.
And that's in, unfortunately.
And
Very
that is
well
the
done.
end of our upper semi-final. But remember, because this is the upper bracket, all of these robots will have another shot at getting through to the final.
Wow, a lot of whoops filling the arena.
High drama there.
Yeah, it's getting more exciting by the match.
Lots of firsts. I mean, Hild and MAI, Gymnasium Marktendorf, they had a pretty comprehensive crash, I would say.
But also they're like sweeping the arena.
Yeah.
That was amazing to see.
Well, both of those robots they try and get multiple cubes at once. So Hills go for their 3 reds, as they always do. And MAI, they go and try and get... They seem to have changed now. I haven't seen them flip-flopping. They seem to just be on the blues now.
Yes.
I wonder why that is, but clearly it's a decision they've made and they're sticking with
Just
it.
to not neutralize their own points, I
Well,
guess. Yeah.
You say that. That is the first time I have seen Gymnasium Marktendorf accidentally neutralize themselves. Heartbreaking.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's
think-
6 of you.
I think Travis knocked that acid cube into where a base cube would normally be. And because MAI are navigating around the arena very well, very precisely, but they are actually not looking at the cubes themselves. They're just driving to where they hope a cube should be. And so that
the
red
exact
cube,
positions.
exactly that
I
red
see.
cube, that in theory is in the place where a base cube should be. There was actually an acid there, and so they mistakenly neutralized themselves.
Wow, that's interesting.
And that may mean that they are overtaken perhaps by Hills. Hills definitely had 2 acids in their lab.
Yeah, but it's up to the judges. I believe
that third one.
the only way of seeing with that specific robot, because it's kind of a box, is to lift the robot out of the way and see where the samples remain.
Yeah, exactly. It is true though, we have been reminded by Music Meister in our chat that they have got 5 cubes though, 5 samples back in their laboratory, regardless of colour, and that is
Wow,
the first
that
time
is
someone
true.
has done that.
Congratulations! That is amazing.
Congratulations there.
Yeah. There is a question from Sizzle as well. Can you explain the neutralization of points? So the name of the competition, of the specific game, is the neutral zone. And the idea is that you're all the teams are mad scientists with the laboratories, and there's been a chemical spill, and there are acids and bases, or alkali, as some people refer to them. And the alkali are blue, given the pH
scale.
indicator, and the acids are red. And so the points are given based on the number of samples, but if you have an acid and a base, if you remember from chemistry class, those two form a neutral solution. So the points cancel out.
You're essentially trying to get as far away from neutral as you can. So you want to be either extremely acidic or extremely alkaline, basic.
Yeah, if you think about it,
yes.
it's more like +1 or -1 moving you on the scale.
Exactly,
You want to be as far away from 0 as possible.
It doesn't matter if you're
Or
really
7.
acidic or really alkali, as long as you are one of them.
Yes.
If you are both, then you just end up neutral again. So that is how that works. We hope that's cleared it up for you.
Yes.
Yes, someone saying fingers crossed for Hills. Couldn't see from the camera how the round finished. Yeah, neither
Yeah,
could
well,
we.
no,
That'll
no,
be
we'll
up
have
to
to see.
Alistair, our head judge, to determine, I'm sure.
So while we're commentating here, obviously we can't see the arena either because it's down there
It's down
behind
there behind
us.
us. We can just see our cameras operated by our excellent producers. And we can peer over the balcony, but yes, we don't get the best view, so that will be up to those in the arena themselves to determine.
So next up we have low
we have a lower
Yeah,
round
that
4
that was
match
the end of the
one.
semi-final, but yeah.
That was the end of the semi-finals. So this is the deciding. Let me get this straight. The winners of this will go through to the lower semi-final, and the. Oh, there we are.
Well, we can see ourselves now.
Hello. This is
yeah,
our setup. Yeah, you can see behind the scenes. This is where we sit. The arena is there, down below us. That's it. There's the arena.
Ah, you can see the tinfoil hats.
See the teams. Tinfoil hat of Collier.
Yeah.
The green shirt of Haberdashers, I believe that is. No, Colliers. No, the tinfoil hats and the green shirts are all Colliers.
The green,
My mistake.
so no, the green shirts are Colliers, but those wearing the tinfoil hats are not Colliers.
Oh,
it's
that's
the
Paddington Ryan.
Yeah,
there,
the emo team.
Well, there you go. Hope you've seen how we do this. You can see we
literal
sit here.
behind the scenes
Behind
look
the scenes,
of our
yeah,
very
on our
tidy
balcony.
office with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monitors. And we can always bring more as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't just sort of added more as we've gone on. Sort of ended up with 20 or something around us, surrounded by monitors so we can see
I
it
mean,
all.
that's fine. The issue is that most of the computers have wireless mice, so figuring out which mouse is connected to which computer is
we have a lot of
a journey.
We have a lot of mice running around. We have
Yes.
a small rodent problem, but it's
Ducks
fine.
and mice.
Ducks and mice, yeah, the two things that go hand in hand with SR clearly. Yeah, some more people saying go Hills. Hello Wave, yes. Hello, it's nice that you can see a little bit behind the chaos of it
If
all.
the camera were more like high resolution, you could even have watched the chat from our point
Wow,
of view.
that's a meta level live stream. Maybe we should do that
Oh,
next year.
absolutely. We could have caught like a video of ourselves and then created that infinite loop.
Next year.
Next
It's
year.
all planned for next year.
Absolutely. So we are coming up to lower round 4 match 1.
Yeah, so that is
another eliminating round.
It
I
is.
believe,
So the bottom 2 will be eliminated. Unfortunately, that is where their SR 2026 will end.
Or not, given the other prizes.
That is
but
also
we shall
true,
have
that
to
is true.
see.
But the 2 robots that come, first and second in that match will progress to the lower semi-final, who will be joined by King Edward Grammar and the Ladies College Guernsey, Travis. They will be in the lower semi-final.
We'll have to see for the other 2 teams.
Well, we can confirm that from that upper semi-final, the winners are, the top 2 teams are indeed Gymnasium Markt Interstoff and Hills Road. They
So
will
it sounds
both
like they
be
got in those
progressing
points.
to the grand final.
Exciting,
Very exciting for those teams. But in the meantime, we've got 30 seconds, give or take, until we have our lower round 4. Good luck to all the teams. We hope you do well. Good luck.
Including, again, rookie teams.
Going up to the penultimate, the lower round. That is lower round 4, match number 1 of Student Robotics 2026. Robots in position. We have Headington Rye Oxford. We have Haberdashers. We have Space Studio West London. And we have St. Olave's Grammar School, all starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Okay, quick off the mark from Space Studio West there, lining up for their first cube. Headington Rye has swept one in and is sweeping it home. A little bit of an unfortunate collision there, as I think Haberdashers took the cube the Space Studio West London wanted, and so they haven't had a chance to get it, but they are still going. They're going for their second now inside the robot. Haberdashers now has a base and an acid. That's not what you want.
No, they unfortunately cancel each other out.
Okay, St. Olave's has a base in their robot. Space Studio West is going for their third cube, and Haberdashers have managed to sweep that base out. They want no part of it.
No, they clearly just want the acids, exactly as Space Studio London are showing, where they're doing a little dance of victory there in their lab, which is spectacular.
An interesting wiggle.
Yeah, making full use
to
of
find
those
the perfect
Meccano wheels.
coordinates.
Yeah, that is excellent from them.
Have a feeling that Haberdashers might have something to say about that.
Yeah, that is a lot of taunting going on there from that robot.
Okay, St. Olave's, they have a base home. Looks like they might be trying to line up for another, but they're getting caught on the plinth, so they can't turn properly.
Yeah, not quite that front right-hand corner, just catching a little bit. Haberdashers, they're lining up towards an acid. They've got over it. Door swings down. They just need to get it back in 54 seconds.
Okay, Space Studio West is sort of turning, interestingly.
40 seconds now. So now that's down school
St.
back.
Olaf's looks like they might be trying to pick up the cube they already brought home.
Yeah, that's really not a good idea.
Haberdashers, they have a cube inside, but they're not taking it anywhere.
No, that's unfortunate. 20 seconds is all they would need to get.
Oh, and Space Studio West is swept out of their homestead and into St. Olaf's. That's all the way to St. Olaf's. That will score St. Olaf's. Oh, and they're sweeping out again, zooming towards Headington Rye.
7, 6, 5.
And they're going back. They're heading towards Haberdashers, but they are in no zone at the end of lower round 4, match 1. What an eventful last few seconds.
I look at the live stream. Music Meister said, "Oh, Space Studio West London sounds a great and efficient robot." Efficient, yes, but what? Wow, it was.
Oh my word!
The arena went wild. I mean,
really
it was donating to one team, and then they were happy, and they were sad because they went to donate to another team. Wow.
It was absolute madness.
I mean, I thought, oh, there's going to be a clear winner.
Yeah,
You know, they have three
got
assets.
Cubes,
It's
nice
gonna be
and
great.
great. They took them back home. They were doing their little victory dance, going.
I do think they must be listening to the live stream,
Yeah.
hearing us talk about dancing. Like, yeah, we're going to be cramps.
Well, I thought maybe because haberdashers have a habit, if you will, of running around and trying to steal samples from other labs. And so I thought maybe they're going for I'm a moving target.
Well,
Can't get me,
haberdashers
can't get
did
me.
like go right in front of them.
They did,
No
yeah.
fear, no sense of
Yeah.
self-preservation.
Well, then haberdashers maybe it got afraid afterwards, and then it sort of it got the cube, it got the sample it was looking for, and then it
I was trying to go back to them, yeah, all the way around the arena to donate.
Final seconds. Space
Yeah.
Studio, they were looking for the perfect coordinate, and they thought they hadn't found it, and they made it was. They drove straight into. Oh, I think it
Literally
was,
anything can happen.
They drove straight into St. Olaf's corner, and then they drove into the Headington Rye corner, and then they stopped just short of the Haberdashers corner, I think. There.
For St. Olaf's as well, like, I don't know if you noticed on the cameras, but the plinth jiggled when they ran into it. Yeah.
Well, maybe I jinxed it by saying I hope the arena stays together for the final.
Only a couple more matches.
I think it will be fine.
We have a lot of volunteers on hand.
Yes. If it can't be fixed with duct tape, we'll stick it down. It'll be fine.
With duct tape?
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
very good.
I'm so
good.
sorry.
So
we have a short break now.
to recover from that.
Well,
What
the
even
emotion
was that?
roller coaster. I was almost going to sit down because we
emotions
thought it was going to
processed
happen.
in the last sort of 20 seconds there of that round. I don't even know where to begin.
Yeah, so I think next up, there's
Most
well,
dramatic moment, yeah,
there's-
definitely.
yeah,
I'm
we
agreeing
can-
with ourselves. Agreeing with ourselves.
Most dramatic.
It just shows you how correct we are.
Yeah, we're not
Most
the
dramatic
ones
moment,
typing
I
on the live stream, you know, because we're talking to you. So yeah, we've been asked to talk about the scoring of that. So unfortunately, unlike in some years, all of the samples that are within the robots don't count unless their projection, so if you look at it from the bird's eye view top down, is within a laboratory. So
and that's obviously excluding the robot. So if it's from the top down and it's in the robot and it's also in the zone, then it will count.
then it will
Yes.
count. And since Space Studios just rapidly exited
I
any
know.
kind of laboratory, that's about it for
Yes,
them.
yeah. I think that might be. I mean, if you have to go, do it with style. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
Just run around the arena, go wild, let loose. If you have to get knocked out, it's a pretty good way. You're gonna get remembered. You know.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing that could have happened.
No,
And,
definitely
again,
not. I mean,
rookie team, so well done for getting this far, for being this good, and
moving like that as well.
providing
I've
this much
never seen
entertainment. You know, that's worth.
top five memorable
Top 5
moments
memorable
of Student
moments.
Robotics 2026.
Absolutely. I love how speedy they are as well. They just zip around that arena. Which I
And
guess
it's
was their
like
downfall in the end,
Cartesian
but,
coordinates, like moving like this. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool to see.
They did go out with a bang, exactly. And yeah, if you got to go with style, be memorable.
Unfortunately, though, we do genuinely have to say goodbye to Space Studio West London because this was a lower round for match 1, so it's an eliminating round. So thank you to Space Studio West London. If our day wasn't already made, you've made our day with that stunt.
You absolutely have. And St. Olaf's. Oh, I'm gonna miss that giraffe.
Oh yeah, I do love it, and it's just impressive that they did manage to get it working in the end as well.
We saw it, had lots of alignment issues, and it was able to figure them out and get some cubes more reliably. So they did really well done. Massive well done to all those teams again. But that does mean, in exciting news, that going through to the lower semi-final will be Headington Rye and Haberdashers. I'm sure they'll be thrilled with that.
And to give you a little bit of the behind the scenes of how this all works, so the scoring and the excitement and the drama behind the scenes, we have with our magic camera our score entry team.
We do.
So this is where the magic happens. This is where debates occur. This is where the judges in previous competitions at least have had to stay there for tens of minutes debating how to interpret the scores.
Trying to work out, who will who's come first in that match and who's going to progress and who's going to get knocked out. It's very
intense. There's a lot
riding
resting on that. Yeah. I mean, it's
don't envy them.
No, absolutely.
I'm glad that we're
happy
up
in
here.
the live stream.
Yeah, we're up here talking to you guys.
Physically away from it.
I don't want to be down there having to think and decide, and because you're making or breaking the days for these people. Heartbreaking, but yes.
There is a question in the chat from Sizzle. How many nations are participating in competition? So as many nations as want to participate, but at the moment it's just Gymnasium Markt Instor from Germany, who are our international team. And they've been competing, I think, since the very first year of robotics. It's been years.
Yes, it has been. They are a long-standing, and yes, TLC from Guernsey as well.
Yes,
that's our other
that is true.
From not mainland UK.
Yes. But yeah, impressive making the journey as well.
Exactly. If you are not in the UK and you want to get involved, please do. We'd love to have you here. As a volunteer, as a competitor. Please come. The more the merrier.
And there's also the simulator as well, which you can use to test out your robot without actually physically having your robot press it.
You just want to give it a go. Is that simulator open for anyone? Even not registered teams?
I am unsure about that. We'll have to get back to you on that.
Yes.
We can find out because we have our Slack channels which can reach all of our volunteers.
We can find out.
Hundreds.
We've got just under 10 minutes.
Almost 200 members in the Slack actually.
We
So
do,
definitely.
It takes a whole army of people to get this thing off the ground and to get it all running.
Absolutely,
To have it as smooth as you see it here. Even though it isn't always the smoothest. But that's normally our fault. That's nothing to do with the other people doing the tech. That's just because we forget things.
Things happen.
Things happen.
But every
They always
year,
do.
I think it just gets better and better.
It does,
definitely.
it does,
And
yes.
thank you for mentioning the chat because it does feel like it's more and more professional live stream. We have
exactly.
As you saw, many cameras, many microphones and
Lots of
screens
setup and
and
work has
decks
gone
and
into this,
everything.
yeah.
It's a learning curve.
Yeah, but a massive thank you to our tech team as well for
Thank you.
helping us run all of this. We've got some more shouting out. Shouting? One of them.
Shout outs.
Shout outs, there we go. For Hills Road, with lots of duck emojis, a beaver and an ant. Again, that's a reference to Robocon, which is another robotics competition that happens in Cambridgeshire and is targeted for year 9 to 11 students, slightly younger than Student Robotics.
So you
get
could do
involved with that
both.
if you'd like to.
Yeah.
You can do both. And if you want, you could volunteer at both. You can get yourself a red shirt as well as a blue shirt. Mix it up a little.
Ooh, so we
go
have bases and we have acids. It works
It was
out.
meant to be. Wow, the stars aligned. We clearly somehow planned this.
Of course,
in
of
advance.
course.
I don't know
been
when we
10
decided
years
to red
in the
shirts, but
making.
yes. The stars have aligned.
You're looking at me
with amazement. I'm like, wow, that did happen.
Yeah.
Blown away. Do you know why else I'm blown away?
Is that true? There are only 2 matches left? That can't be. That can't be.
I feel a bit sad.
I feel very sad.
I
could do this for days.
Should we just do it again?
Well, we are doing it again.
What if we just no. What if we just deleted all the scores and just reran all the knockouts?
It's been such an emotional roller coaster. You can't
That's
touch
true.
the scores.
I don't know if I can handle it, to be honest. I don't know if I can handle going through all that tension again.
Oh, I do look forward to it though.
I do. I'm going to miss this once we are done. But we're not done yet. We're
No,
not done yet, so
no,
let's
definitely
enjoy
not.
it while we're still here. We have 2 matches.
And less than 10 minutes until the next match. This is the lower semi-final, match 65 of the day.
We have Haberdashers in green, King Edward VI Grammar in orange, Headington Rye in pink, and Travis, the Ladies College Guernsey, in yellow. Travis is an absolute diva of the arena, so I mean, I'm excited to see what's going to happen, what chaos is going to unfold.
And what style of dancing we'll see this time.
Exactly. I hope we have at least a couple turns and shuffled around. They're always lovely to see.
I think you Sizzle in the chat who said if you hadn't mentioned it, I would think you are professional commentators. We are by no means
very
professional
kind,
commentators.
We are, yes, we forget words all the time. We are engineers by trade. We are not wordsmiths, so thank you for bearing with us when we do lose our way.
And showing a different side of engineering. So
Exactly,
I'm
it's
an
not
embedded
all-
software engineer. I don't just sit in a corner and only program and don't talk to people.
Exactly.
We do enjoy, sharing the students' incredible ideas with the world.
Do
And
you want to talk a bit more about what it means to be an embedded software engineer?
yeah, of course. So my journey actually started with one of the sponsors, funny enough, coming full circle, of Student Robotics, which is the UKSF, the UK Electronic Skills Foundation. So they were running Head Start courses, and one of them was electronics, and this was many, many, many years ago. And that's how I discovered that I actually love embedded and electronics, because it marries both software and hardware, and it enables you to learn the entire system from bottom up.
Yeah, perfect combination.
Because a lot of the teams have it split into like software and hardware teams, and they don't really, some of the teams are really like separate, and I like that bit in the middle where you can learn about both.
Yeah, I just want to tinker around with everything.
Exactly,
I
yeah.
do. I also like to be involved in a bit of everything. I do design engineering, which is kind of marrying the physical aspects with we do coding, we do electrical engineering, we do software, we do material science. It's
that truly
a little
is
bit of everything.
yeah.
A little bit of entrepreneurial skills, anything. We throw it in there. It just variety is the spice of life. I'm a very indecisive person, so it really
So it
that's what it
works
is.
out,
It really
yeah.
just means I don't have to make any decisions. It's great. We do a little bit of everything.
It really shows just how many opportunities and how many different pathways there are from
Exactly.
electronics. And
There's no one
everything
size
that they're
fits all
learning.
engineering.
No, definitely not. And in fact, like talking to everyone that I graduated with at the University of Southampton, we're all doing entirely different careers and entirely different fields. From like looking at solar panels on top of buildings to working for banks to having server farms. Everything's possible.
Everything is. But what better way to get a stepping stone? Hold on. Get a head push up, step up on the lat.
Student Robotics is a stepping stone to.
There we go. This is what I was trying to say. It's the end of the day. It's the end of the day. Words are gone. No more words. I think you jinxed us by saying we could be you think our commentary is good, but it's going to be terrible from here, I'm afraid. Downhill, but hopefully it'll be enough for the final.
Yeah. Also, thank you,
sure
GY
it'll
Travis fan, for saying Travis, and also thank you for making a YouTube account specifically to support your
I'm very
team.
impressed that you've made a YouTube account dedicated just to Travis.
That is a true Student Robotics fan.
It is.
And thank you, Jules Adventures 9174 for Hills Road Forever with a beaver as well, which I assume is again.
Yes, that's a reference to the Dam Design team from from there. Yes.
I understand.
Yes, it is Sizzle. This is like a stepping stone into the world of engineering.
Absolutely.
It's designed to give you a taste of what it's like to do engineering.
Yeah, and also
do robotics.
working in interdisciplinary teams
Exactly.
as well. Like it
you might
just
not be able
genuinely
to do
helps.
that in your school. You might not have these projects or this space to show your skills. So you can come here, you can learn lots of new things.
And from lots of our volunteers as well. Like again, you don't need any prior knowledge. You don't need to know coding. You don't need
Exactly.
to know how to 3D print things or have access to any of those resources. Like it's literally just come as you are, and we'll help you with your journey.
Exactly. And we've also heard yesterday in one of our interviews with Midsummer Northern Friends that they have been getting job offers as a result of their work in student robotics. That's amazing to hear. So yes, this really helps. It can set you on that path if that's something that you want to go into, or maybe you think you might even want to go into. It's a great place to start, great place to be.
Absolutely. And even knowing what you don't like is useful as well. like realizing like, oh, I'm not a fan specifically of like working with motors and servos and all that. Like that's useful knowledge to know,
Exactly,
like
yeah.
before going into university or an apprenticeship.
Especially when you're applying or looking at engineering courses, it's
Well, it's a great thing to have on your application as well.
Exactly, yeah. I see the rivalry between MAI and Brockenhurst has resolved a little. Music Meister has said that the chat was a lot more lively with the Brockenhurst fanatics in here. And yes, well, you don't need to go anyway. You can still support Brockenhurst.
You can pick a team you'd like to
Pick
support
another team,
instead.
yeah. Throw all of your support and cheer behind another team.
Yeah, what's your favorite design you've seen so far?
Exactly.
Oh, we have less than a minute until the match.
Less than a minute. Oh no. Panic stations. Less than a minute until our lower semi-final. I can't believe we're here already.
Wow. The penultimate match. We have Haberdashers, King Edward Grammar School, the Ladies College, Travis, and Hills Road. Headington Rye. My apologies.
It seems we still got a couple seconds.
An
20
additional-
seconds.
Oh,
there we go. Not anymore.
Final. In the arena we have Haberdashers Boys School, King Edward VI Grammar School, Headington Rye School, and the Ladies College. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, quick off the mark from the Ladies College. King Edward and Haberdashers not far behind. Headington Rye looks like they are, just not taking that cube, doing a 180 and going for the corner instead. Okay, the Ladies College has picked up a base, as they normally do. They've picked up an acid. Looks like they're heading home. They've narrowly missed the Haberdashers robot there. King Edward has a cube. They are back inside their home zone. They're just, sitting there.
But that's fine, they've got a sample.
The Ladies College very nicely deposited their first acid, as has Haberdashers. The question is, what's next? Oh, looks like the Ladies College might be trying to steal Haberdashers' acid there.
Right, their arms have gone down. Are they going to grab it? I don't think they're lined up quite right. They're going backwards. Right.
Ooh, are they going to lift it? They have managed to lift it.
Oh, poor Haberdashers.
Oh, but the Ladies College isn't managing to turn properly. They are getting caught on the arena wall.
But they've got 2 in them, so they neutralize.
They do neutralize the cube that Haberdashers managed to acquire.
So it's the same
Oh,
as
the
having
Ladies
stopped their
College is
court.
free, I think. They are reversing more, but they are keeping turning. Maybe they'll be able to find home.
They're lining up. They've got just over a minute left. Yes, it's gone. And is it going to get into their zone? Yes, it is.
Very, very well done by the Ladies College there. That is 2 cubes there. Are they going to go for a third with just under a minute left?
Let's see. Haberdashers, unfortunately, their robot looks like it's stopped moving. It must just be sobbing its heart out.
Okay, the Ladies College looks like they are lining up for a third. Coming in at a bit of an angle, but I think that might do it. They've lifted it. Are they going to get it home? They're driving home.
25 seconds, that's in. Unfortunately, so is the basic
Putting
sample
it down.
inside the
Now
robot.
they just need to get out so that they don't lose that point from that base. They're not quite there yet, though.
Just 10 seconds. This could come right down to a knife's edge.
It's hard to tell whether that is over the tape in every single rotation. But that is now the end of the round. Very, very well done to our teams there.
Again, the drama just doesn't stop ever.
Left this late in the competition.
I think Travis has taken a leaf out of Haberdashers there, because Haberdashers, we've seen them do a lot of stealing. So
Yeah, but this was more than stealing, as the commentators mentioned. Like, even if they hadn't managed to steal that, it would have still neutralized their point.
Exactly. Well, I wonder actually, maybe this is another sort of edge to the strategy of Travis there. Maybe they are realizing that if they go and try and steal, they're looking for reds. They've been always collecting that blue in front of them, and it's just been there, apparently keeping it out of their way so they don't knock it into their home zone, which is a good strategy. But yeah, I guess it means if they're trying to steal,
use it as
exactly.
a
If they're trying to steal a red from someone else and they don't make it home, well, at least
why
they
not sabotage
neutralise it.
someone?
Yeah, that's a brilliant strategy there from Travis.
So good question from Sizzle. Did they neutralise, or was the blue cube over the line?
I don't know. So in their home, they got back to their laboratory and they were turning around, and I can't really tell. Again, that's going to be a sort of knife-edge call that getting up to our judges that we saw there on our scoring table.
But I guess the question is, does it matter that much when they still have 2 samples?
That is true. Yes,
that's
I
more
don't
than
know.
anyone else.
I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll let you know as soon as we know. Who's going to be in the grand final? It's time.
Yeah,
it's time
of
already
course.
somehow.
So it will be some time, because I imagine if we did take a look at the judging paper, it would be full of the people, sitting there figuring things out.
Yes, yeah. I also wanted to say about that last match, just while we're talking about it. King Edward Grammar, they have a pretty solid strategy. They just go out and get 1 cube, and it's
Hold
very.
the fort
I
down.
say it's very efficient that
Yeah.
they're a castle. They're just holding the fort down. They get their cube, they lock it away in presumably the prisons or the dungeons or something in their castle, and then just sit there, being a fortress.
Acid-filled
Get it?
pits, except it's alkali.
Oh yeah, they're filling their moats with alkaline solutions, I guess.
Oh, and we have UNB 8067. Brockenhurst is back to endorse King Edward Grammar School. So it's lovely to see competitors, supporting each other in the semi-finals.
We've got some more sport for Hills as well. They'll be coming up next in our grand final. And more for Keg as well. And obviously, of course, Travis.
Of course.
Yes, of course, Travis.
It is strange how giving the robot a name just makes you feel that much more connected to the robot.
I think Hills does have a name for their robot, Eugene, but it just hasn't stuck.
Eugene, yeah.
Hasn't stuck.
I do wonder where that comes from.
Well, I can tell you why. And again, apologies to any Eugenes currently watching live or in the future, but they chose it because they thought it was thought it was the worst name they could give their robot.
Oh no! I thought
that is not
Rapunzel Tangled. Like Eugene was one of the characters. No, I'm thinking.
I don't know,
something
maybe.
else.
But
Maybe
again, that's
Pascal.
not the belief held by us or by Student Robotics. So if your name is Eugene,
this is that
we love and
team.
appreciate it. This has nothing to do with you. This is everything to do with Hills Road. So don't take it up with me.
Yeah, maybe they knew Eugene. But,
Yeah, maybe there's
you
some
know,
personal
didn't help out.
drama there with the Eugene.
And now we have the results of the lower semi-finals. So, are you ready for this?
You announce our drum roll. We ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Are we ready? Okay. So going through.
The teams that are going to be in the grand final from this round are the Ladies' College with Travis and King Edward Grammar School.
Yeah. Everyone in the crowds, I'm sure, the chat, everyone that we've heard from, you'll be really happy there. Travis and King Edward's going through.
Yeah, the universe has heard your support.
Your prayers, yes. But it does mean a very sad goodbye. Just at the very last stage there to Haberdashers and Headington Rye. I will miss that army of ducks, yes. The slightly scary, slightly ominous tower of ducks as it drives around. I will miss seeing that.
I did wonder whether it would kind of be part of the mechanism somehow, because they kept putting more and more ducks on as the competition carried on.
Maybe for emotional support. I don't know. Maybe they might be helping in ways that we can't see or understand.
Maybe it's like for stability. They're adding more weight or something.
Keeping it aligned. Who knows? But either way, unfortunately, we will not be seeing any more of their ducks anymore in this competition.
Unless they win the award.
Well, exactly. We will not be seeing them in the grand final, but that doesn't mean they're not going to get any awards. It doesn't mean they will. It doesn't mean they won't. We don't know. We do not know. We are just as in the dark as you guys. So that means...
Except we are literally in the dark as well.
That is true, yes. We will have to find out. You'll have to come to the prize giving to find out. And that means even after the grand final, depending on how that match goes, we might know who's won, but we don't know who's won the other prizes. So don't go anywhere. Why would you go anywhere? We're going to judge you if you go anywhere. Especially at this stage, come on.
Thank you, Fog Rock, for going, woo! We agree!
We do agree. We do agree, absolutely. We have, how long do we have?
We have about 12 minutes?
12 minutes, yes. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't think I'm ready for this.
No,
How
anything can
we
happen.
prepare?
Yeah.
What can we do to prepare ourselves? I don't really know.
I guess we can look at who's up.
Yes, that's true. Well, we now know our final. Our final will be between. Oh no, I've lost it. Oh, I don't know. Will be between. We know the zones as well. So in zone 0, the yellow zone will be Hills Road. In zone green, zone 2, zone 1. Oh no, I'm losing it. In the green zone will be Gymnasium Martin Distor. In the orange zone will be King Edward Grammar, and in the pink zone will be Travis. Yes. So let's think about their strategies, I guess, and try and predict what's going to happen.
I don't know. I mean, Gymnasium Martinsdorf does have the method of just like going out and sweeping the arena.
They do.
So
They seem to be settled now on getting blue cubes. I don't know if
I
that's...
feel like it's going to be more of a race than our usual competitions.
Exactly.
To
Yeah,
see
we
like
have
which robot moves quickly. Because I do remember Travis mentioning that Travis seems to kind of hesitate a bit at the start, and I wonder whether that will be an issue. Whether Travis will just decide to give it his
Maybe
all.
by hesitating at the start, Travis is just going to let the other robots crash into each other, then just sail in and take all the samples.
That is true.
Literally anything could happen. That's the joy
Genuinely,
of this.
as
We have
you've
no
seen
idea.
today, especially with Space Studio West London, truly anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Nothing is certain until the round is over.
Yeah. And even then, it might be up to the judges.
That is true. I reckon, these are my predictions. I think Gymnasium Martinsdorf, they'll go for the blue cubes, and I think they will. I think they might. I think them and Hills Road, they're both going for cubes. They're next to each other in the zones, and they both, as far as I can tell, are to some extent deterministic. So I think they might have some issues there, hitting each other and then getting lost. We shall see.
And then moving around. I do wonder whether we'll see something from the Ladies' College to do with that neutralizing idea. Whether they'll intentionally, as you say, stand back and then, watch for where they can put that one base to neutralize some points.
I also, I mean, I hope they don't, because I want Travis. I want all the robots to do well, but I want Travis to do
them
well.
all to win.
But I also want Travis to throw something out the arena again. It was quite fun.
It's
I
quite
enjoyed that.
funny.
I think that's still my highlight from yesterday.
It also makes it unstealable, I guess, to some
Yes,
extent.
yeah. No one else can score that.
Yeah.
Throw it out.
Well, I think
Travis can't have it. No one can have it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing King Edward's Grammar score as well, because they just lock down as well.
They have a very solid strategy. They just go, they reliably get that cube, and they take it home, and they lock it down in their fortress.
I think that might work, given the number of past thieves taking part in the grand final.
Hills, Gymnasium Martinsdorf, and the Ladies' College Guernsey, Travis, they're all consistently getting sort of 2, 3, 4, 5 sometimes cubes or samples. So there's not that many samples in the arena. There's only 16 total. Is that correct? Yeah, there's 8 of each type.
That is true. Yeah.
So there's only 16 cubes, and we're trying to get quite a lot of them. That's going to be, that's going to be collisions, or that's going to mean that people are going to try and get samples that someone else has already stolen. So
I think it'll be down to the wire the last couple of seconds.
Sure about that.
Yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see. Maybe King Edward Grammar will have some secret strategy that we don't know about it. We don't.
Well,
maybe
all the teams could. I mean, we've seen
That's
some.
true, that's
There's
true.
some very famous clips from past Student Robotics Competition of like the most intense finals.
I think there's that really famous one, Gymnasium Martinsdorf from I want to say 2011, but don't
that the
don't check me on
tower?
that. It
Yes.
was, and they did something that no one had ever seen before in the entire competition. They hadn't displayed it at all. At the very end, there was a tower. They had stacked a cube, and there was another cube, and I think they stacked a third cube or a second cube. I can't remember, but they stacked a cube on top and thus scored that tower.
Oh,
and
but I think it
won
was
the
more
final.
intense than that. From memory, I might be wrong about this, so please do look this up because
Go
this is
watch
very
it.
fun to
There's
see.
definitely videos of it on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, I think they had one of those like pneumatic suckers,
Yes,
and I
they
think
did.
it was.
And they had
the
a
fact
cherry
that-
picker to go up.
Yeah, but I think it was the power was cut because the competition was over, and that's when the cube dropped, and that's when it
Yes,
counted
of
towards the
course,
competition. Yeah, so we have some predictions from the chat as well. Music Meister says, I hope Travis ends up in second place and Gymnasium Martinsdorf is going to take that gold medal home. So we know where your heart is, Music Meister. And yeah.
Yeah, we have the ZA
ZAs.
sisters rooting for kegs as well, coming up with grammar. And then someone said, can we get a draw for frost? I
don't know.
I think
that would take a
fall
lot
under.
for it to be a draw.
I think the precedent would be that if there was a draw in the scores of that game, that it would then be determined by their history, their league points gathered.
So they'd have to have that identical as well. So,
Exactly.
yeah.
So I don't think
So
none
far,
of none
yeah.
of them.
What here? So far, none of them are
70,
tied at the
69,
moment, except
63,
for.
and 63. So in
Oh,
theory,
yes, actually.
I guess in theory, if Hills and King Edward Grammar were to both get the same number of game points, then they potentially could tie. But
is there no? I think there
I'm
is
sure
another
there'd be
point. If we just pull
I'm
up
sure
the
there'd be
league
another
table
way of-
real
yeah.
quick, I think there is some other
They
number
might be able
from
to do
the
it on the game
challenges
points.
or
Yes,
something.
the
Yes,
game
the
points
game
are
points.
So
Yes.
you can see there, yes, Hills are just pipping.
Oh, by one.
By one. Oh,
That
the narrowest
might
of
be
margins.
the deciding factor for today.
Well, who
We'll
knows?
see.
It's all to play for. Absolutely all to play for. And yes, we've had Sizzle asking if Gymnasium Mark Lindersdorf is always a strong contender. Well, they've definitely been here a long time, and they have a lot of knowledge that they've gained by doing this competition.
Dedication as well. I mean, their teacher was telling me that they actually flew over here, and their plane was cancelled on the way there, so they had to come to rebook and come a day early.
Wow.
And then they held up the flight for 40 minutes because it turns out that a little silver package with some wires sticking out of it. Isn't that great?
suspicious.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little bit suspicious.
Not
So they
ideal.
had a certain squad beginning with a B at the airport to lock everything down, and then they realised it's kids
actually
building a
fun,
robot and it's all for fun.
Yeah, but they are often strong contenders. But also we have words have lost me again.
Words.
We have lots of teams that are here, sort of veteran teams, if you will. But the nature of this is that it's sixth form students. That's just 2 years, so the people will come and go. So it might be that 1 year you have a set of students who are really good at programming, and then in a couple of years' time they have graduated and gone on to other things. Then you have some really good hardware people. So it's
just
not a given.
depends.
It's not at all a given that one team will always win. It's always different every year.
One of the teams I spoke to, I think it was Richard Collier's, who mentioned that actually some of the second year students were still learning from the first year students because they
exactly.
just have different sets of
Yeah.
skills.
And that's
Yeah.
great. We can all learn from each other in this competition. 4 minutes.
4 minutes remaining. Yeah. But I do want to see the grand final.
Yeah, I want to see the grand final.
I just can't wait.
Can we just make the grand final like 10 minutes? So we can do that now? Too late? Too late to change that?
That might be interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure the match-ups teams would be very happy if I suggested we change that now.
And also the arena commentators might struggle to hold that up for 10 more minutes.
That is true.
And also it's quite intense. Like the tensions
It
run
is.
high. Like
Yeah, actually, to be fair,
wish
could
you
I
hear-
handle a 10-minute final?
Maybe
Probably
maybe
not.
next year we should have a microphone just so you can hear the arena itself and everyone
all
cheering.
noise.
Yeah.
Yes, Travis's girly pop diva. Sorry, yes.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
I think in
Absolutely.
previous years they're like all fully pink with everything.
Yes.
Oh, they
I
had
think Travis
bows
was pink
as
leopard
well.
print at one point.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
great.
yeah. We received some
diva.
bows from them as well. But yeah.
And this is the
Oh.
first time Hills has been in the final since 2022,
Wow.
which was my year with Hills. And we actually won that year. So maybe
I do remember
history can
that.
repeat. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? Obviously, I have a small little bias for Hills, but also
Do you think?
what? Not at all. But I've been volunteering here for so long that I just want to see a robot win. I just want to see the robots have fun, and I want it to be a good match. That's what I
And
care
it
about.
will
really.
be. It will be.
It will
And
be
all the
absolutely
teams
good
will get
robots.
prizes as well because they'll all be
Exactly,
first,
yeah.
second, third position, and fourth for an award as well. And as Flogrog mentions in the chat, Guernsey versus Germany in the final round.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Our two
absolutely
international
teams can take part. As you can see, they can also do very well.
From our sample size of 2, it
Of
seems
2.
that being an international team means
Pretty good.
you'll get to the final. So
Yeah.
if that isn't a good enough reason to sign up, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
And yes, to answer your question, we were both participants in the past. So yes, I was a part of
I
Hills
was
Road.
not a
Were you not?
participant, no, which now, having spoken about it, I went to school in Belgium, so I should actually talk to my school and be like, hey, bring it, 'cause I get everyone else to, volunteer and participate, and I just realized, like, oh, I should reach out to my school. So no, I was not a participant.
Oh, but you introduced this by being a student.
By
at
being a
Southampton.
student
Yes,
at Southampton.
absolutely.
Yes, it was just part of my life.
Yeah. Yes, if you want, don't do it now, because why would you do it now? We're about
The
to watch the
grand
grand
final.
final. But if you wanted to later, you could watch the stream from 2022. You are providing some amazing commentary.
And you as well.
Yeah.
Well, you taking part
in the
because you're
robot,
amazing creation. Yeah.
But don't do that now.
Now
Watch
we're
our
passing.
final.
Yeah.
We are going to, in about 20 seconds, we're going to hand over to our arena commentators so they can do our full construction to the final. And then we'll be back. We'll dissect the final with you all afterwards. We'll see who's going to be the winner of Student Robotics 2026.
Grand final for Student Robotics 2026. It all comes down to this one final match. Wow, that's really, really loud. Okay, when I count out everyone's name, I want everyone to give each team a round of applause. In the green corner, we have Team MAI, Gymnasium marked in the score. In the orange corner, we have King Edward VI Grammar School. In the pink, we have the Ladies College from Guernsey. And in the yellow, we have Hills Road Sixth Form College. All teams have performed fantastically, and I want you to help me count in this match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Very quick movement off the line there from Hills Road Sixth Form College. As we've seen so many times, they've got that.
King Edward is going for a cube on the plinth, possibly. Okay, the Ladies College is picking up their first cube. Hills Road has swept 3 inside. MAI is very nicely lined up for their first cube. Looks like they are aiming for a second now. The Ladies College has an acid lifted. They're driving it home, and it's hopefully staying inside the arena.
Yes, there we go. Hills Road also, they have 3 acidic samples sitting in their scoring zone. Very well done to them.
MAI has grabbed a second base there. Oh, the Ladies College dashing in behind Hills Road. Looks like they might be trying to steal one of those cubes.
That's a lot of dramatic noise there. No, they didn't quite grab it, unfortunately. Now we have
MAI going for their third there. Nicely swept in up the top. Now turning to go home. The Ladies College is trying to turn, but can't, it would seem.
Now, MAI, their samples are in, and they are just about to drive them out by the looks of it. That's not very good. There's just over 1 minute left of this match now.
Okay, there we go. They're nicely oriented so that when they throw them out the robot, they stay inside that zone.
Yeah,
very, very nicely done by MAI.
Yeah, King Edward VI Grammar School, they're still sitting on that one basic sample that they've got underneath their robot.
MAI going for a fourth there. They've swept it in.
Yes,
and they've taken it home. Very, very well done by MAI there. Ladies College is going for their second acid, picking it up. Okay, looks like MAI might be done.
Possibly. There's 30 seconds left of this match. The Ladies College, that's one acidic sample in, but they've still bought that basic sample sitting inside their robot. They need to make sure they finish outside to get the full 2 points. 20 seconds remaining now. The grand final of
Looks like they might be going for another of Hills Roads, and because there are 15 seconds left, if they finish inside that zone, they will neutralize one of Hills Roads' points.
Making it 2 apiece. Let's see. We have, count us down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go.
And that is the end of the grand final of Student Robotics 2026. Very well done to all of our teams.
Wow, that's it. We're done.
Yeah. You know what I think is weirdly satisfying? By pure coincidence, the number of samples match the actual number on the arena. So you have one sample in the one quadrant, 2 and 3, and then 4 on 0.
They
so
didn't get the memo. Clearly.
Yeah.
They said, well, we don't want to get 0 samples. We're going to get 4.
Well, that was close with Travis though, because we were talking about the neutralizing strategy. So that was very close to not theft, but sabotage.
Well, they tried to do some theft. So I think the Hills Code, they go out and they get their 3, and I think they were trying to just sort of, we've seen them before reverse them right into that corner and just sort of sit guarding them. Didn't quite do that this time, but they did sit and guard. I did think for a second that Travis was going to run up behind them and just sort of steal it from them.
I mean, as you say, if we had 10 minutes for this round,
maybe they would
could have happened.
But they sadly, Hills had just blocked them just enough so that they couldn't quite get that red cube there. But yes, they then decided to go back and try and do some sabotage as well.
And also, you almost got your wish, Amy, because at the start, Travis almost chucked one of the samples out.
Oh, I'm glad Travis didn't, because I want them all to score well and do well. But yes,
so that would have been very funny.
Good drama. Yes, and then MAI just sort of quietly, efficiently
sweeping the arena.
Getting it all in,
getting literally a quarter of the points that are available to them.
I think they did a really good job there. They got a half of the points available because there are 8 of each colour.
Half,
and
yes,
so they got
you're
half
correct.
of the points that they could have scored, which is
That
very
was
impressive.
Yeah. And also King Edward Grammar School, like having their tried and tested method, like as you can see, it's just one sample, but it got them all the way up to 4th.
Exactly. I think also MAI were very wise there to switch to going for base samples, as they must have seen or must have predicted that Hills and Travis had both consistently only gone for acid samples, and so they thought, well, there's only 8 of those, so I'm just going to not get involved. Those 2 can fight it out, and I'm just going to get all the blues. So that was clearly a really smart decision. So major kudos to whoever decided to do that from MAI there.
I do love though how it comes down to strategy at the end. Like once you've overcome the hurdle of getting the robot to work and getting everything running and the method, then you have to figure out the actual teams and what they would do. And it's almost like mental chess. Like, are they also going to change their strategy? What could happen?
Well, if they go there and we go there, and then, but if they know we're going to go for blue, they're going to go for red, and then they'll go for blue and then red, and you get confused. So yeah, it can be.
How far do you go?
Yeah, how many steps ahead are you thinking? Well, I don't know how many steps ahead Gymnasium Barkindestorf were thinking, but that was the correct number.
The correct number of steps for them.
They did that just right. So yes.
So it's an exciting game, but sadly I don't think there's that much for the judges to do in terms of this round.
I think even we can say that it looks like, at least to us, a pretty clear,
unofficial.
Yeah, it seems like it is. Very, very clear cut, which is in some ways nice. There's no sort of.
I'm not feeling that tension as was the case in previous years.
But then also, there's no waiting. We know. We can tell. We can see. We can give an unofficial. Well done to MAI.
But what we don't know at all is the winners of the other prizes.
No, we absolutely do not. And just behind us, we have the prize giving being set up. You may be able to see that happening on the stage.
Yeah, if you see some lights running across.
So yeah, shortly we'll be heading over to look at our prize giving. And yes, Francis's dad, which is the dad of one of the other members of the Little Devils, the robot team there. Francis's dad, figures, says, well done Hills, no shame in being beaten by another very good team. Absolutely.
That's
Hills,
fantastic sportsmanship there,
exactly. And Hills did really good to be able to get consistently 3 cubes sort of safe home back. They didn't get tangled up in any collisions this time. They just came out, did what they came to do, and then nice
the robots
solid
can
performance.
Come back safe as well.
Exactly.
Iteratively developed
yes,
upon.
No shame at all in coming second. In fact, phenomenal result. When you consider there were 28 robots that signed up this year, all 28 of those, coming second is not anything to be sniffed at all.
Even making it to the grand final is incredible.
Making it to the quarters is an amazing achievement. Making it to the semis, should all be proud of You should all be proud. All be really, really proud of how well your robots have done.
Definitely. And yeah, again, impressive from King Edward's Grammar School. Like, just having that one strategy, tried and tested, not
Exactly,
changing
yeah.
it, and getting to the final, the grand final.
Exactly, I think
Yeah.
they were banking on some more shenanigans happening, maybe some robot collisions or some neutralizations, and then, you know, if they are able to bank that solid one sample, that can be great if all the other robots end up
Are
getting in
just
each other's way,
fighting out,
and
yeah.
and you're just not entering that at all. But unfortunately, this time that was not a winning strategy. But
I don't think they were coming. I think they were just aiming
Exactly.
to get in the grand
Exactly.
final, and they achieved
And
that.
they have met their goal.
And yeah, it shows consistency is key, or in this case, consistency is a keg. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
no.
I've been
Oh,
waiting
no.
to use that one.
How long have you been holding on to that?
A while. I came in at the right time though.
Yes, no, that was perfectly timed. Well done.
Thank you.
I think. Do we know when the prizes are? Do we have word on when that will be happening? I know soon. I don't know.
4
if they
minutes,
have-
according to
4
our
minutes.
producer.
Excellent. No. 4.
Oh, at 4.
At 4.
Right.
At 4. Excellent. We're having
Yep.
a little charade show that we're trying to
I had
interpret.
this.
Yes, so at 4, so that's it.
Oh, in 7 minutes.
7 minutes. There we go.
Barely any time at all.
I know. I mean, just enough time if you wanted to. I mean, you don't need to. You can stay here and hang out with us. But if you wanted to, you could go grab a cup of tea, get a snack, then come back ready to watch the prize giving. But
The closure to the past
yes, the
couple of
closure to the past 6 months.
Yeah.
The team's been working on this all the, hopefully not blood. Yes, just sweat, hard work, and maybe tears.
Tears of joy.
Tears of joy, yes. Hopefully no one's injured themselves on their robots. So just
No,
sort of
no,
sweat
we-
and tears as they've worked hard on this for the last 6 months.
We do encourage all the teams to be safe and to
Yes.
sleep enough, develop healthy habits.
Yes, exactly. We've got another team shouting out SSL. Exactly. Just being in the competition does mean a lot. It means so much. And as a rookie, SSL.
I think that is a typo. I'm just
I
trying to
think I think that's a typo for
W.
Space Studio West London, which will be
That's the closest
SSWL,
one.
I guess.
Yes.
So yes, being a rookie and doing this well is amazing. You guys should absolutely be really proud of yourselves and come back.
Absolutely.
Come see us again next year. Take part. You created so much drama. We'd love to have you back.
Even come physically in person.
Exactly. Yeah.
Definitely.
The
Yeah,
more the merrier.
I don't know if you want to pull up the knockouts because there's a question about how Collier's Robotics
yes.
is doing. So unfortunately, they did not make it to the grand
No,
final.
They sadly were not there, but
They
Colliers
did make it
made it
to. We are just scrolling now. CLY.
Colliers
Lower
were
round
knocked
one,
out in
match
lower round,
one.
Yes. So that means Colliers were in the upper round, match 3, and sadly they were not one of the top teams. They then progressed to lower round match 1, where again unfortunately they were not in the top 2, and so that's where we had to say goodbye to them unfortunately. But still, again, a very amazing achievement to be
It's an incredible robot as well, with so much engineering going into it. Like even if they didn't get into the
Overcame
top
this-
4,
yes.
I think they learned a
Very
lot.
impressive for them to have overcome the static issues they were facing.
Absolutely,
They've,
like that's like real time debugging, trying to figure out what's
That
going
is-
on.
That's not as simple as some of the other problems you see. That's just, we turned too much, we've hit something off course. Let's just change our code numbers a little bit, turn a little bit less, go a little bit more forwards, whatever. But no, that's a really
real
big
problem.
issue.
Like
Yeah.
again, to the point where our volunteers, like everyone putting their heads together, trying to figure out how to solve it. You'd either have a potential fire hazard or have to spend
Exactly.
several £100. So
Exactly.
static is not to be laughed at.
No, not at all. So
Yeah.
yeah, really well done that they were able to get that up and moving.
And thank you, Michelle G58N, for saying, well done, Hills Road.
Yes.
Thank you.
Odd Socks has said you better watch again next year because they'll be here in person.
Ooh, we have to see who they
mysterious,
are.
the grand unveiling of Odd Socks. I believe Odd Socks is from I'm losing my mind. Not Barton Peveril, Brockenhurst. There
Yes.
we go. So I'm assuming we'll see you with the Brockenhurst team.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know whether
That
they're.
will, that's our teaser to come and join robotics next year.
Of course.
Come and do Student Robotics 2027.
Yeah, take part as a competitor,
Yeah,
as a
or
volunteer.
As a blue shirt. Just take part.
Or donate if you can as well.
Exactly,
That
yes,
would be
please.
amazing. Because again, we wouldn't be able to do that without
No, not at
donated
all. Not at all.
equipment, donated time, donated money as well to develop the kits for all the students.
Exactly, yeah. We I have to say another massive thank you to our sponsors, to IT Dev and the Electronics and Computer Science Department at Southampton University. They are our gold tier sponsors, along with some others who help us do what we do, and we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be able to run this event without their support. So yes, a massive
Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. And it also helps look the live stream look better each and every year.
It does, yes. That's why we've got such a high quality cameras and lighting setups behind us, and all the
Very
different camera
professional.
angles to see the different action happening down there in the arena.
And see ourselves as well. So
Yes.
yeah, you'll get a brand new camera shot in just less than 2 minutes time as you'll see our prize giving ceremony and judges table, which you can kind of see already being set up behind us with some very funky looking graphics. That might just be
someone's screensaver.
Yes.
That seems quite
Having just said that, yeah.
Yes. But we will be presenting, I think we'll be presenting, we've taken photos of all of the teams.
Yes.
And so when we announce the prizes, you'll see a photo there, I believe, of that team with their robot. So if you didn't remember which, I don't know,
Which
you
of
don't know
this
your-
many
your
teams?
Speech grammar school from your star ancestor, then you have a little handy visual reference. You can be like, oh, it's the Pac-Man robot from Dr. Challenger's or whatever else it might be.
Yeah, we can't wait to experience this with you, and we'll probably hand over to our
hand over
my words.
soon. Oh no, we should
To
be
the
handing
table.
over
like now.
Now, maybe.
I am making some hand movements to our producer.
Do we have information on the prize giving? When? Time? Soon. At 4.
That's like
It is
now.
4. Oh,
That's
okay,
now.
great. Ah, there we go. Excellent.
We are waiting on.
We're waiting on the prize giving person. Again, some excellent behind the scenes there as we try and figure it out. We are.
Speaking of robots, we are waiting on the prize giver.
Yes, and yes, just like our robots sometimes go a bit awry and go off course, we sometimes have to just check in with our producers and see what the schedule is, because we don't always know.
Yeah, we don't have 20 screens. So yeah, thank you to Star Reach 4580. So proud of Space Studio West London. Thank you to Flog Rock for being proud of Travis. Thank you to Sizzle for thanking our sponsors.
Yes,
Genuinely, we
thank
appreciate it as well. Sammy Stan U8D agrees that Space Studios have been awesome, especially as a rookie team. Like 10 out of 10.
Music Meister says, I know every member of MAI. No picture needed. I don't know if that's a celebration or a sort of threat, like I know where you live. I don't know. It's a little ominous, but I think with the celebration emoji, you know, I understand. You
Hopefully
just know
it's
them very
positive.
well.
Yeah. Please keep the chat wholesome.
And yeah, oh, that's very wholesome. Someone's trying to get someone who was in the chat quite a lot earlier and supportive of MAI. They're saying, come back, MAI have won, come and see.
Come and see.
That's what we like to see. Everyone's supporting and lifting each other up.
Absolutely. It is very wholesome, genuinely. We do love it.
Oh, and we've got Love from the Little Devils sent. Love to Hills Road, sent from the Little Devils. There we go.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Thank you.
Oh, and Sizzle's little sister's participating for the first time.
that
That's
is
so
very
nice
sweet.
to see the support. Thank you.
Keeping family traditional, I guess.
Yeah.
You'll
of
have
course. I mean, it's been going for what, over a decade? Yeah.
We'll have to recruit even more people to come and take part next year.
Absolutely. I mean, it is growing every year.
It is, yes. Is this the most number of teams we've ever had?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
We'll
I
have
have a
to
feeling
ask.
it's up there. I don't know if it is the most, but it's up there, I think. We'll have to check with someone. Maybe we can check with Anton in his 10 years of student robotics to see
Yes.
see if that is indeed the case.
Oh, there's some intense music
Yeah, intense
happening.
music
I don't know
building,
if
I
it's being picked up by the microphones, but I think it might be time to hand over at some point. If only
We
our
are
eyesight
clearing
were
the stage, I
superhuman.
think. We can see that our presenter is there ready to hand out the prizes. Oh, there we go. That's where our presenter is ready for our prize giving. And yeah, they seem to be getting the stage ready. I think we will bid you goodbye for now, and oh no, we won't give you goodbye for now. We're going to keep talking to you. That's what we've just been told. We're going to keep talking to you because we love you guys. We don't want to go
always
anywhere.
takes time, yeah. And I think it's also like getting everyone's. Do you know how the other awards are decided? Is it by a voting system?
So
or a
I
suggestion?
believe Blue Shirts, which is us, the volunteers, we are able to nominate teams for different prizes. So there's on our big group chat where we all communicate, we can send the nominations there, or we could just mention to a person. Oh, I think we're ready. We're ready to hand over.
Well,
so
see you
we will
soon.
see you.
We'll find out
say
the
goodbye.
winners.
We'll be back to end off the stream.
microphone works now. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the prize giving ceremony for Student Robotics 2026. Round of applause, please. Go on. There we go. It's been a really, really long weekend to finish off a really, really long year. So far this year, you've done, not this year, today, this weekend, you have done 66 matches. And I'm sure by now you are probably sick of the sound of my voice. But you've got to hear it for a little bit longer, I'm afraid. You've achieved so much throughout the last year and even this weekend. We've had some incredible matches this weekend, and it's time to reward some of that work. And so to do that, I'm going to need a little bit of help handing out some of these awards. So I'm going to be calling on Andy Bussey, one of our Student Robotics trustees. Andy, come to the stage. Round of applause, please, for Andy. You can stand in the middle, it's fine.
I don't know what you're applauding me for. I've not done any work this weekend. All of you have. Just so I can get a feel for the room and to see everyone's got the idea that this involves some audience participation. Who was up at 1 o'clock on Saturday morning?
Don't look at me, I was in bed.
Yeah. What a magnificent time to be alive. Anyway, I'll keep my comments short and sweet so we can get towards the prize giving. I've been asked to say a few words of thanks on behalf of the organisation. So first off to the sponsors, who Jake will name in a little bit. But thanks to their support, for some of them for quite a long period of time now, we're able to deliver this at no cost to the school. So one round of applause, please, for the sponsors. Second, I'd like to mention the team leaders and supervisors, in many cases your teachers. We are well aware that extracurricular activities are often a thankless task, and your dedication and grounded common sense through the year make all of this also very possible. So thank you. Next to our volunteers in the blue shirts. Some of them you see, some of them you don't, and it's not just the effort this weekend, but the time given freely through the year to make this event possible at all. So thank you all to our volunteers. And finally, thank you to all of you. We give you a very specific challenge, and every year you come up with a creative, varied set of robots that respond to that challenge, all of which with varying degrees of success. But it is what makes it all so worthwhile to us to see you engaging positively through the year and persevering on the weekend when things don't go quite as you expected them to. But also working in your teams, communicating, just responding to everything that happens and coming up with... I also sound a lot more brummy over this mic than I am in my head. But no, thank you to all of you. And just one final request, please, before I hand back over to Jake for the prize giving, is to please keep in touch. It's always worthwhile to know that this has an impact and to learn what you all decide to do with the rest of your lives. We are quite lucky that we now have a majority of our volunteers, once upon a time, were in your shoes. In, like, competing. Me, oh dear, longer ago than I care to admit. Some more recent than others. But please keep in touch. Our contact details are on the website, and I would encourage you to please let us know how you get on. Anyway, Jake, I've spoken too much.
Oh, you never talk enough. Actually, that's not true. You talk way too much. All right. Now it's time to get on with some prizes. Time to reward that hard work and dedication that Andy has already spoken about. So don't run off yet. I'm not done with you. Right. First up, the first award we're going to be awarding is the award for online presence. This is defined as the best online presence throughout the year. Online presence is quite a vague topic. covers things like social media, blog posts, even the Discord that a lot of you have been talking throughout the year. That all counts towards this award. So the nominations for the Online Presence Award are, we have Wisbeach Grammar School for their consistent posts throughout the year. They've done dedicated websites on their programming. They've done various builds through social media that were very well put together. Peter Simmons College, they've had consistent progress reels throughout the competition year. King Edward VI Grammar School, they've had team appreciation posts, behind-the-scene posts during the holiday season. They've been very consistent with their posting. And Dr. Challenger's School also deserve a very big shout-out for their incredible April Fool's prank that had most of our volunteers fooled as well. And most of their competitors were cosplaying as one of our volunteers that I really hope they were able to meet in person over the actual course of this weekend. But there can only be one winner out of those. So the winner of the Online Presence Award for Student Robotics 2026 is Wisbeach Grammar School. Please come on up. Forgot that bit. Don't take that. Move further into the middle for some photos. Come on, the stage is really large. Smile. All right, thank you very much. Well done, Wisbeach Grammar School. It's them. Next up, we have the Rookie Award. So for some of you have competed potentially this before, particularly your schools may have competed this before. There are a few teams here today that actually have never competed in Student Robotics before, and so we want to commend that. So the Rookie Award is given to the team that placed highest in the league, which is not the knockouts, the league portion of this competition year. So I'm going to hand Annie the envelope this time that says who wins the Rookie Award, and not hit next slide.
The winner of the Rookie Award is Tormead School.
Coming up onto the stage, please. So this year, unfortunately, the sixth formers for this year were unfortunately unable to make the competition, but the year 8 that was shadowing them was determined to represent their school, so please give them a huge round of applause. Thank you very much, Tormead School. Lots of feedback, apparently. Next up, we have the Robot and Team Image Award. A lot of teams, as you can see around the room at the moment, have come in varying levels of fancy dress. They've put a lot of effort into creating a good-looking robot, not just a functional robot. And they want to create a cohesive theme between the robot and the team who create it. And so the nominations for the Robot and Team Image are haberdashers, sitting in the bright yellow t-shirts. They've had ducks across all of their robot. Even on the backs of their t-shirts, apparently, there are personalized ducks for each and individual person. We have colliers that previously had a grass-covered robot, and when they had issues, they decided to adapt their theme entirely and adopt tin foil as hats and various parts, because they needed that to actually fix parts of their robot. We have King Edward VI Grammar School, the castle-themed robot. All the competitors came in fancy dress, and even somewhere around here is, I'm pretty sure, a live dragon. And then finally, we have Space Studio West London, who have turned up in a Breaking Bad RV, and even yesterday, or in fact, even now, they're all dressed in boiler suits, hopefully not actually making meth in their pit. Please. Okay, let's find out who the winner of the Robot and Team Image Award is.
Please come up, King Edward VI Grammar School.
Trophy.
Oh, yeah. Which one? Well done, well done. Will you take that? Well done. Maybe not.
All right, stand in the middle. Shuffle over a bit. All right, very, very well done, King Edward VI Grammar School. And next up, we have the Excellence in Engineering Award. Again, one that is very vaguely defined. The idea of this is for rewarding extraordinary ingenuity in the design of their robot. It's not purely it's not purely awarded for the complexity of the design, but rather for producing an elegant solution to the problem and demonstrating good engineering principles. The Excellence in Engineering Award this year is sponsored by IT Dev. So the nominations for this award are Tiffin School, the small purple cube which is almost entirely 3D printed. It's got tank tracks on the bottom and it's a really compact robot compared to some of the others that are gigantic. The next nomination is Space Studio West London with their Omni wheels gliding around the arena, and they're even using an odometer underneath to accurately measure their movement around the arena. And then we have as well Gymnasium Markt Innersdorf, Team MAI, for their very, very simple design, which seemed to work really, really reliably throughout the competition until they got flipped on their back, at least. So, the winner of the Excellence in Engineering Award is...
Space Studio West London.
Come on up. Maybe don't climb the stage while you're giving someone a piggyback. That's a really bad idea.
There's quite a lot of you. Well done. Somebody.
Hi. All right, smile. Very, very well done, Space Studio West London. All right, next up, and a bit of a change to what you may see in other competitions, this year we are giving an award for 4th place. It makes a bit more sense, given it's a full robot game. Let's give all 4 of our finalists an award. So the winner of 4th place in Student Robotics 2026 is...
King Edward VI Grammar School.
Come on up, King Edward VI. Yeah, we forgot the pipe. Very well done, King Edward VI Grammar School. Next up, we have 3rd place, because in this 4, then 3, and you'll get the idea. So, 3rd place in Student Robotics 2026 is...
The Ladies' College.
The Ladies' College from Guernsey. Very, very well done. Come on up. Oh yeah, they're here.
Well done. Well done, well done. Ooh.
Well done, the Ladies' College from Guernsey.
Sorry. Yeah, come on. Well done.
All right, next up, we have 2nd place. I'll stay there just about. Go for it.
Hills Road Sixth Form College.
Hills Road Sixth Form College, come on up. Very, very well done, Hills Road Sixth Form College. Next up, we have the big one, first place. And so, the winner of first place in Student Robotics 2026 is...
Gymnasium Mark Dindersdorf.
Come on up. Ah, they're at the back, making their way round. Shuffle this way a little bit. Very, very well done, Gymnasium Mark Dindersdorf, Team MAI. All right, and with that, that unfortunately means that Student Robotics 2026 is sadly over. It's been fun, but I do need to reiterate some of the things that Andy has already said. I do think there are a lot of people that we need to thank. First off, we need to thank our sponsors. Student Robotics is entirely a charity, and we could not do what we do without their support. So I want a massive round of applause for our sponsors, namely IT Dev and the University of Southampton, and everyone else listed on the screen. Very big round of applause for them, please. If you are watching this and thinking you'd like to see yourself on there supporting not the University of Southampton, supporting Student Robotics, please head to our website, studentrobotics.org/sponsor. We'd love to hear from you. Now, volunteers. Next, I'd like to thank all of the volunteers that help make this event possible. As Annie has already said, Student Robotics is entirely run by volunteers who have given their free time to make this event possible. They've put in a lot of work to try and make this happen, both this weekend. Some of us in fact got into Southampton on around Wednesday to get some of this stuff set up. A lot of people have been here since Thursday, and you lot have been here since Saturday. There have been a lot of work to do, and even that started in August last year. There are too many for me to name drop all of them. There's almost 50 here this weekend, but I don't want you to give them a massive round of applause to all of our volunteers, please. And finally, I want to give a final congratulations to all of you, all of the competitors and supervisors alike. There have been incredible performances all around. We've seen some highs, we've seen some lows. This is a really difficult challenge by design, and you've all done fantastically. So I want a massive round of applause, please, for all of you. And finally, we want your feedback. We want to know from you, what did we do well, what did we do really badly, and what could we do better? So here are a couple of QR codes for some very, very short forms. studentrobotics.org/feedback for all of you competitors, studentrobotics.org/supervisor feedback for you supervisors. If you don't tell us the things we want to improve, we can't make them better for future years. We actively use the figures, stats, and feedback in all of these to make our future events possible, so we want to hear from you. These are the links. They're also available at Help Desk. Give them a scan, give them feedback. They'll be emailed around afterwards. We want to hear from you. I'm going to leave that up for a little bit longer. Finally, we have kit return. So obviously you have built your robots using our fantastic high-tech kit, but you unfortunately cannot walk away with it. We need you to return everything to us, and you cannot leave the building, unfortunately, until you do. So we need all of the bits of kit that you got from us back into the white, really useful box that we gave you as well, and we need you to return it to reception on your way out. The list of exact things you need there is noted in the docs, but again, you may not leave until you have returned everything. You cannot take it with you, which means you may need to dismantle parts of your robot. You can and should take everything else with you. If you have any questions or concerns about that, or are worried about tearing things apart, we may have some tools around to help with that, but otherwise we need everything torn apart. Finally, if you are graduating college and do want to help make student robotics happen and you like the idea of wearing a blue t-shirt, come and join us. You don't need to stand on stage. There's plenty of other things you can do. Programming, in fact, is not the only thing that makes these events happen. We have things like event planning, there's mentoring, marketing, logistics, project management, fundraising, team support, kit development, and anything else you can possibly think of is needed to make events like this happen. There is something for everyone. If you have skills in some of these areas, or you want to build skills in some of these areas, we want to hear from you. It takes a huge amount of work to make events like these possible, and we cannot do it. We do it because we love it, and we cannot do it without our volunteers. You'll get to learn some really interesting skills and meet some, as far as I think anyway, some really interesting people. So again, if you are interested in helping join Student Robotics, studentrobotics.org/join, fill in the form, and we will be in touch. And with that, you will no longer have to hear my voice for a very, very long time, hopefully. We hope to see you in Student Robotics 2027 later on in the year. We look forward to seeing you all then. In the meantime, we have quite a lot of clearing up to do. So thank you very much.
Wow, what an event.
Yeah, what an event. Thank you everyone for joining. We're so glad you were watching along with us. And especially for everyone who was commenting in the chat. It really means a lot for us, the presenters, to see you guys interact with you. And I hope it was really nice getting some of your questions through as well, so we can answer some of those. And yeah, thank you so much for watching over the last 2 days. Yes, thank you for your very kind words of encouragement as well. And of course, a massive, massive well done to our winners. Gymnasium Markt Indersdorf did an absolutely amazing job. They were strong from the very start. They showed they could adapt, they could overcome, and yes, they much deserved win, I think. So yes, a massive well done.
And also to all the other winners as well, with all the awards. Like, thank you to all the competitors for making such fantastic robots. We love to see them every year, like the incredible designs, the mechanisms, the designs and the cosplays. It's just amazing to see. Thank you.
Thank you. We love to see all your fun robots. Of course, as Jake said, a massive thank you to all of the volunteers. Not just the volunteers, those blue shirts who help run the event, but also to everyone who supports the students. Teachers who give up their time, give up their weekends, and coordinate these events so that their students can come down and mentor the teams. A massive thank you, because oftentimes they're left out and they're not up there collecting the awards because they're not the students and they're not the blue shirts. So yes, it's important that we say thank you to those
and also
guys
parents.
as well.
Like, I think in some of the interviews they mentioned their parents helping them build some of the kids. So
some of their parents have come with them this weekend and supported them and driven them down. So yeah. Thank you to everyone supporting the students, the parents, the teachers, the mentors, all of you guys.
The older siblings,
yes,
thank you.
Exactly.
And also, thank you so much to our sponsors. Like, genuinely, without it, we wouldn't be able to get all this cool equipment, to hire out a giant arena, and just get everything done. So thank you so much to our gold sponsors especially, which is IT Dev and the Electronics and Computer Science Department at the University of Southampton. Very much not biased, having graduated with a master's from there. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. And yes, if you have enjoyed this weekend, which I hope you have, it's been a lot of fun, then you can be here. You can join in yourself. You can either, if you are not in sixth form, you can join as a volunteer, as a blue shirt.
Be
and
one
you
of
can
us.
do that by going to srobo.org/volunteer. Or if you are of sixth form age, you can compete.
Take part.
You can build
see
your own
where your
robot
creativity
and
leads you.
come and try and win the whole thing. And you do that by going to srobo.org/compete.
And then you can be part of the live stream. We can talk about your awesome robot.
Exactly. So we hope to see you all at Student Robotics 2027 in some form, either volunteering or competing.
Or in the
see you
chat,
again on the live stream.
Yeah.
But for now, that's it. It's over. We are done. So we will wish you goodbye and see you next year.
Thank you from us all.
Thank you.